Yo, y'all press one if y'all can hear me in the comments, man. I ain't gonna keep y'all too long on this video, man, because I didn't want to talk about this dude, bro. I try to tell people, man. I'm gonna say this, man. It's a lot of envy and hatred towards me, bro. I swear it is, man. I come on here and I tell y'all the truth. Uh, Whenever I say stuff, I tell y'all the truth as much as I possibly know how. You know what I'm saying? And people demonize me. They talk about me like a dog. You know what I'm saying? They try to shit on me, man. Then I told you guys about LeBron James, bro. I told everybody that's watching this video, man, that LeBron James did not choose. He did not choose to trade for Luka Doncic. I told y'all LeBron James did not choose this. LeBron James picked up his $52.6 million option out of spite because he wants his cake and eat it too, man. He wants his money, right? But he also wants the Lakers to move him because he wants to control the franchise. And Luka was not in that situation. I try to tell everybody, man, they didn't listen to me, bro. And this is the reason why I talk so hard as I talk. Because when I say stuff and I know I'm telling the truth, when everybody on YouTube went against me, bro, you guys, it's sad, man. All y'all came to my channel, and I still got those videos where everybody, was in the comment section, man. Like, oh, no, nigga, LeBron knew about AD. I told y'all he didn't know. They blindsided that nigga. You guys think I would come in here and take up for LeBron James? Come on, bro. Now everybody hit me. I don't talk about this dude for over 2 or 3 months, and now everybody hit me. Yo, Ticket, man, you ain't gonna do a video about LeBron? Y'all the ones tell me y'all don't like me when I keep talking about LeBron James. I stopped talking about him. Now y'all want me to talk about the dude. What do y'all want me to say, bro? Y'all all called me a liar when I told y'all, every last one of y'all, that LeBron James did not call the shot on Luka Doncic. He didn't. He thought he still had full control of the team with AD and building the team how he wanted to build it to win a chip. Everybody went against me. Nah, I don't believe you, Ticket, nigga. You lying, nigga. Why would I say this? Y'all the same ones. You guys are the same ones who came in here. When I told y'all the Mavs this past summer, that's where he was targeted. Everybody's like, they ain't got the money. What he gonna do? Opt in to get his money and force them to make it work. I try to tell everybody this. The nigga be just hating on me, bro. It should be sad to me, man. I don't be coming in here just capping and saying anything to say it, bro. That's sad, bro. That shit is sad. That shit is like niggas really got envy in their heart towards me, my nigga. Hatred towards me. Everybody on this whole channel know. Everybody in this network know I don't like LeBron James. Everybody know that. So why would I come in here and cap for LeBron James when I'm telling the truth? When I was telling the truth. When I told everybody on this show, I was the only nigga on YouTube telling everybody, yo, that nigga did not ask for the trade for Luka. He didn't know. Everybody said, oh, nigga, you a liar, nigga. LeBron always. I said, bro, that nigga damn near always know, but he didn't know this. Oh, nigga, you ain't shit, nigga. You a liar, nigga. Blah, 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 blah. Nigga, you ain't this, nigga. Now everybody hitting me up. Yeah, man, LeBron gonna get traded, Ticket. You was right, nigga. Come on, bro. Yo, why you ain't talking about it? Because every time I did cook this nigga for years, all y'all did was want to call niggas haters. Say we worried about LeBron James. I'm tired of talking about this worn out ass nigga, man. And this will probably be my last video talking about this nigga unless he get traded. Other than that, I have other players to talk about. Now, all them people on Fakers Nation and them, now they talking about, oh, we got to move LeBron, he's selfish. I've been telling these whole ass niggas this all these years. The nigga been sneak dissing me, calling me hater, talking shit about me, all this other stuff, bro. Them niggas sad, man. Them niggas sad, bro. And when it come down, and I be right, these niggas don't keep that same fucking energy, bro. I told everybody. And to the brother who said this won't be my last, I said unless he get traded, sir. I haven't talked about LeBron James on this channel in over 2 months. Check the history, brother. We've been talking about everything else. Y'all niggas hit me up want to talk about LeBron James. I'm like, what is there to talk about? I told y'all, the nigga didn't ask for a trade. I told y'all that for one. For two, I told y'all. So he didn't ask for the Luka trade. I told y'all that for one. He didn't want AD to be traded. I told y'all that. For two, I told y'all he's a selfish nigga who only care about himself. For all these years, I told y'all that. For years, niggas have said, "Oh, you lying, chick, you hate, you lying." Now, all of a sudden, these same people that have been criticizing me for years, talking about, "Oh, you a LeBron hater, this and the third," even up to the Lakers, now, all of a sudden, now what they want to say, oh, he's selfish, man. He got to go. I'm looking at all the Lakers, because they hit me up. They're like, "Yo, Chicky, go look at the Lakers, Fakers Nation, and all these other people. They talking about LeBron like a dog." I've been telling these niggas this for years. Them niggas all been dissing me. Them niggas knew how powerful I was in this basketball space talking ball. I told y'all all this shit. And everybody got mad. I'm going to let the homies cook. Because I don't even want to talk about it no more, man. I said what I said when I stood on that shit, when I told everybody I knew for a fact. And I have no reason to lie. And I was right. And that selfish Negro, they talked about Kobe like a dog. When Kobe gave the franchise 5 world championships, when they paid Kobe that last time, they talked about that nigga like a dog. When the Lakers showed him love and paid him for all of his service to the team, 5 world championships. This nigga LeBron James came and won a bubble ring, and them niggas y'all ain't gonna get a nigga that same energy. That nigga took a $52-point-something million deal. Which, look, get your money, nigga, but you know the Lakers ain't trying to win no chip. You did that shit out of spite. Because you really ain't trying to win a chip with the Lakers. You just want to get your bread and have them move you. But you want to get your bread because you knew you couldn't get it nowhere else because nobody else had the cap space. That nigga's a shrewd operator, bro. He know the Lakers ain't finna turn around and do what they going to do for him. They're going to do what they're going to do, build around for Luka. He know that. That's why I've been trying to tell y'all this. Man, salute, man. James, y'all go ahead and cook, man, because these niggas right here, they hoes to me, man.
Salute, man. Top of the morning, afternoon, whatever y'all want to say. Top and bottom. What's poppin'?
Good afternoon.
Remember I said that to you, James? Remember I came out first and said that LeBron James did not know about Luka being traded to the Lakers?
Yeah,
and everybody said I was lying. Niggas said I was capping.
You gave him his props for that,
man. I said,
everybody said,
"Oh, you lying,
like
nigga."
you say, that's the hypocrisy of certain things. When you do get a man his cookies and give him his milk and don't take it from him like Pat Riley did, they don't want to stand on business and be honest about certain things. This is my whole thing. But like I said, this dude don't have no meat on the bones. The only reason I came on because you know how we fuck around. And this ain't was about no LeBron. The Lakers, I'm going to talk to them as an organization. Y'all is a championship organization. Y'all shouldn't even let this circus come over there anyway. Not even sold the team. The reason why all this going down because LeBron that ran wild over there, dog. This dude they don't have no control. They scared to tell him no. You let his son come on board. It ain't really about no range no more. This is like life after basketball. You did that old bullshit ass part 2 of the Space Jams. Shit flop, just like your record flop. So it's really about putting himself in the light of after career, like, you know what I mean? He ain't worried about no fucking championship.
Yeah.
This was all the business move. He in Hollywood, so I'm trying to pave other ways to get paid. Now, this is what I would have said to the organization.
Hold on, James, real quick. That man got $1 billion lifetime deal with Nike. What the hell is $50 million to him?
That's what I was about to say. So you could tell it's about money, and it ain't
It's about
no
money to him.
winning.
But this is why my respect for Tom Brady goes even higher. Tom Brady was never the highest paid quarterback in the NFL. He only cared about fucking winning. And that's why he was the 13th, 14th, 15th. If LeBron was really serious about winning, he would have took a pay cut. Because $30 million to him ain't nothing. That's chump change. So if you really wanted to win a ring, you feel me? Then you would have signed for 25 mil instead of 50.
If you really wanted to win a ring, you would have signed your dumb ass son.
Let me ask you this, partner. Why would you not take a 50 mil pay when you see Luka bum ass missing every shot and he's supposed to be better than you?
Oh, this must be a Jay Reed fan. This must no, hold on, sir. We don't give a care about how old he is. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Hold on, bro.
What you gonna do?
Hold on, bro.
Listen, you're gonna complain that a 40 years old man is taking money? That's crazy.
Yeah, that nigga taking money. Yeah, he's taking money. He
stealing
been
the church
taking
money,
money.
dog.
So
That's
man,
bottom
if that
line.
He
was
He
you
been
in that
is.
taking money.
situation, if
What are
I
you
was you in
talking
that
about, bro?
situation, you taking that. If that was you in that situation, you taking that. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me, man.
Man, ain't
Stop
nobody
talking
talking.
to
You
me,
the
man.
one that came on here talking all that gibberish stuff, man.
I
Listen,
said
bro.
ain't gibberish.
Hey, hold on,
You
hold
not
on one second. Hold on one second. Hold on. No, 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 no. What I'm about to say is already been validated on here, bro. So you out here with your pom poms out. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. When
yeah,
I sat there
just
and
because
said,
it's
but hold
validated
on,
don't mean
sir.
it's right.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Let me finish. So you get crying about your
Validated, but
favorite
you
player.
keep talking
Hold on, so
earlier.
you can keep
You
crying.
can keep
You ain't gonna
talking.
let me. You ain't gonna let me finish. You ain't gonna let me finish, or you gonna keep crying about your favorite player. Now listen. When I sat there and said what this man was gonna do to the Lakers, was I right?
Yeah.
Anybody on the panel?
Yep.
And I said that
I
how many
remember
years
what you
ago?
said, dog.
Hold
I
on, hold
remember
on,
what you
hold
said.
on,
Yep.
hold on. To this brother that's crying and shit, right?
Crying.
Dude, don't
You
try
been
to put.
said
Hold
that.
on, no. Hold on, bro. You did
No,
cry, bro.
wait.
This is not Luka Doncic.
I
It's
told
not
him
Luka
before that
Doncic's
he's
fault.
not
It's
my
Jay
favorite
Reed's
player.
fault. It's
He's
Jay
not
Reed's
my
fault. That's why the Lakers is not in contention now because he too damn selfish. But you
nigga.
and your
What?
selfish. Yeah, he's
Listen.
selfish. He
Who was the
destroyed the
Lakers
Lakers,
before?
bro.
What was
He
who before
destroyed
him?
them.
What
He
was
ain't
who
bigger than
before
the
him?
Lakers. Man, get this dumbass nigga off of here, bro.
What? Answer me, stupid. What the?
I answer you what? Hey, I got a question. When the last time Jay
Oh yeah,
Reed
you went
has
to the
Jay
Lakers
Reed? Hold
before
on, I got a
LeBron.
question. Hold on, I
Right.
got a
Well,
question.
my
I got a
answer
question.
is
No, I
before
got a question.
LeBron.
Has
Then.
Jay
What?
Reed played an NBA Finals
Before
game in Los
LeBron.
Angeles? Yes or no? Had he played a Laker
How long ago?
uniform in
How
the
long ago?
finals? Yes or no?
How
Has he
long
played in
ago?
the finals? How long has he played a Laker
How
game?
long did it take him to
NBA
get to the finals?
Finals, NBA Finals. We talking about NBA Finals. How
How
he
long
played the
was
NBA Finals in a Laker
You ain't no
uniform?
cop,
No, he
Jay
hasn't.
Reed.
No, he hasn't. No,
You
he
ain't no
hasn't. So
cop,
set your
Jay Reed.
so set your dumb ass up.
You
Set
niggas
your
is
dumb
jealous
ass
of
up.
LeBron. You niggas is
And you
jealous
put
of LeBron.
Hey
No,
James, we got
you're
a
a
nigga,
jealous ass nigga.
hey
You're
James,
a
we got a
jealous
nigga in
ass
here that
nigga.
got
You was jealous
that
of
like the
LeBron,
Barbie dolls
dumbass
and
nigga.
shit.
Stop being jealous of a grown ass man, dumbass
You
nigga.
got a Barbie doll. We got a Barbie doll representative around here, y'all. Give him a Barbie doll so Jay Reed can shut the fuck
Hey,
up.
my man said we got Bar. I love that one. Yo, I'm gonna use that for the LeBron fans now, bro.
Hey,
You
come
got
on,
one of them
nigga.
Barbie dolls, word.
Yeah,
Good
yeah, he
looks for
got one of them
reminding me.
JV
You
Good
dolls.
looks
a
He
for
get,
jealous
reminding
ass
me.
nigga. You a jealous ass nigga.
he just like ain't nobody jealous. Hey, because money is the root of all evil, brother. If you understand that, so we can clearly say that this man was number one.
In your
He's
pocket,
selfish.
man. You wish
Man,
you had
stop spitting on your phone, man, and can't talk like a man, bro. Put some bass in your voice, boy, man. Hey, man, you sound like you're going in the Matrix, brother.
50 in your pocket, man. You wish you had 50 in your pocket, man. You wish you had 50.
You hear this, man?
Niggas
Niggas wish
telling
you had
themselves
50
all the
million
time, just let them
pocket.
talk, bro.
Hey,
It's
niggas jump
sad,
off the
bro.
bridge for that nigga for some
Bro, I
reason.
try to
Them
tell
niggas
you,
can't get a fucking autograph. Ask that
nah,
nigga for a fucking Burger King meal because you're starving and they gonna look at you like you're stupid. This my whole
oh,
thing.
I
You
got one,
fucked up the
James.
organization. You brought your
Yep,
kid on. It wasn't about no championships. And I'm
yep.
gonna stand on this dog and I don't give a fuck about nigga talking about no conspiracy because when they lock my people up for that shit, y'all don't say that shit then. You feel me? I got over 100 niggas I know that's in jail for fucking with that shit. We ain't put it down here, but to make a long story short, that nigga come over here. That if it weren't for Kobe being Brian down, that nigga would have never got no championship in that Lakers uniform. And I'm standing on that. Cause guess what? All that shit he was doing in that weak ass East when he crippled the East, that bitch can't make it out the first round in the West. And I'm gonna drop the mic right there. So fuck what a nigga talking about. I go off the fucking eye test.
Not only that, James, it goes back to what I said. He has yet to play an NBA Finals game in the Los Angeles Lakers uniform. They keep on
That
saying
bubble
this dude
shit
is
do
in his
not
prime.
count. All y'all
They
niggas
keep
think that
saying,
bubble shit
right.
was the end all be all. Like I say,
Nope.
why that nigga ain't make it back then? If that nigga
Nope.
that good, why that nigga ain't make it back?
LeBron got 4 rings and 2 of them. One's a bubble ring and the other one Ray Allen saved his ass. So how many he really got? How many he really earned?
Man, let's
Nah,
just
I
keep it
heard
a
one
buck
of them was a
here.
shortened season though, and they robbed KD, man.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, the Lakers,
Facts.
their organization is based off winning championships, not one, not two, not three, like he
Yeah,
said. Bitch
yeah.
came and make it out the first round though. Come on, man.
He's
Like
a failure. It's a failure.
That shit is a big failure, man. And y'all niggas like losing records, so I ain't with all that shit. Y'all come on here. That nigga won 4-4-4. Nigga, that's Wendy's. That shit killing you. Nigga ain't eat Wendy's since 2005. Feel like I want to hear that shit, man. Y'all coming on here with that 4-for-4 shit. Oh, you got 4 finals MVPs, 4 finals this, 4 finals that. All this competition that supposed to be big dogs. They was whapping his ass. They got a better record than he got against them. Like I say,
Mm,
Steph Curry got a winning record against him. KD got a winning record against him. Tim Duncan got a winning record against him. You want me to keep fucking going? The Klaus Sheetrock with bad knees, barely play, got a winning record against him. And he was a fucking role player, one of the motherfuckers. So I'm just saying, like, why we keep talking about this nigga, bro? The Lakers fucked up.
exactly.
That's why I don't like the Lakers.
And James,
When the
you
Lakers
know
was a
what's hella
prestige
corny to
team,
me?
no, you ain't never talked about the Lakers in this way till this bum ass nigga came over there. And I'm not even a fucking Laker fan. But I
And,
came up
and,
watching Boston and the Lakers and the fucking rival in the 80s when I was old enough to understand basketball. This nigga done fucked the whole league up, bruh. And y'all be holding this bitch ass nigga hand like that, man.
they be
Y'all
holding
niggas
that
down bad,
motherfucking
bruh.
dick, James. They be holding that motherfucking dick. Let me rap real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
First off, Bron fans left to hold on to that block he had in the game 7, not knowing one, it should have been called for goaltend. 2, even if he didn't make the block, Kyrie's 3 would have still put him in the league. So that whole everyone likes to say, "Oh, LeBron's chase down block is the greatest block in NBA Finals history." Blah blah. No, it ain't, because even if he didn't block that shot, Kyrie's 3 would have still put him up by 1. They would have still won the game. So y'all need to stop glorifying LeBron, bro. And my man's right here in the comments just said it best. 2 championships were a super team. One was rigged, and the other was a bubble ring. So, fuck out of here with this bullshit, bro. Like,
No,
y'all just
let me say
enlightened
something
me. I
about that
forgot
block too.
the first ring that was a shortened season. I completely forgot about that. The
Yeah,
one
it
where they beat
was.
OKC. That was a shortened
Hmm.
season.
Yeah,
And
that
not
was
only
62
that,
games. Hey, well, what
not
about
only
that
that,
block?
let's
Bam
talk.
Adebayo block had more impact than that bitch ass nigga block.
No,
Cause Bam Adebayo block
Giannis's
against Jason
block against
Tatum in the
Phoenix was
bubble.
bigger.
Yeah,
When
Giannis
Giannis
block.
blocked DeAndre Ayton off that lob, that was
man.
a bigger block than LeBron's block.
Those are facts.
For sure.
It's just crazy to me, y'all, because I seen it happen. Hey, James, could you remember when I got the magazine and I see when I showed Jay Reed and his 2 sons, what I say? They gonna draft both of his kids. Everybody thought I was crazy. I was being a hater. I was doing all this. They already drafted one of them. You don't think they're gonna draft the other one just to please his behind? Hey, the Lakers organization, man, is shameful. And I'm gonna continue to say this. And anybody wants smoke with me about this, we can have it. We can have this conversation. His his tenure with the Lakers has been an epic fucking
Failure.
failure.
I
Period.
agree, bro. I agree. Wholehearted. And I'm a Laker fan. To the day I die, I've been a Laker fan
Man,
since I
I
was
ain't
6
rooting
years
for them
old.
niggas. I ain't rooting
Failure.
for them niggas. I ain't rooting for them niggas until that nigga leaves. Like I said, when I
I
sat
feel
there and
you.
said what I said on here, dudes was like, "Oh man, dude, no man, one ring, no." Lakers is used to having back to backs. Y'all know the last 3-peat happened with Shaq and Kobe. The same Kobe y'all want to sit there and say that T Mac is better. T Mac is better than, right? Man, y'all
Oh
get up out of here.
God, I can't. Don't get me started with that shit, bro. That shit
Hey,
irritated. That shit triggered me. That T Mac comment. I got triggered by that, bro. I was so vexed when I heard that.
hey, but
Because
this is the thing
here's the
though.
thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like
Mhm.
everyone, when Ron Artest said, "Yeah, there was a 3-year stretch." I remember. I was a young teenager. But here's the asterisk that people tend to forget. Offensively, they were
Yes.
they were neck and neck. But Kobe was a way better defensive player than T Mac. And we got to stop acting like defense don't matter. We
And
got to
we and
stop
we got
acting
another
like
thing.
stats and
Another
all that
thing.
ain't everything. Like winning games matters. T
And
Mac didn't know
another
how to
thing.
win a game when it came down to
Right.
crunch time. Kobe knew how to close it out. That shit
Another thing too,
matters.
people miss about Kobe. Kobe played through injuries and everything. Make no excuses. He won the NBA Finals with a broken finger. Man, y'all
Yep.
better stop this. Stop this, man. Like. But the Lakers, man. Hey, this is on them, bro. Hey, y'all got in the bed with Jay Reed, and now, yeah, I'm not
You ain't
surprised
no
he's doing
cop,
this, bro.
Jay Reed.
Hey, people say he did, and say, hey, and to the person in the comments earlier saying, why you call him Jay Reed? He ain't no snitch. He did snitch.
Yeah,
When
Jay
he
Reed
got
was a
up,
cop.
hey, Hey, LeBron sat there and told, I don't know what the NBA needs to do and everything, but if I was them, I'd go back and check the video because that word right there, it can't be used in the game or anything like that. Ain't that snitching? Man,
Dog,
y'all
the nigga
niggas.
grabbed the referee hand to rat on the
Yes.
fan to get her thrown out. That lady said,
Yeah,
fuck
it's too much.
LeBron. If with to put the hand on her eyes like he was crying, he a crybaby. Man, I don't fuck with that
Yeah.
nigga, man.
Man, they've been culling that dude ever since he was in junior high school,
Bro,
man. And
the Kobe disrespect and
it's
slander is
crazy.
disgusting to me because a lot of people tend to forget, and I'm gonna school a lot of these people in the comment section who are hating on Kobe. Shaquille O'Neal had a under five. He was 32 and 34 from the years of 93 till the year when they won the first ring. And we can all agree he had great teams.
Yeah,
So
he
my
had that
question is
Orlando
this:
Magic
Did
team,
did
all that.
Kobe need Shaq or did Shaq need Kobe? Because I think Shaq needed Kobe more than Kobe needed Shaq.
No, we was alive. I know I was alive because me and the Bean, we born in the same birthday month. So I know I've been watching his whole career, just like I watched Magic, I watched Bird, and all the great ones did their thing, right? Hey, but Shaq, now people forget. They like to uplift. I just want to understand about people. They uplift Shaq so much, but Shaq got more sweeps than anybody in NBA history other than Jay Reed. So what y'all talking about?
Yeah.
And not only
All that
that,
Shaq, the most dominant player of all time. Fuck out of here. He isn't the most
he wasn't
dominant player.
dom- he wasn't
He's
dominant.
been swept out of the playoffs 2 or 3 times, and he got gentlemen swept by Utah twice in a row.
Yeah,
But you the most dominant? Fuck out of here, bro.
he dominant. That's why I don't understand. Like Shaq, to me, he underachieved. But it's getting back to the Lakers though. But hey, this is what happened, man. This is what happened. They
Yo,
don't
didn't
sold
didn't didn't the Pacers sweep him in '93 or '94? He got swept
Rick
by Reggie
Smith.
Miller and Rick Smits,
Yeah, that's
but he the
Duncan
most
Dutchman.
dominant. Fuck
Yeah,
out of here.
he couldn't even beat Rick Smith. A lot of people forget that, man. Like, listen, man, like people that seen this stuff, like we already know. And we
Yeah.
already know they had 4 players and Kobe, they had to trade Eddie Jones. I wish they didn't get rid of Eddie Jones, but as soon as they put Kobe in there, the Lakers just took off.
Flourish.
Right or
Oh
wrong.
yeah.
Right or wrong.
To the
So
moon.
yeah. Even though Kobe downfalls, yeah, every great player had his downfall. Yeah, he had his downfall with Shaq level. What he make the people do again? He made them talk about him again. He made them. They didn't have no choice. Even when ESPN was ranking them 93, he sat there calling them a bunch of idiots. ESPN never liked the Kobe Bryant after that. They've been
Nope.
trashing that man for years. And Marcus Riley, let me get on you right quick. You said there's no point at the time where Kobe Bryant was the best player and
What?
no time in history. Oh yeah, you know Marcus Riley. I know you really well because you and Max Kellerman. Y'all used to hate on Kobe in the 2000s when y'all worked for ESPN Radio in Los Angeles. I used to hear everything. I still got snippets of it. So don't have me pull up your receipt, sir. I got the receipt. There's too much video evidence of them talking about comparing Kobe to Mike. It's too much of it. For them to say this man is not in the top 10 is crazy to me. I don't rank players, by the way. I do it according to your generation. Each
Bro, it's crazy
generation.
to me because a lot of these analysts picked LeBron over Kobe, and up till about, a couple weeks ago, a lot of the former players who played, because I never listen, I'm not gonna take what Max Kellerman or Stephen A. Smith or Skip Bayless or Rob Parker say.
Yeah,
I'm not
I get
That's
it.
not gonna hold more weight to me than what Steven Jackson, Matt Barnes, or,
Yes,
or
his
one of
true
these former players.
peers.
And a lot of
Right,
these
true
players,
peers.
a lot of these former players on record used to pick Kobe over LeBron, but it's funny now that Clutch Media is signing their paychecks, they singing a whole different tune now,
I was
which
just
is
about to
sad to
say
me.
that. I was just about to say
They,
that.
they, they showing their
I'm
hand,
not
bro.
paying a
They
nigga to
showing their
say
hand.
shit for me when your game supposed to
Right.
do the talking anyway. Call
That's
the
what I'm
broad
saying. That
game
shows how
and work
weak
ethic
LeBron
speak
is,
for his
dog.
fucking self. So
You
if
gotta
you
you
could
gotta
give me a
buy
check if
people
you
out
want,
to change
I'ma
the
renege.
narrative. You weak.
I'm
You
sad
buying
though.
motherfuckers out to change the narrative. You're weak as fuck.
No. What you want? A nigga the game to show you he the best? A nigga to pay you to say he the best? You tell me.
I want to
Your
earn
game,
that shit. I want my
your
peers to say that.
peers,
I shouldn't
your
have to go in
peers.
my pockets to hey, make sure you say when someone asks you me or Kobe or me or Jordan, make sure you say me. Here's $250,000 or here's $500,000. Man, fuck out of here. You
And one more
soft.
thing.
And another
Salute to
thing
the
too,
OG.
I,
So salute to the
I'm gonna say
OG
one
Two
more
Raw.
thing.
Go check
Go
Two
ahead,
Raw
too, Raw.
video out, bruh. Two Raw did a great video the other day about his passing is overrated. And look at the turnovers. The boy ain't got no
Yes.
footwork, no nothing. You telling me he got better footwork and handles than Kobe? Kill
Hell
yourself.
no.
Man, stop,
I hit you
man.
with a hot shot.
They don't
You
even
think it's dope,
practice.
but it be rat causing. I swear to God.
Y'all remember Isaiah Thomas got traded from the team because they don't even practice. Y'all remember that? They just traded him after that. He's like, man, we ain't practicing today. Next thing you know, that man was gone. This is my last thing. ESPN, y'all get all these little flunkies on here to push this narrative, but it's too many people that lived and seen Kobe Bryant's career, Michael Jordan, or any great ones, right? And a lot of people want to sit there, want to say, even about. I had a customer just came up to me not too long ago, right? Was talking about Will Chamberlain. You know how old this person was? In his 80s, but still talking about Will Chamberlain. Look, you still got people that knows that seen all these players play, man. LeBron is not the end be all, man. Y'all get all these flunkies on here to push this narrative, but we ain't going for it. Y'all try to tarnish a man's career. That man's not even here no more.
That
But
to
y'all
me, that's
all
the weak. That to me, that's the weakest shit in the world, dog. How and it's so sad. Like let Bean rest his peace, bro.
that
Why
they
is he
never
seeing
gave
all
us
these?
credit.
Why is he being
He,
slandered so much, bro? I don't get it.
he, if you notice that you was growing up, Kobe always been killed, bro. They was killing Kobe Bryant when he played with Shaq. The media
Yeah,
started that shit. Who team it was? That's why they never gave this man his full credit. And another thing too, we didn't elevate Kobe Bryant when he died. Nobody never did that. Marcus
yeah.
Riley.
It was
Nobody
a
never did. The
man. That shit was
media,
solidified.
the media was saying that this man is the closest thing to Mike. How he's not in the top five. They were saying that way back then, top two. Now all of a sudden, now he's out the top 10. I'm gonna answer my and to y'all J Reed fans. This is my last thing. Salute to everybody from the top and bottom. Salute James and salute to the homie that's in here. Name a time and era where J Reed passed Kobe Bryant. I'm still waiting on the answer for that. Anybody in the comments know when he passed him? Don't tell me when he passed him in scoring.
Who Jay Reed? Who's Jay Reed?
LeBron James.
Oh, y'all call it.
He's from
Oh, this
Akron,
shit.
Ohio. He's from
That
Akron,
shit
Ohio.
funny.
And another thing too, how Steph Curry got 4 rings and he's 3-1 against that dude, but they tried to say that LeBron is better than Steph Curry. I can't see when it came down to it, Steph beat him for the chip more than he actually lost. He should have
I
beat him
said that
4 games to
myself, T.
no.
Price. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that shit.
Right,
Steph gets so much
right.
disgrace because he playing in an era with this role player. Like nobody else
Hmm.
could get praised but this bum ass nigga. That's why the
Right.
Lakers in shambles right now. And I don't feel sorry for him.
Me
That's why
either.
they had to sell the team. And guess what? The owner not stupid. Get rid of that nigga, man. Start from scratch. Start from the bottom. Now we here. Nigga like Drake say. You gotta start over sometime. You ain't gonna be great all the time. You're gonna hit patches in life where you're gonna have to go through adversity. And this nigga ain't never went through no real adversity, dog, for him to be labeled as no fucking GOAT. And the adversity that he did go against, he fell miserably every time. Every time, why you think they say that every year who y'all predict to come out to make it to the finals? The Lakers, the Lakers, the Lakers, the Lakers. Like damn, that's the only team in the fucking league. What he playing against himself? Like he ain't got no competition, no competition at all. That it's just bullshit, dog. I ain't gonna lie. The Lakers they get what they deserve, dog. They reaping what they sow now. And guess what? I'm glad Kobe being Bryant putting that asterisk over that shit because the disrespect this dude get time and time again, it's not right, man. Like he not the only player in the league, bro. You got 400 some players in the league, but the only person they say gonna make it to the finals or think they got a chance to make it is him. It's him, and his team not even constructed the right way. When Kobe team wasn't constructed the right way and they had to rebuild at Shaq, he hit a rough patch. He went through that rough patch. Then he got the pieces that he needed and went on another three-peat. And they still try to kill this fucking man. Bro, this shit is crazy. I can't even wrap my head around where to start at sometime, the disrespect with Kobe. But guess what? I told y'all I ain't used to like Kobe because why you taking another nigga swag? But I see why. When I first played in a band, the section leader taught me a lot of shit. That's how I became section. I went to the best of the best to learn. Kobe went to the best of the best to learn. Who this nigga went to learn from? Who? Who he must took knowledge from? Like let's keep it real. He think he know it all. I had an IQ. I've been doing this since 8 years old. Bitch, stop it. Pog ball don't count. Everybody know that shit don't count. So why is you talking about you been doing this shit since eight? I know I switched plays since eight. Shit, your record don't say that. That losing record in the finals don't say that.
See, I can only speak for myself. I go off of what my eyes have seen, and I have a real different perspective on basketball. Like, I look at a guy like Kobe. By the year 2002, he literally had no flaw in his offensive game. It didn't matter. Dribble left, dribble right, pull up left, pull up right, 1, 2, 3 dribble, low post, 3-point ball, mid range. It didn't matter. I watched LeBron James for about the first 9 years of his career. The book was out on him. If he's going left, he's pulling up for his jump shot. If he's going right, he's going straight to the basket. How can I sit here and say, skill wise, and how can I say he's better than Kobe when he had clear flaws in his game for the first 9, 10 years of his career? How? I can't. Me personally, I can't. That's just me. You feel me? Like, LeBron only when he went right, bro, he would put his head down and he went straight to the fucking basket. And we're not going to sit here and act like him being 6'8", 260 didn't benefit him. Because if I'm looking at pure skill, right? Pure skill. If I'm going off the attributes, if you take away LeBron, right? Let's just do this. Let's do a fun little little task thing right here, right? If you take Kobe's skill, right, and put it in LeBron's body with his frame and size and athleticism, and you swapped it, and you took LeBron's skill and put it in a 6'6", 205 player, what do you have? Let me tell you what you have. If you do that, you have an average basketball player compared to an absolute god in Kobe. If you took Kobe's skill and you put it with 6'8", 250 with that jumping and athleticism, you have the most unstoppable player of all time. But why aren't we saying that about LeBron? You know what I'm saying? Because he's not like
Do
that.
people really
He
think
ain't
this dude
like
worked
that.
on his game? I don't think he ever worked on his game like that because he had the height and the position that he played. You remember, he always played out of position. They say he's a small forward. Some say he's a power forward. And they say he's a shooting guard, but he can't shoot. But so they put him at the point guard because of Magic. Magic was a different breed at 6'9". He ain't have to score. He was a real flow general. It ain't like he couldn't score though. You know what I mean? So if you're gonna tell me, give me Magic at what? 18 and 10, 19 and 10, 20 and 10, I take that all day. I don't need you to score 30 points because the team was built different back then compared to now in this position in this league. So you had a center, you had shooting guards, you had small forwards. That team with the Lakers was built perfect around Magic. That's why when Magic got there, he made it look so damn easy because of his IQ. That's real IQ. You could tell the people who have a high IQ in the basketball world compared to the niggas who just use their height and advantage because it's a real mismatch. And then, like I said, once I seen the Spurs shut him down in 2007, then he was the same player in 2011. The role player was
Yeah,
in his
bro.
fucking peak. He was in his prime then, and he still was the same fucking player he was when he came in. You put Kobe in that same situation, you see the growth. You see from the air balls, him going in the gym shooting 30, 300 shots up and going through, like I said, going through the patches in life where he had hit adversity. Did he run? Did he threatened the team? Jordan even threatened to lead the Bulls. Everybody do that to get what they want. You dig what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that just come with life, bro. But at the end of the day, he stood on business. He stayed there. He didn't run. I'm tired of niggas running from smoke and still won't get the credit. I'm tired of niggas stacking the deck at all time high, losing, and they still say he the GOAT. That shit don't work on me, bro. It just don't. So when you look at the landscape of the NBA from the 80s to the 90s to the early 2000s to now, why you think AI was so praised? AI was how tall? 5'11", really? He
If
wasn't
that,
even much
yeah.
over 6 feet. And this
Yeah.
nigga going in that bitch with trees and giants with real centers playing in the league, real power forwards playing in the league.
Yeah.
Dog, what you think AI doing this era right here?
With all this
With no
spacing and how
centers,
fast
with
it's
all this
played, oh
fucking
my God.
spacing. With all
Oh.
this fucking spacing, dog.
And
That's how
how
you gotta
fast the
look
games
at
is
certain
played.
things in life sometimes.
Oh, forget it. Forget it. AI in this time. But yo, you made a good point, James, right? The fact, like, I have to dock LeBron a few points on this because, like you just said, in '07, San Antonio shut him down, and they did it very simply. They crowded the paint, and anytime he went right, they collapsed on him. When you come back the next year and I see you didn't even develop a pull-up jump shot, a mid-range jump shot, how can I take you seriously as a quote unquote GOAT? You know what I'm saying? I shit on Jaylen Brown. Motherfucker got $300 million. He still can't dribble and go left. I could never. You could never catch me if I was in any of these front offices. Shame on the Celtics. How you gonna pay a dude $300 million? He still can't dribble and go left. The book's been out on him for 3 years, and he
That's the
still
fact.
can't go left. You feel me? It's like LeBron got shut down. That he knew what the Spurs did, and he didn't get better at it. So how can I say he's a GOAT?
See,
How?
he don't watch film though. That goes to show you Grace watch film and watch where they messed
And they
up
make
at.
their adjustments.
And then make
Absolutely.
adjustments. Adjustments is the key word in that whole sentence. If you can't make adjustments in life, you're gonna be a bum ass nigga. You're gonna be a begging ass nigga by the gas station, a panhandle. Every time you stop at a stop sign or a red light, nigga running on to you trying to wash your window for $1. That's the type of nigga I look at him as, and to be honest with you, because all Grace know where they need to get better at. All Grace know if I fail right here, what I need to work on. It's the same thing with Jordan. Jordan already had the attributes and the talent, but he just had to bulk up. That's just like saying, all right, you know these people by the clothesline, you got to get your weight up. What if Jordan would have never hit the gym? We'll be saying the same thing about Jordan to this day. Would Jordan ever would have got over that hump and beat the fucking Pistons? No. The reason why he beat them, because he knew what his weakness was. I had to get stronger. And what you think he did? He concentrated that whole summer on getting stronger, getting better. You feel what I'm saying? You don't see that in a lot of people in life
He didn't
today.
go to Detroit like LeBron would have did. LeBron would have probably went to the Pistons.
And they're killing KD for that shit, but I see why KD did that shit though. Y'all cheated me against this nigga. But when KD do it and go 2 I say KD 2-0. I don't count that one that he got hurt because I really believe if he wouldn't have got hurt, they'd have went 3-0 with that team. And
Oh
then we'd
yeah,
probably be
yeah,
having a different discussion. You know what I
absolutely.
mean? So
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, it wasn't really on KD. KD felt like, man, y'all letting this nigga do it. I don't give a fuck if y'all say he the face of the league anyway. I had this nigga on the ropes in 2012. Y'all stole my shine. And I don't like that about the NBA. NBA is all about narrative, sport, storylines. Man, fuck your storyline. The better team should always win. And because you letting one person do more than the other for cheating the system and stacking the deck, I just don't like how he ratted on the Raymond anyway. That nigga ratted on the Raymond and trying to make it seem like he earned that. I came back 3-1. That made me the GOAT. Man, shut your stupid ass up, man. Like everything you do have a fucking asterisk on it. I don't give a fuck what it is. Check it out. Go look at all his records that he won in the finals. The bitch got an asterisk. And then when somebody else saved his ass, oh, he the man, he get the MVP.
When people try to say LeBron's better than Jordan all time, I can break it down to a LeBron fan like this. LeBron has played what now 20. He just finished his 22nd year in the league,
Yeah, he
right?
going on 23.
Okay, so Jordan played 14 or 15 seasons.
Jordan really played 13 because if you
He
add the
really
two
only played
short
13
seasons,
though. We
yeah,
we really
if you
only
add the
counting
two short
13.
seasons
Like,
with the broke footed when
yeah,
he came back
yeah.
against
So
Orlando, that's still ain't 30, 40 games. That's not even 50 games combined.
yeah,
So
I
how you
said
gonna
that to
keep
say
saying the
this,
man played
James.
15 seasons when we only have to go on 13? And I count 13 seasons for John because
In
injuries is a part of the game. You
you
feel
gonna
what I'm
like where I'm
saying?
going. You gonna like where I'm going with this, James. In
Wait,
9 less seasons played, Michael Jordan still has a Hall of Fame career over LeBron James. And I said that to say this. That's 10 scoring titles, right? That's 2 MVPs, 2 Finals MVPs, and 6 All Defensive First Teams in 9 less seasons. 9 less seasons. He has 10 scoring titles still. If subtract it all, that's still 2 MVPs, 2 Finals MVPs, and 10 scoring titles. That's conversation over at that point. It's over. It's Jordan all day over LeBron. It's not even close to me. It's really not even close. Oh, and the defensive player of the year. Let's not forget that. So 10 scoring titles, 2 finals, 2 championships, 2 Finals MVPs, and a DPOI. That's a Hall of Fame career right there.
that's where they fucking up at though, because you not even supposed to pass him. Like, how did he pass Magic? How did he pass Kareem?
I,
I wouldn't even put him over Elijah Wine, to be honest with you. And I'm just being honest.
I'm not gonna lie. I got LeBron. I got my top, my greatest of all time. It goes Jordan, Kobe, Kareem, and then I got Duncan. Then I got LeBron at 5. I got LeBron 5th all time for me. He's still a great player. I'm not gonna. I just don't like how people try to change narratives and say he's the greatest of all time when he really isn't, bro. He's still a great player. He's an
This my
all-time
thing
great.
though. Say,
I
bro,
don't
how
got
this
him at
nigga
1
crack the top 10 though with a losing record? I don't
because
understand this shit.
I gotta
You
still
y'all
take
putting
the
him in there for
longevity and the
longevity?
consistency into it, bro. And he still is a
What
great passer and
consistency? Losing? Consistency and losing? Like, how the fuck you get in the top 10 with a losing record? I never heard of this shit in my whole fucking entire life.
What losing
Well,
record you mean in regards to
before
what?
and dog, he
In the
got a losing
finals?
record,
Oh, I mean,
period.
if it
The
in the
dude like
finals.
22-33 in the finals, bro, with a record. So this is my thing. Yeah, he got
No,
4 rings.
really?
But because of the circumstances,
No,
he don't
fuck
almost
out
have
of
a
here.
winning record in the finals. He
No,
got a
now I gotta go
4-6
double
record in the
check this because
finals,
if not,
and
he
all the games
falls.
that he played in the finals, he only won 22 games, and that's with super teams, and he lost 33 of them motherfuckers. So how the fuck a nigga like this Emus crack the top 10, top 20? But they get on here every day, dick riding this bald headed ass nigga. Like for real, like it just mind boggling. For the life of me, I don't understand that. Because before he came into the league, you couldn't tell me if there was any other fucking player in the history of the NBA, y'all would have this dude in the top 10 with that type of stat. 22 and
Oh,
33,
whoa, wait.
4 and 6,
Hold on.
no fucking way.
Hold on. Yo, wait. You're right, bro. He is 20. He's 11 games under 500 in the
11
finals.
games under fucking 500 in the finals, but he the fucking go to what? The bitch game was tie shoe. Go watch Shaq and the Fool. The nigga tried to tie shoe. That nigga whip that bitch, and said, fuck it. Gave up like he always do. Quit her. I'm gonna fuck with no nigga don't know how to tie his fucking shoe, man.
God damn, bro.
Tell me something else, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy. He might have to slide a little on my
Nigga,
list. I'm
bitch,
not
that
even
why
gonna
you think I
hold you.
said he not in the top 20, top 50? He might not be in the top 100. You keep fucking with me, because I really eat and cook his ass. I burn them bones to a crisp, nigga. Cremate his motherfucking ass.
I mean, he's been swept in the finals twice. He's been
Gentlemen
swept
swept
in.
twice.
He got swept in the conference finals to the Nuggets. Yeah, man. That's definitely a
Dog, the
blow.
nigga couldn't beat Rudy Gobert, dog. Come on, man. Rudy Gobert went Terminator on them niggas. But he could guard all 5 positions. Why
Yeah,
you
oh
ain't carry
yeah.
your ass
Yeah.
down there
I
and
love how
battle
you
that
said
nigga
that.
then?
Yeah, because that's what LeBron fans love to run to. He could guard all 5 positions. If that was the case, why didn't he
Fuck
neutralize
out of
Rudy
here, man.
Gobert? He should have been able to neutralize Rudy if that was
I'm
the
like the nigga
case.
on Money Talk. Oh, you the investigative reporter, huh? Yeah, why, yes, I am. Get the fuck out of here. Trying to bust the whole Campbell. This stupid like a motherfucker, man.
He said,
I,
"Yeah, this is Larry from Michigan. Yeah, you fucked with me with the last time."
yeah, like I said, the nigga got a losing record and everything. Just look at it. But y'all say he top
He said,
2.
"Hey, James." He said, "Fuck." He said, "Fuck what?" Chris Tucker was a fucking. Chris Tucker was him, bro.
That's why I say, dog, when these niggas come at me about that shit, I don't really want to touch it, dog, because I don't, any nigga that ever fuck with me with this dude, they already know. Don't come fucking with me. And when I set the internet on fire and I called that bitch a role player, I meant that on my grandpa, my daddy, my grandma, my great grandpa, my stepdaddy, all my cousins I lost to the game, everybody, nigga. Everybody. And that list long as P Street, my nigga. And I'm telling you, I mean that shit. Go look at that nigga's a fucking bona fide role player. Then they cried about 2011. Oh, he needed the ball. Oh, he needed the ball. All right. If D Wade was averaging 27, 26 in the finals, you didn't want that man to win MVP. So I don't know if you flopped or you choked or whatever, but I knew you was the same nigga from 2007. So all that shit really don't matter to me. You could say he choked. You could say he didn't want D Wade the MVP, but that was him. That's his game. He can't elevate nobody. So let's go to 2012 when he did win. He still was down 1-0. It took a drastic call. KD got in foul trouble the rest of that series because they know KD was cooking his ass. So let's go to 2013. 2013, the nigga was losing. They was rolling the fucking trophy out. He bricked the three. He had 2 turnovers in the crucial moments of the game. That's why he not clutch. Go look at his clutch stats, and it still showed to the day. Everybody look at his full quarter scoring in year 22, 21, 20. The nigga still not clutch. AD got robbed out of finals MVP in the bubble because the only thing you led was in assists. AD led in everything else. That's why you
Yeah, I
wanted
thought he
him.
deserved that in the Miami series, bro. I honestly
Nigga,
thought AD
niggas
should have
was
won Finals
carrying this dude
MVP.
everywhere he went like a fucking book bag, but he get the praise for it because they've been pushing him since middle school, high school, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I push his ass off the
You
bridge.
got you got all NBA first team caliber players for teammates, right? You got Luca and Wade in your backcourt, right? You got AD, you got Bosh, you got Kevin Love, you got Kyrie. Like, bro, what the fuck? How much more help you need? For God's sakes. And we could agree, James, you could agree with me on this, right? So let me real quickly name off some team sports: basketball, football, baseball, soccer, hockey, right? We can agree basketball is the one sport where one individual can determine the outcome of the game more than anyone, right? I think we could agree on that. So to me, that takes away from LeBron even more because basketball is the one game where one guy could take over a game and he could change. You could be. How many times I saw the Lakers be down 8 points with 4 minutes left, and Kobe comes in and fucking 12-2 run on his own. Now they're up 4 with a minute and a half left. Like, what the fuck just happened type shit. You know what I mean? Like, shit like that matters, bro. Shit like that matters. Everyone just falls in love with the he's 6'8", 260, he can run and jump and da 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 da. And I've said it again and I'll say it once again. That motherfucker would have been Travis Outlaw if you took away his fucking 6'8", 260 frame. If LeBron was 6'7", 215, that motherfucker would have been Travis Outlaw or Marcel Webster in the NBA. And that's what I'm standing on in regards to LeBron.
Even though it's a team sport, like you say, everybody's supposed to contribute in some kind of way. When the only thing I'm saying is, if you're gonna say this dude is supposed to be up there with the greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest, why the fuck he got a losing record, and why y'all gotta help him cheat to get there? Then when y'all help him cheat to get there, he still lose. Now teammates supposed to play teammate ball. I ain't gonna Ray Allen hit the shot, Kyrie hit the shot. All right, boom. But then when you hear people say Jordan, they say, "Oh, Paxson hit the shot, Paxson," and they talking about Kerr. But Jordan won 4 of them bitches by himself. That was only 2 niggas hit the shot. What about the other 4? Jordan still 6-0. So even if Jordan will 4-2, I don't give a fuck about that. Jordan never win a game 7. Let's go to Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant in 2008, they didn't give him excuses like they get his fucking role player with him missing Bynum and the reason everybody he was missing. But then when he came back healthy with a full squad, he beat the teams that he
Lakers
lost
would
to.
have won that shit in 08 with Bynum and Ariza. They would
Yeah,
have
they
won
would have
that
beat the
shit.
Boston Celtics, man. That's why when Kobe came
And
back,
to
then
me, James, to me, that's one of the biggest what ifs in NBA history, bro. Like, let me ask you, because I can see you have immense respect for Kobe. But
hell yeah, I do.
so
Fucking
let me
right.
ask you this, though, bro. Let me ask you this. We can get into a real ill conversation here. Kobe not winning in 08, that is the biggest what if in NBA history. And I say that to say this. If he wins it in 08, I'm assuming they win in 09 and 10. So he would have three-peated
Without Shaq.
twice, just like Jordan. However, it would have been
He'd have
completely
been
different
1
teams.
too. He'd
And
have
he
been
would have been
6-1
completely
instead of
different
5
teams.
2.
Jordan at least had Pippen throughout all 6. Kobe would have went through Shaq and then doing it with Powell. 2 completely different sidekicks, running
Yeah,
mates. Would that have elevated Kobe even higher? Like,
it
if
should
he
have.
won
It
that in
still
08, bro,
should.
people would really be having that conversation like he might be the greatest of all time right now if he won
Hey,
that 08
I'm
finals.
glad you brought that up because remember, now I'm gonna stand on this shit. Remember in 2015, 16, and 17. Look, peep this out. The nigga was up 2-1 and 15 without Kyrie and Kevin Love. He supposed to
Mhm.
close that deal. You smell
You
blood,
got him.
you got to close that deal. Look at the rest of the games after he went up 2-1, and look at his numbers in the second half, all that. I'm talking about miscue numbers. That should have you blind if you ain't really watched the game, but I watched all that. So I was like, damn, how the fuck you up 2-1 and you lose this series with when you don't have these dudes. Now let's go to 16. 16 come. You got the whole whip. You got the 26s on there. You got the candy paint. You got the pop. You got the trunk popping up with the neon lights on that bitch. You got the 415s banging, and you're down 3-1. So make it make sense. Make it make sense. You up 2-1 without him, but you down 3-1 with him. And it took you to go rat on it and say, Draymond called me a bitch. Like, that's why my dog called him Jay Reeves. Everything he do, he be snitching. The nigga be dry snitching like a motherfucker. And you wonder why the nigga infiltrated and your door got kicked in. Because you got a snake sitting next to you. You feel me? If it don't benefit him, that bitch don't give a fuck, dog. He gonna railroad everything and anybody to get where he need to get just to still have a fucking losing record. And I respect that about that dude, dog. People love the game the right way. When we was coming up, like I said, we used to go outside after every fucking big game, whether it was Jordan, Malone, Bird, Magic, Shaq and Penny, Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, Barkley, KJ, Barkley, Dr. J, whoever you want to name that was compared. And T. Price brought up another good point. Why everybody get crucified for playing with certain players, but this nigga, Jordan ain't never win without Pippen. LeBron ain't never won without a fucking super team. Tell me when he won without a super team. So don't worry,
Exactly.
I ain't never seen this nigga win without a super team. And I want to hear about that 2020 shit. That 2020 had damn near 5 Hall of Famers on there. With Rondo, Dwight Howard, Anthony Davis. They say you a Hall of Famer. So that's like 4 or 5 Hall of Famers right there. Let's go deep up into the bench. You had championship caliber players. JaVale McGee. How many champions you had on that team? Rondo had a ring. KC, I'm just saying, like,
great
come on,
role
dog.
player.
All these dudes that they be trying to minimize to make him look like he Jesus walking on water when I know the bitch don't take a bath. He look cheesy. I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. Come on, you can't do that. You cannot do that, dog. If you use the same excuses and the same fucking examples for all these other superstars that play with other greats as a sidekick, that's why it made me mad with Gil Slowski. That nigga a fucking hoe, dog. That nigga's a pure hoe. I'm telling you, Kobe Bryant is your favorite player, but you crucify him for this fucking role player. He was a sidekick. He was a Robin. What the fuck the role player was then playing with D Wade? Because D Wade was the champion. Wasn't he a role player? Wasn't he a sidekick? The difference is he wasn't the nigga that you thought he was, because that's why D Wade couldn't win that finals. Everybody else helped their co-star win, though. That's the difference. The real killers got the best out of him. Everybody knows Scottie Pippen came off the bench. Everybody know he wasn't no fucking starter. But who installed that in him? Who built him up? Who pumped him up to be one of those killers on the defensive end? You feel what I'm saying? Why Scottie Pippen ain't win without him, since y'all say Scottie Pippen was the main reason he did this, he did that. Scottie Pippen had a stacked team in Houston, definitely in Portland, and Kobe Bryant mopped their fucking ass up. Mopped them.
Yeah, for all the people who
we can't be having these old bogus ass conversations with these stank ass mouth fanboys. All these niggas eat shittles, eat poo boys. It ain't no po boys.
Everyone loves to bring up, how the Lakers won the 3 chips and Shaq won the Finals MVPs, but a lot of people fail to realize, especially that Portland series. Now, James, answer me this. You know this as well as I do. If the Lakers lost to Portland in 2000, they were going to blow up that team, bro.
Kobe said that shit.
They were going to blow up that team if they lost to Portland. And I say that to say this. Shaq scored a whopping 2 points in the second half against Portland. It was Kobe who brought them home, bro, offensively and defensively in that game. And it was Kobe who was the main reason they beat San Antonio in those playoff series. It was Kobe who was the main reason they beat the Kings. Now, Shaq gets to the finals. You got to play Todd McCullough. You play fucking Todd McCullough twice in the finals. And a God rest his soul, Dikembe Mutombo, who was way over the prime. He was way out of his prime at that point. And Rick Smits, who, for all he was 7'4", but he was a stick. You know what I mean? Like, no one's going to expect Rick Smits to stop Shaq. But Shaq had a losing playoff record up until Kobe became Kobe. And I'm going to keep banging that fucking drum until it gets through people's head. Shaq is not the most dominant player ever. And Shaq needed Kobe more than Kobe needed Shaq, because Shaq didn't start winning until Kobe emerged into one of the best players in the league, bro. And I want to say what makes how do we all know that Kobe wasn't the main reason why Shaq became Shaq in the sense how dominant he was because he fucking saw how hard Kobe was working. How do we know Kobe didn't put the battery in Shaq's back like, come on, big dog. Come on, big dog. Shaq
You know
probably
what makes
saw
me
Kobe
mad about
leading
that
by
though?
example, and Shaq untapped his potential when he got to LA because he saw how hard Kobe was working, and it pushed him.
You know what make me mad about that whole scenario? They act like Shaq had footwork like Duncan, a kiss off the glass or a little midi.
Yeah,
Shaq was
nothing.
just dominant in the paint for as like closer to the basket, hook shot inside of 3 feet because he's stronger than everybody. But if you really think about it and look at it, they was only trying to stop him because they knew if he get closer to the basket, that's a bucket. They know
Yeah.
he couldn't shoot free throws, so he was unplayable in the fourth. So if you damn near unplayable in the clutch, but we gonna ride you the first three halves, the first three quarters, what the fuck that say about Kobe Bryant then? Because I guarantee you, if that was the role player, you see his full quarter numbers. Let's keep it real. Since way back then, in 2007, 2008, 2009, go look at all his full quarter performances. But the first thing they're gonna say, oh, he averaged 38 and 8 and 8 against against
Yeah, empty
Orlando.
stats.
But
Empty fucking stats.
empty fucking stats. The same thing y'all say about Dak Prescott. So I'm just saying, like, make it make sense, bro. You just can't
Hey,
make
hey,
some of
you
this stuff
you
up.
remember those commercials? Remember those puppet commercials? The NBA was serving it up on a fucking platter for LeBron
Yeah, they
versus
try to rig
Kobe in
it.
the finals. They
They
were
try to rig
serving
it
it on a
for him.
platter. They were literally telling us before the finals, hey, we're trying to make it Kobe versus LeBron with those fucking puppet commercials. And LeBron couldn't
Yep.
even beat Dwight Howard. And he let Hito Turkoglu give him the work. Man, fuck out of here. But y'all want to talk about, he had 41, 11, and 9? Man, shut up. Fuck.
But that's empty calories, though. You could do all your damage in the first half, but if you can't do it in the closing moments, see when you talk about clutch genes, bro, we gotta really look at this dude. You don't really need a microscope. You almost need a telescope. You could really see he not gonna take that shot. Look at his four quarter scoring, bro, from that Orlando series. Game 5, 6, and 7. I mean, game 4, 5, and 6. Go look at his four quarter scoring against Boston. That's why he took his jersey off and ran. Go look at it before the other year against Boston. I think he played Boston like 2 times or 3 times damn near. Well, how the fuck you can't beat this team, but Kobe can beat him? That's the difference in the mentality. That's the difference in the clutch genes, the wildness. Like the mentality that Kobe had, he refused to fail. I noticed when he fell, he run. You can't run when you fail, dog. That's the biggest failure of them all when you run. Because what you learning if you run? You ain't learning shit when you run. But when you stand on business and you fight through that adversity, like I say, you hit that rough patch in life, because I hit a lot of them, dog, and I'm still here. And for by the grace of God, bro, I fixed that shit myself. I had to fix it. That's why when I first came on these channels, bro, I try to tell these young dudes, look, bro, that's not the way to go, bro. I did that already. That shit don't pay no dues. Then when the nigga rat on you, now you get mad or whatever. So that a whole thing is the rough patch in life gonna make you or break you. And how many times it broke this young man? How many times he quit on this team? Like D Wade, he must say the best. Now, D Wade got you over there to get you your first ring. D Wade ain't know you was leaving Miami. D Wade ain't know you was trading him back to Cleveland. And the man asked you personally, and you act like you didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
That
A lot.
motherfucker said when he saw Kobe running to get that ball after he won his fifth ring, he said he called LeBron. This man came out and open and put it out to the public and said, yeah, I called LeBron and me and him talked about forming a super team because we were like, we gotta stop Kobe. We can't let Kobe keep winning.
And that
But
wasn't because of no Boston.
I gotta say LeBron better than Kobe when he had the link with D Wade and Bosh. Man, stop it.
See, that's the
Stop it.
narrative that they want you to believe too. That's why I'm glad you brought that up. I'm not joining you, man. I won't beat you. D Wade, you already got a ring. D Wade won one in 2006. You won
That's
in
like, yo,
2007 and
you
got
talking
your
about
ass
that
swept.
trapping shit, James. James, you talking about like that street shit, right? That's like me. I'm the man in my hood, and I come to your hood, and now I'm copping my weight off you. Who's the man now? I'm you the man, because I'm getting my shit off you. That's like D-Wade. LeBron pulled up on D-Wade block, and now he getting his work from D-Wade. You feel me? That's the way I look at it. That's the way I interpret it.
But he really did though. But he still ain't learned nothing. Cause like I say, even when D Wade tried to teach you the right way, you failed, dog. And you hurt that dude. D Wade ain't deserve what you gave, what you did to him. D Wade ain't had to open his team up and let you come over there. You feel what I'm saying? But the fact of the matter is, that was Banana Boat Brothers. That goes to show you the loyalty that's in this era. The loyalty is fucked up. It ain't like back in the gap. Nigga ain't never disrespect no OGs like they
Hold on.
do today.
Can I
They
can I say
disrespect the
I got a
OGs at an
Claude.
all-time high, bro, and I'm mad about that. And I consider myself as an OG. You feel what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna tell the young is wrong. I'm gonna tell them what they need to know, not what
No,
they want to hear. That's
yeah,
the
but
difference.
I got to address someone in the chat. Claude Zandam said Bird had a super team, right? Can I debunk that? Now, I'm not going to say a team's a super team that was built. The the Celtics were built. They drafted Larry Bird. They drafted Kevin McHale. They drafted Robert. Did they not draft Robert Parrish as well?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Robert
But
Perry. I know they.
they drafted McHale and Bird. I can't
Yeah,
say the Celtics were a super team because that was a team that was built from the bottom up, like the Bulls. Jordan was drafted by the Bulls. Scottie Pippen was drafted by the Bulls. You feel me? So I can't say they were a super
Horace
team
Grant
because
was drafted by the Bulls.
yeah, the a super team is a, in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong, but my definition of a super team is top tier players premeditating and pre-organizing getting on a team together. You feel me? Like the Heat did, like KD did. You feel me? I can't say Bird and them was a super team because a lot of those players were the organization drafted.
Hey, I ain't
So
gonna lie to you. Why KD get so much slack when they ran to him crying and want him to join the team? Ain't like he went over there. They already knew the shit between him and Russ had hit the fan because of the style of play. You feel me? And Russ shows
yes,
he couldn't get out the first
Z
round
said it
without
best.
KD.
Super teams are made via player collusion. That's the best way to put it. Yes, I agree, Z.
See, that's the whole difference with me though. KD gets so much slack and blame for doing what he did, but he get all the praise for doing it. It just that's a double standard. That's a double-edged sword. You gonna cut yourself shaving, and you ain't got no hair. That's just like you ain't got no hair. You go get your daddy shaving. I did that shit before, and my whole face was on fire. I went put that magic shave on there. I got that raisin with the shaving. I ain't had no hair on my face at all at that time. And I put that aftershave on there and went cried to my daddy. He said, "What the fuck you did that shit for? You ain't got no fucking hair." I'm like, God damn, that do make sense, but I try to be like my daddy. You feel what I'm saying? I see you shave every fucking 2 days or 3 days. I'm trying to see what it be like, but I ain't got no goddamn hair. Put that aftershave on that damn near killed myself. I had to learn from my mistakes. Fuck, I ain't did that shit again. I tell you that. I waited till I got some hair to shave. Fuck, it don't take a rocket science to see that shit. The trip part about it, I ain't learned from that first mistake, y'all. That's the whole funny part about it. I went by my parent and my godmother house and did the same thing. My parent shaving before church, went up in there, took a shower, put my church clothes on. I did the same thing over there. Put that magic shave on, I got one of his new razors and did that shit again and felt the same fucking pain. Why you keep burning yourself? That's just like telling a kid that's hot, don't touch that fire. But some kids listen, some kids gonna go over there and still touch that bitch till they learn. You have to learn from your own mistakes sometime. And I never thought this dude learned from his own mistakes. That's why he run, hop, team hop. He do all these little minor simple things trying to make it seem like he know the shit since 8. And the shit just backfired on him, y'all. Like I say, 22-33. Go look at Kobe finals record and tell me what his record is. Go look. Y'all never lost a home game when he was favored. LeBron was favored 5 times and lost. No, he was favored how many times and lost 5 of them motherfuckers. Y'all never lost when he had home court advantage. Never. And especially when he was favored. When he had home court advantage and was favored, Jordan lost 1 when he was favored. But guess what? They ain't gonna put context on that. Jordan only played 17 games in 95 when he came back. And guess what? When he got back in basketball shape, Jordan swept Orlando. Swept their ass. Swept them, nigga. You feel me? So, like, if you put certain stuff in context, you'll understand what we talking about. And this ain't no hate on him. We just going off facts. We going off what he gave us. He put that shit out there. That's his product. That's what he produced to the world. So I can't keep holding his hand when you showing me what you made of. I can't keep making excuses for you when you doing it to yourself. You feel what I'm saying? Like I said, all the greats never ran from smoke. To me, they fought through adversity, whether they won or not. I'd rather take AI, Reggie Miller, Charles Barkley running 93, Karl Malone and John Stockton, two back-to-back final losses because they lost to the real GOAT. If the GOAT wasn't right there, I mean, the Hall of Famers could say they got one fucking ring, and all them dudes still say this shit to this day. Everybody knows if it wasn't for Jordan, Reggie Miller have a ring, Karl Malone have 2 rings, Patrick Ewing to have a fucking ring, Gary Payton and the Super Science to have a ring. Jordan beat most 60-win teams than anybody. Kobe beat the most 50-win teams. That's the 2 GOATs. You feel me? With less help. Kobe ain't had no super team like Magic had with the Lakers. But the only person he had was Shaq and a solid couple and buku solid role players. Rick Fox, Derek Fisher, Robert Horry, you dig Samaki Walker. Look at the Brian Shaw. Nigga went got Mitch Richmond and Glenn Rice and shit when they was past their prime and helped them get rings. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, I ain't never seen a motherfucker cremate a real talent and just praise the fake. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, this dude's so fake, bro. He don't believe he the GOAT himself. Because go look at that shot when he said the shit. The boy ain't looked the camera in the eye. My dad and my grandfather always told me when you talk to anybody, whether it's a woman or a man, you look them in their eye. You understand? What you looking at the ground for? Why you looking at the sky? This nigga looking at all of his fingers out the arm of his chest. Yeah, I think that right there made me the GOAT. What? Boy, you don't believe that shit yourself. You could tell you don't believe that because you ain't must look dead in the camera. And go look at Rich Paul when he said that shit. Rich Paul turned his fucking head. Go watch that whole fucking video. Rich Paul turned his fucking head and was like, ah, damn, this nigga just said that? I can't. But not Chris Paul talking about Chris Bosh wasn't no big 3 and what made that. Oh man, like the paid media, bro. You could pay me to say it. I'm from the old school. I'm gonna take your money and still say the opposite. That's how I'm built. I'm a going against the grain ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I am. You could. I used to go get work when I used to fall off, come on from jail. Don't send me no soda because you ain't getting your money back, bitch. You have a whole shootout around this bitch. Now, if you got that butter, I'll be back in the morning. But if you got that boo-boo, I ain't giving you shit. I'm just being honest. The work sell itself. You feel what I'm saying? Especially when you got that pinata. You don't need no nigga to keep coming on this bitch praising you. You don't need to pay no nigga to say you to go. Like everybody already know. It was never a fucking conversation. Not this T-Mac shit. You can replace me with Kobe. I only got the championship. You couldn't even get out the fucking first round. The disrespect I'm saying. You don't believe that shit yourself because you got Gil on that dick riding you because you got Jason Williams. I'm mad you got in that motorcycle accident, but you wasn't better than D Rose. You had handles and all that. I give you that, but you wasn't like no D Rose type player that'll change a franchise. No MVP caliber type player. You just was a solid fucking player. You understand? You wasn't that nigga like that. I take Penny over that nigga, boy. I swear to God, I would. I would. Penny showed you in the second season. I'm going to the finals, nigga. And I really feel to believe if they would have went up against Elijah Wine and that Houston Rockets team, look how that Houston Rockets team was built. To a need and not a want. Everything that shine ain't glitter, dog, and it's not gold. It's not. It's just not, bro. You got mall jewelry, you got Zales, you got K, you got Johnny Dang. You know what I mean? This ain't no flea market jewelry over here we going by. We want the real deal. Put the diamond test on that bitch. I bet you that bitch go in the red. Ring. That's how that shit look with me. Everything that he put a diamond test on, that bitch ain't never hit the green. Never. That's why you gotta keep stacking the deck, keep stacking the deck. And then your teammates don't get the praise. Why Kyrie don't get talked about for that shot? They could score in like 5 minutes in that whole series. The last in game 7, nobody wasn't scoring. So what was your attributes? What was all this driving to the basket? Doing all you been doing, elbowing niggas, chicken winging niggas out the way. Kyrie was man enough to take that shot. Kyrie wanted that smoke. But guess what? Like I said, put that shit in context. What camp Kyrie went to? Who Kyrie's favorite player is? I ain't never seen nobody go to his camp to learn shit. He don't know shit. What his footwork looking like? How's mid-range looking? Can he show you how to shoot free throws? Because that bitch can't shoot free throws. How you gonna show you something he can't do? This shit is crazy, man. Shit just crazy. And like I said, salute to the big dog 2-Raw. Basketball, real guru. That dude passing been overrated. But I remember y'all killed Kobe Bryant for the most missed shots. Now this nigga got the most missed shots, and y'all don't say shit about that. This nigga got the most turnovers. Y'all don't say a damn thing about that. But y'all want us to come on here and believe that this nigga got that type of skill and that type of fucking mind frame to go out there and be the best. Stop it, man. He all this change to me, all this rings got an asterisk behind it. Take that Kyrie shot and that Ray Allen shot, he don't win. Because he ain't taking that shot. And that's your teammate. And I give you that. He on your team, he gonna do that. But like I said, only reason why I'm saying that, because you was up 2-1 without them dudes and you was down 3-1 with them. That's the only reason why I can stand on that firmly, like I be standing on, like concrete jungle type shit, nigga. Yeah, I'm in the safari with it. I gotta eat, nigga. We fighting in this bitch for that food, nigga. Like the Komodo dragons, nigga. Like the lions, cheetahs, and wild dogs and hyenas, bitch. We all hungry out here. So who gonna go get that shit? I ain't never seen him really go get that shit. Go get that shit. He never got that shit, dog. I'm mad D-Wade ain't win that finals in 2011 because that shit would have put that shit to bed. And D-Wade, you down bad, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. You came out here and said Paul Gasol was supposed to win MVP. Kill yourself. Kill yourself right now. How the hell Paul Gasol was supposed to win MVP in that fucking 2010 finals? Man, stop it, bro. The nerve of you niggas, bro. Because a nigga not here to defend themselves, y'all come on that bitch talking that bullshit. As long as that man was here, I ain't hear none of this type. It was a little, but it wasn't at all-time high like it was now, bro. Because it was because of the media, though. It wasn't because of these players. Now you got players out here saying, Paul Gasol supposed to be the MVP. When you personally said out your own fucking mouth, man, this nigga just hoist this 5th rank. You ain't say that because of no fucking Paul Gasol, nigga. You said because of Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bean Bryant. Double standard talking ass niggas. You already a fucking fruit cup. Your baby mama already exposed you, punk faggot motherfucker. That shit don't work on me, though. That shit don't work on me. You ain't say you called LeBron because Paul Gasol should have been the MVP of that finals. You said because of Kobe Bean Bryant, nigga. So stand on that shit. Stand on that shit, man. Don't change your tune. Don't be catering to no nigga. You catering to a nigga for what? And the nigga sold you out in 2011. He came up sharp, but you still dick riding this nigga? This nigga got you missing out on 20 million, 10 million, or whatever it was, leaving Miami, and you went over there and the nigga still traded your ass back to Miami, but you still dick riding this nigga. You a homo, man. Fucking faggot ass nigga. Faggot ass Chauncey. Kobe ain't gonna be laughing when the police get a hold of this fucking tape head ass nigga. These niggas make me sick, dog. I know they couldn't be in our era, dog. Half of you niggas be in a fucking toe tag right now. A fucking black body bag. Doing a fucking pussy ass shit y'all be doing. Cause a real nigga gonna come check you about that shit, dog. And y'all doing that shit cause a real nigga ain't here to check you, nigga. And y'all know why it's happening. So stop that fucking fugazi shit, man. Them diamonds ain't got no fucking ice. Bitches ain't shining. Rubik's zirconian wearing ass niggas, man. Y'all ain't got no real gold, nigga. I hate when y'all do that shit to that man, dog. I could see if you say, man, Paul Gasol just hosted his 5th trophy. D-Wade got that nigga his 2 ring because he couldn't get out the fucking first round. I mean, Kobe got him his 2 first ring because he couldn't get out the first round. So what that fucking say about you, nigga, and your knowledge of the game? It's just hate, bro. I ain't never seen so many haters in my fucking life when it come to Kobe Bean Bryant, bro. And that shit disrespect, bro. You supposed to respect a great. That's just like going, some OGs are still whooping young nigga ass, yeah. Only thing y'all gonna do is go get a switcher, go get your little click, DDGs and all disciples, all these type niggas, man. Nobody ain't give a fuck about that shit. Cause a nigga catch you by yourself, bitch, you tucking your tail, nigga. Every time I walk, my nuts drag, boy. Every time I walk, my nuts drag. That's why I don't need no fucking friends. You ain't gonna never see me around no nigga, hanging with no nigga. I'm cool with my co-workers and everything, but after work, that's the farthest it go, man. Once I get up, nigga, I'm going home to my family. I'm taking care of my family, nigga. I ain't calling nobody. Nigga, I don't gotta call nobody. Nigga, I go straight to the source. I cut the middleman now, go straight to God with all my problems. A lot of niggas don't do that. Or you gonna go call your homie, and your homie had your ass doing 100 years. But if you go by yourself, you ain't gonna rat on yourself. That's the difference between you dumb young motherfuckers. Y'all come on here every day talking about y'all this, talking about y'all that, thinking y'all gangster, because y'all like that nigga. When you got your pistol, that wasn't the last one they made. Fuck, you act like that was the last gun on earth they would make, and nobody else can't get none. Drop them fucking guns and get back throwing them fucking hands. Nobody don't want to take an ass whooping no more. You take ass whooping, you're gonna cheat the system. Take ass whooping, you're gonna go get your boys and talking about they jumping when a nigga beat your ass one-on-one. Now you around that line to your boy talking about, oh man, that nigga just jumped me, man. That nigga just jumped me, man. And now you got your boys out here trying to be crash dummies, crashing out for you, and they almost know the whole fucking scoop, know the whole fucking story. You dig? That's why I respect Kobe for saying that. I came and get my fucking props. Y'all trying to divide me and this man, Shaquille O'Neal, and I'm glad them two had that sit down. Go watch that whole interview, nigga, when they sat in front of each other, man. But y'all gonna come on here and say, oh, he needed Shaq. Shaq this, Shaq that. Shaq said out his own fucking mouth, the best player in the world. That's why I can do what I do. I'm playing with the best nigga in the game right now. I ain't never heard nobody say that shit about no fucking role player or D-Wade. And the reason why I'm mad at Shaq, salute the elder. I remember you said this, man. Salute, Pastor. Shaq ain't want to get Kobe the keys. But you went over there in Miami and gave D-Wade the fucking keys. That's total disrespect to me, man. That's total disrespect, bro. And I don't respect him for that. That's why he couldn't get it. That's why he couldn't get out the first. Kept getting his ass swept in the East. When the East was at its top peak, at its best, man, that boy wasn't fucking winning nothing in no fucking East. Even when Jordan left, Hakeem Olajuwon won them too when Jordan left. Why you ain't Penny and get the job done? I want to hear about no Nick Anderson 4 free throws. Bitch, you supposed to be the dominant nigga in the fucking game. These niggas be talking in circles, bro. It got me going in circles. Ba, ba, ba. Kobe got you niggas eating all that crow dough. Y'all eating roadkill when y'all try to disrespect that man. Y'all ain't got no fresh food. Y'all ain't going to the ocean. Y'all ain't going to the sea. Teach a man how to fish, he'll never go hungry. Nah, not these niggas. These niggas go buy fish at the grocery store. I want my shit fresh. Well, hey, man, hold up. Let me get my thing right quick. Where am I on the phone? I know the comments. I want to get on some of y'all him because I know they got the G strength sniffers in this bitch today. Hold the fuck up. Let me cover my shit on. The comments gonna be on that bullshit today, but I'm here for it. I am here for it. Let me see what the comments talking about. Cause I know for a fact, if you put Kobe Bryant on that motherfucking 8-year stretch that the role player had when they helped them stack the fucking deck, salute everybody, salute. I guarantee you Kobe Bryant would have had a winning record and not no 3-5 record. But y'all niggas hold sometimes, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Some of you niggas selling out for that bag. And you could tell because all them niggas talk negative about a good dude who ain't did nobody nothing, who gave the game nothing but blood, sweat, and tears, went about it the right way. And at the end of the day, reason why I'm mad at Shaq too, because that at one point that nigga was saying Penny was better than Kobe. I was like, hold up, nigga. Hold up, nigga. I like Penny, I like what he do, but no, that nigga ain't on no Kobe level. Talking about defensively wise and all that. Man, I fuck with Penny the long way, no disrespect. I'm sorry injuries hit you. You could have been a great player. I still got you over Jay Reed. I ain't gonna lie with the injuries. Just like T-Mac made it to the Hall of Fame, Grant Hill made it to the Hall of Fame. What Penny was doing in the beginning of his fucking career, man, that shit was like, I'd seen him coming. That nigga wasn't scared of Jordan. He was giving Jordan that work too. But Jordan also was giving him that work. Because Jordan was way much stronger than Penny. Penny had a slimmer frame. You dig? Penny was basically the same type person as far as first step quickness wise. But as far as the IQ, the level, that when you talk about separating certain things in life, you gotta do this. You gotta look at the eye test. Fuck these inflated ass numbers. Charles Barkley, I like that. That nigga said it took this nigga 7 more years to pass Jordan in 30-point scoring. But a nigga have you thinking this dude passed first. But at the end of the day, he averaging 19.5 too. 19.9 for Jordan or some shit as a career. But he'll pass first. He'll pass first. No, he not, man. That dude try to score just like everybody else. But the difference is when he can't score, now you want to play hot potato with the ball. Oh, I'm gonna pass it over here. But he dribbled the air of the ball so fucking much, he'll throw that bitch with 3-4 seconds left and expect these dudes to get their feet right, set up, and make the shot. Concentrate on making the shot. Danny Green got death threats off of this nigga fucked up pass, but he could pass. You seen that pass he threw Danny Green? You seen that pass he threw Danny Green when Danny Green missed that shot and he got them death threats? So you saying that was a good pass? That pass was pulled like a motherfucker. Danny Green had to bend down and tie shoes to get that bitch and come back up and now he gotta lock his eyes back on the rim and all that. Dog, that shit was crazy to me. And like I said, bro, I don't want to hear nobody talking about this dude is the GOAT, top 5, top 10 with no 23 and 33 record. 22 and 33 record in the finals, but he a GOAT. That's when the rubber needed to meet the road. That's the last thing. That's the last of the Mohicans. So how the fuck he gained him as in the top 10 with a record like that? So you got a 4-6 record in the finals, and you lost more games than you won in the finals, but they say you number 2 behind Jordan. And the disrespect Kobe get, Lord have mercy. You can't do it, bruh. You can't do it. Tim Duncan, 5-1. Y'all got him over Tim Duncan. How? How? Tim Duncan beat your ass 2 out of 1 time. Well, I don't think Tim Duncan. Oh yeah, Tim Duncan lost 1. That was 2013. So Tim Duncan 2-1 against you. 2007 and 2014, and he beat you ass by a record margin. So how you over Tim Duncan? Boy, the list goes longer than P Street, man. How the fuck this nigga over all these greats? And like Homer just was saying, a lot of them teams back then, the GM was building those teams. They wasn't like they drafted those players. This nigga stacking the deck, crippling teams in the East, and y'all praise that weak ass 8 finals in a row. Niggas say 8 finals in a row. Man, he went to 8 finals in a row. All right, and what, you want a cookie? Or you want me to take him again and watch this nigga run and quit on you bitches? Take his cookies and watch. The nigga weak-minded, dog. I ain't never seen a weak-minded person like him. How you leave a team because the nigga took your cookies? And y'all talking about he second all time? He's mad because the nigga took his cookies. Go buy some more, nigga. You're a billionaire. You can't buy no more cookies? You let nigga take your cookies and you ran. Oh, Pat Riley took his cookies. Pat Riley took his cookies. Man, Pat Riley was hard on everybody, man. That's Pat Corleone. He built different. He tried to get the best out of his players. Now, when Kobe Bryant was playing with Smush Parker, Kwame Brown, Chris Mills, Slava Megadinko, whatever the fucking name is, nobody was giving them no excuse. They wanted him to get the job done because how great he was. You understand? But this nigga gets stack deck after stack deck after stack deck after stack deck and lose and lose and lose and lose and lose. And now all of a sudden y'all want to try to kill his man. At least he went through the patch of life. You always gonna hit a patch in life where you gonna have to see, all right, well, what I need to do now. How can I get better? I'm trying to be labeled as a great too. I want to leave a legacy. Dog, you know this dude still playing that year 23. What do he have left to prove if he the GOAT? I ain't never seen the GOAT have still playing and got something to prove if you the GOAT. If you the GOAT, what you still playing for? Why don't you just retire and get the fuck out of the way and let the other young dudes like Shea, Jason Tatum, Ant-Man, fucking who else, man? They got a lot of young dudes coming up. Trey, fuck, Jokic. Even though I don't fuck with him like that, I'm a Jamal Murray nigga. Me, I ain't lying, no bullshit. Cause I know Jokic can't win shit without Jamal when he ain't playing. So I don't know how he get all that fucking praise. Trail nigga up in here trying to kill your nigga said Tatum overrated, but Tatum got a ring. And so that's the only thing I'm saying. Cade Cunningham. Yeah, y'all give me some fucking names, man. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. This nigga trying to outshine so many people. Bro, I'm not trying to catch no fucking ghosts. I almost believe in ghosts. Just listen to him talk. I'm trying to catch the ghosts of Chicago. First of all, you ain't gonna never catch a ghost because ain't no ghosts. And you know what I mean? I don't believe in that shit. Unless you watching Casper. The only ghost I ever seen was Casper. You understand? So if you still trying to catch that nigga and this nigga been retired for 30 years and you done played 23, 7 more years it'd be 30. This man done retired. You about to equal the average. This man done retired and still ain't catching. I like him back, Carroll. Boy, that nigga coming, bro. I like him, Wemby. Wemby got hurt, and Wemby them was on the rise. Now look what they just did in the draft. I think they just got that good. I forgot who they got in the draft, but that nigga, he gonna help them out. They got a lot of young talent out here right now, bro. Ain't nobody praising shit. That nigga, look, getting beat in the first round, I ain't praising him for what? Nigga got beat in the first round by Ant-Man. Nigga let Rudy Gobert put 27 and 24 on his head, but y'all say he could guard all 5 positions. Kill yourself, man. Y'all sound just like him. See, when you fuck with niggas like that, you go to thinking like him. When you fuck with niggas like that, you go to try to be like them. I ain't trying to be like, no nigga ain't got no killer. Not the will to win. Don't know how to fail and become great. He's just a failure. All across the fucking board. And you wonder why I call him a role player, role player. Yeah. I should make that out of commercial. I should make that a commercial. This nigga in commercial still. This nigga all on the TV. Like they just keep throwing them in your face. Keep throwing them in your face. Keep throwing them in your face. Like he's supposed to grow on you like a fucking rash or something. Bitch, I take bath. Bitch, ain't nothing stank about me. You feel me? And the only thing I'm trying to find out, how you got that fucking bald spot in your head, but you got a face full of fucking hair. Something ain't right with that whole picture. But then when the nigga say you on these EPOs and all this Balco, you gonna go check Stephen A. Smith. Boy, you a whole ass nigga. You went tried to check Stephen A. Smith with your little henchman right there. The nigga ain't much in uniform. Nigga was in street clothes like he your fucking bodyguard or something. What the fuck the Morris trainer supposed to do? If I was Stephen A. Smith, I'd have hog spit in your face, nigga. Don't come checking me, son, shit water, nigga. What the fuck wrong? You the one that eat when you know you weren't fucking ready. That Al Sharpton in the fort looking at nigga about my nigga. You the one saying and everybody in the fucking league. The nigga criticize what you say, and you in your fucking panties. You got your all up your fucking ass. That dude, dog, I'm telling you, dude's starting to make. If I ever was to see him, I'd walk him personally and tell him, dog, you know your shit was. So why the fuck you still get the fuck out the way? Do beat me up? Bitch like me. I'm a suitor. I'm a motherfucking ass too. I ain't gonna hit you back. I want some of that money you been stealing because your jersey sale is water. And then how Brownie get the high sale? The nigga ain't was fucking playing. The nigga don't get no burn. They bringing him up to the, but he the number 1 jersey. Boy, if this ain't no man, stop it. That nigga got the number 1 jersey sale. No one's getting no fucking burn. If that ain't enough, what the fuck is, nigga? You niggas hoes, boy. Half of you niggas couldn't even up in the 80s and the 90s. I look at all you niggas as like nigga, because a nigga fuck your bitch, you gonna click, you gonna bring the whole empire. You nigga bones ass nigga. It's sad, bro. Got a lot of nigga bones walking around. I see. The nigga fuck you get mad because a nigga still fucking nappy head ass. You should cut some of that shit off, catch it in that fucking ball spot. You a billionaire but can't get You know, just for men to pay it up. You gotta go watch some of the motherfuckers, boy. You got Luke. You couldn't get out the first round. Kyrie made it to the finals with Luke. How that go? I don't care if you signed off on the trade about it or not. Kyrie made it to the finals with that same fucking Luka. Oh, that's y'all. Oh, yo, he coming out of shape. Play no defense. Kyrie ain't one. He's still a good player. Kyrie started Luka. Made it to the finals. Out the first round. I won't hear about half of the season came at the trade. We ain't have enough time to. Y'all was in third spot. I was in the third spot. They had y'all going to the motherfucking every year. Who going to the Lakers? Every year. Who going to the finals? Why? This dude untouchable. So I'm going to touch his ass. Like Busta Rhymes. Touch his ass, nigga. Hold up. My audio tripping. Hold up. Niggas, cause I ain't gay. Busta Rhymes had a song called "Touch It." At the end of the day, if I ever see this nigga in the street, see that I don't play all them fucking kid games y'all be playing. Pause, pause, pause. Only way you say pause if you got insecurity in your own manhood. And I know what the fuck I am. I ain't never about to say no pause because I know what the fuck I am. Like I said, I'm a man, nigga. Nigga play them dick in the boot ass games all they want. That shit, I don't have no complex, my nigga. That shit don't bother me, my nigga. We came up ribbing in the city of New Orleans, nigga. We say some foul ass shit, point blank, period. Either you gonna fight about it or you ain't gonna do shit about it. You better learn how to fucking rib around me. Cause guess what? I just don't understand how the fuck you got that ball spot right there. See, that's what the nigga told me. EPOs make you lose hair. You get a jawbone, you get a fracture look like in your face. Look at D-Wade growth in his jaw. So I always thought them niggas used to cheat and, you know, they had steroids in the game, whatever. That's neither here nor there. But if you're going to use it, at least win with the shit. Don't be using it to lose. You feel what I'm saying? Like your wife, all your people. There's another thing I want y'all niggas to do. Bruh, fuck all that. Let's keep it a thou out now. Fuck like Sweet Daddy. Listen. I never seen a motherfucking whole team get indicted, but one nigga get exonerated from not getting indicted from the shit. That's your wife. That's your ace boom coon. That's your team. That's your entourage. That's your clique. So how everybody else get brought up and you don't get said nothing about? Why you not addressing none of this shit? Kevin Garnett already said you a bitch. He broke you, but you gonna go check Stephen A. Smith about something he critiqued your son about? No, for real, like, Kevin Garnett called you a bitch. And the nigga say you on Belco. So why the fuck you ain't gonna tell that nigga nothing? Scary punk bitch. Your feet crawling all on top of each other. Nigga, what the fuck? You know for a fucking fact that them dudes is telling the truth. Chael Sonnen said on that fucking show and keep drilling that shit home. But ain't the ESPN world, the First Take world, Trout Belt, Shannon Sharp, Kendrick Perkins, Young Jeezy, Looking Ass. None of these niggas don't want to bring that up on the show. They keep sweeping that shit under the rug. Oh, you from Port Allen? You from the port? That's what's up. Dog, why the fuck you ain't saying nothing to them niggas? That's why that's why I always thought that Stephen A. shit was. I was always taught this. That shit was staged to me. LeBron knew what the fuck he was doing, the fucking role player. But you ain't gonna go at none of them real niggas who calling your ass out. Who then you get on the ESPYs award. I never cheated the game. Why the fuck you got to say that if you ain't never cheated the game anyway? Like just listen to him fucking talk. Like you can't keep saying certain shit and throwing it out there for a nigga to reel it in. Then when we talk about it and break it down, now all of a sudden we hate. We only gonna know what you putting out there. Stay your ass out the media. And that mind game shit, that's what you're doing, playing mind games with people. There ain't no fucking mind the game. Because ain't no such thing as mind the fucking game when you ain't got no fucking game. You had to stack the deck to fucking win, and you still lost. You understand? So why you want us to mind the game that you bring to the table? But Kobe details, if you watch Kobe details, I got more out of that shit than what you talking about. Not rings is overrated. I don't understand. Why is the rank culture so magnified to the point? Bitch, then you leave motherfucking Cleveland to go get a ring in Miami? And then when that team declined, you saw Kyrie them. Then you leave that motherfucking team to go to Kyrie, and you traded with #1 draft pick. So who you make better? Steph Curry, y'all killed him, but he won with Wiggins. You couldn't win with Wiggins and Kyrie? That would have been a fire-ass look backcourt. Kyrie, you, and Wiggins. You traded that man and only got one ring with Kevin Love. You still got one ring. See, God don't like ugly. You can cheat your way all you motherfucking want. But guess what? The more you cheat, the more you got to go to jail and spend that on that buying money. That's what cheaters get. You go to jail, you get ratted on. Because you ain't supposed to be doing that anyway. You're killing your own fucking people. But you're going to talk about we ain't got nothing. But you the one around here tearing the whole fucking neighborhood down, selling that poison to your own fucking people, selling that dope to your auntie, selling that dope to your fucking uncle. That's the nigga he remind me of. Be the first one talking about, man, we need to do better. We need to do better. But you around here killing the community, selling that fucking poison ass nigga. Stop it, man. Double talking ass nigga. This nigga got more hair on his face than on the top of his fucking head. If they be trying to get a taper and get a fade, boy, cut that shit off, bro. Nigga owning you right now. Nigga been caught on, but I'm just saying, like, you can't keep trying to fool the masses because you got the young people because they don't know no better. You all they saw. And salute the Groove. I like Groove. He changed his name to She Groovy or something, whatever it was. But Groovy used to be a LeBron fan. Salute to Zay 93. The man showed you he was a LeBron fan. He stood in front of the witness sign. You understand? Mario Chalmers called you a bitch. You try to flash out on that man. With that man, the Dwight Howard, stop being a bitch and come on. You did the Dwight call you a bitch. Why you think he not in the league? But you need a big man. You don't want nobody that's going to go against the grain and hold your ass accountable. So all these dudes that's calling you out, not in the league no more for some reason. I wonder fucking why. Why? Why? But you gonna sit here and say, oh, we need a big man. Ain't that the nigga you won a championship with? Ain't that the nigga you just won a championship with in the bubble? Ain't that the nigga who say the Joker's the greatest player, but you was down? Let me make sure I say this right. One Denver up, 1-0 in the bubble, and what you call him? Yeah, that's his name right there. 22 Savage. Thank you, big dog. 2 fanboys have seen the fucking light. Thank you, dog. All these dudes starting to wake up, bro. You a fucking bum, boy. You flip off motherfucking above the rim. Looking at nigga. Nigga play like flip off above the rim. Bitch, you ain't Tom Shepard. Fuck college. Fuck the pros. He's a security guard. I'd rather be a security guard, bitch, than a lot of my fucking people. That mean I'm helping my people. That mean I'm protecting my people, nigga. It still pay good, bitch. I could get a level 4, level 5 and work for the government and do bodyguard security like Big CC, but I ain't doing it. Cause I don't fuck with them type niggas, man. Them niggas sell out, man. See what they gonna do now. You ain't about to have me patrolling no Diddy party. Cause I'ma say something, bitch. I'ma cook your fucking ass, bitch. Don't do that shit around me, bitch. I got kids, bitch. I don't want to work for no nigga like that who fucking up my own people, man. And you want niggas to sell out because you got more money than me. Bitch, where I'm from, we take that shit. And I mean that shit. I stand, man, we taking that. We'll come in that bitch and play it off and rob your ass blind, bitch. Leave the back door open. Crack the garage up where a nigga can roll under that motherfucker and rob your ass blind, bitch. I swear to God. I told you, I go against the grain, bitch. I'm built different. I ain't like you new niggas. When I see fuck shit, I'm coming at it. Don't come at me with no bogus shit. Cause if I'm fucking up in this world, I want a nigga to tell me the truth, man. Tell me my feet stink or my breath stink, man. I'm gonna go do something about that shit. Fuck. You walking around with a nigga that's supposed to be your dog and you lying to him. Yeah, boy, you look good. Knowing that nigga look like a fucking hillbilly. Who dressed like that? The nigga asked him a question. The nigga got up and grabbed his man purse and walked off. I never seen a nigga with a big ass man purse like that. I ain't seen a purse like that since my grandma was in church. And she dead and gone. God bless her soul. And I used to have to hold that motherfucker. She'll sit that bitch right on my lap in the back seat. And I put the bitch right on the other side. Man, don't sit that on my lap, man. They got a whole spot right here in the back. Why I gotta hold it? Sit it on the seat. And my grandpa used to say that, man, don't put that right there. Don't put that on your lap. See, that's what a man's supposed to do. Call that shit out. But that's his wife. That don't mean nothing. Don't turn my grandson into no motherfucking fruit cup, bitch. What's wrong with you? Hold my purse. Nah, all this room back here on this back seat. I'm the only nigga back here. Put that shit on the other side behind you, man. Put that shit on the floor. Women, so they don't want to put their purse on the floor. That's bad luck. Well, they got a seat. Put it in the trunk then. Fuck. Don't let me. I ain't holding that shit. And they had a big ass alligator green purse. Look how they dress coming into the game. He the only one can eat on the sideline and shit. I ain't never seen nobody eat fruit on the sideline, much as this nigga do. Like they done fucked the whole thing up. Like, and then when his team out there getting his ass whooped, I was like, damn, dog, you ain't gonna help him. You ain't gonna give him no word of encouragement. You ain't gonna tell him where they fucking up at, cause you don't know. But you been flipping plays since 8 though. But why you ain't saying nothing? Why ain't that every time out you telling these dudes what the fuck they going on, man? What you see? And like, man, look, the dude doing this, so when he do that, you do this. Bitch, you can't even say that. Who you helping? Besides your own pockets and trying to get your son in the league on that bullshit. You got one up in there averaging 2, 3, 4 points. I can average more points than him, I swear to God, and I'm 47, nigga. I'm about to be 48 this year. I know I can average more than 4 points. Because I'm going to get fouled 5 times. This bitch came and get fouled. He almost know how to get fouled. You know what I mean? This nigga don't know how to get fouled, bitch. I'll make a nigga foul me, bitch. I'll be all in your ear like a Dennis Rodman. I'll be under your skin to the point where I make you push me and go to the line. You see what I'm saying? These niggas don't know how to mouthpiece themselves to the top no more, but they think they know what they be talking about. Only thing I'm saying is this. That Mind Games podcast you got, throw that shit away, bro. Because you ain't helping none of these young dudes along their journey. The details was doing a lot of shit. That was breaking down X's and O's. That wasn't going off hypotheticals. See, when I went to Miami the first year, people want to say we were super team. Yeah, we was a super team, but we had to base our roster around minimum players. Bitch, because you sucking all the fucking money up. You ain't gonna tell a nigga that. You don't want to be the highest paid to lose, but you ain't gonna tell a nigga, look, I'll take that pay cut this year. You understand? I need to build this. I need to do that. I'm still mad you ain't check KG. I'm still mad you ain't check Cal Sonny. That's how I know you're a hoe. When it come to men of everybody knows Stephen A. Smith ain't no real man. He's a fucking coon. He's a sellout. Yes, boss. I'm trying to see how I can make my boss some more money. What about you, bitch? You got YouTube. You got all these social media platforms, but you still want to work for ESPN, but you know what you're doing? Man, you could get your own money, dog. You could get your own money. That's why I don't fuck with that YouTube shit no more like I used to. I come on and support my brothers. Because all of them already had channels built. So I'm always come on and speak with mine. Before it's me going on my own channel trying to do that shit, I already know they blackballing me because I'm just too raw and uncut for this shit. And I told y'all that. I even told Ticket that shit. Niggas don't want to hear me, dog, because I'm going against the grain. I don't give a fuck how a nigga feel. They shouldn't have gave a nigga no platform if you don't want me to speak my motherfucking mind. So at the end of the day, I'm going to speak my mind to the fullest because I know where I fucked up at in life. So I'm here to change that shit. I'm still learning as I go. We never too old to fucking learn. I'm still learning from the YN, so y'all say the real ones, the one who know what they talking about, the one, what's up, Green? The one who really want to elevate their game and go to the next level. All this fugaziness that they got going on in the NBA, man, y'all fucking over them little dudes, dog, like for real. Y'all supposed to be support the Tatums of the world, the motherfucking, like I say, the Lucas. Y'all traded Luka. Y'all traded Luka to this bum ass nigga. He couldn't get out the first round. And now you got how Dallas get the #1 pick? Oh, that's a favor for a favor. That's a favor for a favor. I told y'all they did that shit with New Orleans. They got rid of Chris Paul. We got the #1 pick. They got rid of AD. We got the #1 pick. That goes to show you the shit is not real, man. What's up, Ryan? The shit, Ticket, drop the link one time for me, big dog. And we got some hitters up in this bitch. Dog, you know one thing, dog. These dudes is not built like us, bro. Every fucking day they got an excuse why they didn't get the job done. Man, see what happened was, bitch, I don't give a fuck what happened. Go out there and get it done. Work with what you got. I went to work a lot of times, bro, when I ain't want to be there. I promise you on everything. This happened a lot in my younger days. Cause you know why I was used to making street money. So I don't give a fuck. I walk off that bitch. I get fired. Nigga, I got money in my pocket right now, bitch. I felt like I could buy this building. But I couldn't. But that's just how my mentality was, bitch. I got $700 in my pocket now. Why am I waiting for you to pay me $7 every 2 weeks? Bitch, fuck this job. That was my mentality. Then I had to learn. I was like, damn, dog. Streets ain't always the same. I see niggas getting killed. I see niggas ratting on each other. I see family members getting into it. I see how you killing your own people and wondering why the basketball course is declining. You selling all this dope in the neighborhood, and the basketball park in the neighborhood ain't got no nets on it. Kids ain't got no basketball to play with. Kids want to play football. You can't buy them no football, but you'll go trick to them hoes. You'll go to the club and make it rain. What about the kids, man? What about the fucking kids, man? So I had to sit there and I had to really evaluate myself. Like, damn, bro, this shit ain't for everybody. It was cool while it lasted. They keep you with a little money, but the shit come with a lot of consequences, man. They have people turning on you that you never thought of fucking turning back on you, dog. And I'm talking about family members and all. A nigga that you really thought was your fucking right-hand man. Look what happened with Rich Porter, dog. Look what happened with Rich Porter. Look what happened to the real Ace Boogie, dog. Dude got shot up. Rich lost his fucking life because they trusted a nigga. They put a nigga on. They brought a nigga in. This shit is real life that we dealing with, dog. But y'all, that's the same type of nigga he is. A snake-ass Alpo. I'm going to use you to get what I want. Then when I can't use you no more, bitch, bye. You supposed to see that shit coming. And I'm glad I had older cousins and father figures to tell me this shit. Look, man, everybody ain't your friend. That way before Mo3 even said some shit like that. So when you look at it from the bigger picture, you be like, God damn, they told me that shit 10 years ago. But it took me 10 years to learn the shit. Now I done bumped my head. I'm in jail. They done took all my money. I done lost my packages. I'm like, come on, man. I just got tired, dog. For real, for real. Then when you start having kids, it ain't really about you no more. I never pushed my son to be something he don't want to be. Bronny was doing good being a gamer. Why would you want him to come into this type of environment when you see how they cooking your stupid no line and having ass? Why? They cooking the fuck out you, dog. They been cooking you. So why the fuck that you come in this aim and want your son to be a part of some shit that you know is a fucking Jenna from Jump Street, but then when they cremate him and crucify him, now all of a sudden you won't try to be a father figure. And Stephen A, you down bad talking about you came to me as a father. No, he didn't. He tried to come at you because you're a weak ass nigga. He knew you weren't gonna do nothing about it. But like I said, why you ain't go ask Kel Sonny? Why you ain't go check Kevin Garnett? Them dudes got platforms. I never out of that mind games shit, I never seen a black nigga on there. There were two white boys.
Salute, James. Salute, know your boy.
What's up, Ryan? I seen a drunk on there and a nigga who they stole, who they gave an MVP to and stole it from a real nigga, and Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal. I don't give a fuck if we had the best record or not. That's what that goes to show you. The best record back then used to get the shit. You feel me? So if you're gonna say you're gonna give it to the best team with the best record or the best impactful player, why Stoudemire ain't get that shit then? I guess because he black, but you're gonna give it to the honky. You understand? Steve Nash ain't did shit. Steve Nash couldn't even get off the bench in Dallas with Dirk Nowitzki. Chris Webber used to bust them niggas up, man. Bust them up.
Man, I hear you going in, bro. Please
but y'all want shit on my dog Chris Webber like he didn't do the shit the right way. Stop it, man. Stop it. Don't do that like that, man.
Let me get a piece of the action, James.
Go ahead, handle your business, Ryan. I'm glad somebody in this bit, because you know I could go all day till I go to work. I don't give a fuck about these fanboys, other role player.
Hey, yo, and I probably gonna touch on a few points that you touched on already, because I'm just joining on, but I know how real niggas talk. You feel me? I know how real niggas think. So I know I'm probably gonna address some shit that you already addressed. You feel? But I gotta get this shit off my chest, man. I ain't been able to do nothing. I've been hearing bro go in on his streams, but bro, this blatant disrespect gotta stop, man.
Talk about that Kobe shit, dog, because that's what we really on. The T-Mac disrespect to Kobe. I know you about to come light this bitch up. Handle your business, because I want to hear your point. They done heard mine. It's a different point of view. Let my nigga Ryan time cook. Go ahead, Ryan.
I'm gonna tell you, first of all, T-Mac, you's a straight sucker for doing that. Because when the man was here, you was, oh, Kobe this, Kobe that, Kobe the best I ever seen. You feel me? There were 1,000,001 title situations, T-Mac, that you could have interjected yourself in, but you had to use Kobe and Shaq. Why you couldn't say, hey, if I'd have teamed up with Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade, I'd have won in Miami. Or if I'd have teamed up with Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce in Boston, I'd have won in Boston. No.
I
You
like how you coming, Ryan. That's why I said different point of view. Cook, nigga.
100%.
Fucking cook.
you
We definitely need to
it's a
find.
million. It's a million and one championship options you could have used, but you used the nigga that you claimed that you loved. You feel me? And when I feel what Rashad McCann said when he be like, "Yo, y'all bozos, this man ain't here to defend himself." You feel me? Now you niggas want to talk sideways. You feel me? So I look at it like this. Okay, T-Mac, you said, "Oh, if you interjected me in that Kobe and Shaq team, probably wouldn't have snapped. I would have won it." Okay, T-Mac, who's to say you wouldn't have? But you wouldn't have did what Kobe and Shaq did, because I'm going to tell you why. Because for one reason, nigga, you're only half of Kobe, nigga. You're only half of what Kobe was. You could do anything offensively, bro, but you could never play defense like Kobe. You feel me? And you don't understand what Kobe was doing in them championship runs. He was actually shutting down the best perimeter player while giving out 28. You feel me?
Oh, God.
So if you not coming in to play both sides, T-Mac, and do the shit that Kobe was doing to help us win on the defensive end, because remember,
Preach.
my man got 19 all first defensives. He got four. He got three more on the second team. You feel me? He got 12 altogether. So you mean to tell me, oh, I could do what he did on the offensive side, but you couldn't do none of what he did on the defensive side. So guess what that make you? That make you half of that man. And you sitting up here talking about it wasn't just about the buckets Kobe gave up. What about the defensive stops? What about him meeting the nigga at the rim and throwing the shit back in his face? You feel me? Like, what about all the shit that Kobe did? Okay, what about leading our team in assists while being second in scoring, while being our best perimeter defender? What about doing all that? You talk about jump shots. You talk about jump shots. Nigga, you such like, I swear to God, and I lost so much respect for Matt. Like, I fuck with T-Mac up until this point, bro.
I
I
did too.
don't fuck with that nigga no more because
Yeah.
he showed me the type of bozo he is. And it's just like I said, bro, if I love a nigga, you feel me? It's something Kevin Gates said, hey, James, you don't speak on the ones you love. You feel me?
Oh,
It don't
Facts.
Let me say something before you finish,
it
bro.
don't make no difference if you mad at him or not. You never speak on the
Facts.
ones you love. You feel me? So for you to sit up there 4 months ago, you run around to about, man, Kobe was better than Mike than me. Kobe was the best to ever do it.
all right.
Kobe was
They ain't
it.
gonna say that shit. The bougie.
And now for you to say, yeah, put me in Kobe's spot, me and Shaq winning. No, the fuck y'all don't, bro. You forgot how many niggas was in Kobe's spot, bro. You forgot Penny Hardaway was in Kobe's spot beforehand. He couldn't win it. You saying you telling me you better than Penny Hardaway? You forgot.
Buffalo.
You listen, you forgot. Shaq got to LA and had an all-star backcourt with Nick Van Exel and Eddie Jones.
And
He
Eddie
still,
Jones.
listen, and still couldn't win it. Until who? That boy number
Kobe.
8 came alive. When he
The
came
fuck?
8, and when they started playing that young kid, what happened? The Lakers took off. What happened when Shaq left? Yeah, we had a little bit of stumble, but guess what? Paired him with another player, and he took off again. You
But see,
feel
you
me?
hit a hard patch in life, Ryan Time. You hit a hard patch in life, but you got to fight through that adversity. That's what Kobe Bryant did.
Like, and that's what I tell niggas. Niggas like, oh, niggas be acting like Kobe perfect. Nope. I said nope. I said I'll be the first one to say that's my favorite player, and I hold that 3-1 collapse against Phoenix against him forever.
Facts, Lou.
Feel
Facts,
me?
Lou.
But
Lou
guess
said
what?
Kobe win multiple titles with Yao Ming, and Tracy McGrady couldn't get out the first round. And listen, I'm glad you. That was gonna be my next point. I'm
Listen,
gonna let
hold
you
on.
go. This is
I
my
was gonna
last
get to
thing.
that, James. James, I was gonna get to that. You feel me?
Oh,
But
all right.
so like I said, I play, I call it down the middle. My man did some whole shit with that 3-1 lead, and I was tight with Cole. But guess what? Unlike you, T-Mac, when that nigga lost 3-1, when that nigga lost his lead, guess what, T-Mac? That bitch came back and won 2 more chips. So guess what, bro? He rebounded from that.
Facts.
He rebounded from that. His career didn't stop at him. He's not known for losing 3-1, and that's just it. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, and that's the same reason why I give Steph credit. Yep,
What up, James?
Steph lost the 3-1 lead, but guess what Steph did? Steph bounced back and came back and won a chip,
got
bitch.
it too.
You feel me?
Got
It ain't every listen, what everybody don't realize, everybody falls. Nothing stays at its pinnacle, bro.
Facts.
Everybody falls. So when you fall, are you gonna get back up or are you gonna lay there like a bitch? You feel me? My man he ain't lay there like a bitch. He got back up. He put his toes in the ground and said, "Yo, go get me something. Go get me
Concrete
anything.
jungle.
Talk that
Go get
shit.
me anything, and I'll witness it. I got too much to prove, y'all." And the
Hey
shit
Ryan, they gave him a nigga could get out the first round at that. They ain't gave him no caliber all-star player like that for him to be like, you know what I
He should
mean?
be said Golden State. Nigga
listen,
gonna say,
everybody, and this is
man,
another thing I want to say, right? People talk about the Kobe and Shaq era, right? Do they realize Kobe beat more 50-team wins with Paul Gasol than he did
right?
with Shaq?
Facts. They don't realize that.
You feel me? Like
Preach.
I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, listen,
Magic.
when you talk about a nigga who got the most playoff wins versus 50
50
win
win
teams,
team.
listen,
Facts.
Kobe is at
Facts.
25. The
Not
next
going through
person is
no
at
weak ass.
12, bro. Like the competition he had to go through was asinine.
Tough.
And you know what? And like somebody said, yo, if there was giving out Western Conference championship MVPs back then, Kobe would have had every one of them bitches because Shaq don't advance to the finals if Kobe don't act up in the Western Conference semifinals. Y'all remember
The
that
first
San
three
Antonio
rounds, Kobe
series?
took over. The first 3 rounds, Kobe was taking over those series, and Shaq only dominated in the finals because of the mismatch. Other than that, without Kobe, I don't think Shaq make it then. If Kobe don't do what he's doing, let's be honest. If Kobe wasn't built like that, Shaq don't make it to those finals. Then he must get the MVP, dog.
That's a fact, bro. Like, and people don't realize when Shaq had to play a dominant center, yeah, Shaq would show up. I'm never going to diss the Diesel. You feel me? Yeah, he coming with his 30, but do y'all know how hard them games was for him against David Robinson and Tim Duncan, against Yao Ming? You feel
Oh,
me?
what his
Like,
record is against the Spurs without Shaq? 4-2, I think, in the playoffs.
absolutely. Like, listen,
Check
bro.
it, check the resume.
Listen, I sent something to one of the bros. It was an interview with Tim Duncan, right?
What's the difference between T Mac and Penny?
Listen, no, it was an interview with Tim Duncan, right? Now we talk about the two best players of that era, they say, right? They said they said you got Cole, LeBron, and Mike. Start one, bench one, cut one. You know what that nigga Tim Duncan said?
Cut the role player.
He said, put me on the team and cut me. He said, because you don't cut man one of them. He was talking about Mike and Cole. Like, nigga, please, I'll cut myself. And I said, listen, this man acknowledging Kobe was greater than him. Out his own mouth, he said, nah.
He said that plenty of times.
He said Kobe was that dude. He was better than me. You feel me? And it's like, damn, y'all. If Shaq say this the best player he ever played with, y'all have no validity to it. Shaq done played with all these niggas. He telling you the best he seen was Bean. Y'all give him no validity. I said, damn, he played with him. A
Can y'all hear
nigga
me?
who was
Yeah,
his
you
main
good?
competition. A nigga who was his main competition came out and said, nah, he was the killer amongst killers, bro. He was the man in our era. And
You
niggas
good,
still.
Trail?
So I'm like, so if we don't supposed to believe the peers, the niggas who stepped up on the court and laced them up against this nigga who actually played against this niggas like AI and Ray Allen and all these niggas, you feel me? Who the fuck is we supposed to believe? If we can't go off what our eyes tell us, because everybody eyes tell, if I can't go off the eye test, so I can't even go off the players who played with him, the players who played against him. They keep trying to diminish this man's value, and it's just like, yo,
Sad, bro.
I don't get it. And you know what? And it's one thing that made me respect that nigga Rashad McCants, because that nigga said, y'all not gonna do that on my watch. I don't give a fuck. I will fight one of you niggas. You niggas not about to disrespect that man, and that man ain't here to defend himself. And y'all know what it was when he was here. We ain't hear none of this. We don't hear none of this when he around. Now the man dead, and y'all want to talk about who was better than him and who would have did what if they played with Shaq? Man, you niggas eat a fat baby dick, man. Like for real, because you niggas is mad disrespectful. And if I'm the OGs, and I know what Magic say, man, I don't even respond to ignorance. But if I'm the OGs, man, I come out. Charles Barkley did. You feel me? Raymond Felton came out and said, man, T-Mac, you crazy as fuck, bro. Yo, I fuck with you, you my man and all, but bro, you crazy as fuck. Y'all keep
No,
forgetting
Houston got
that.
out the first round when that nigga was hurt. What that tell you about T Mac?
Niggas about he could do anything Kobe do offensively. I said, what
But
about
they got out
defense?
the first round without him. The year he was hurt, that's the year they got out the first round.
I said he should be. He could jump 5 inches higher and was 4 inches taller. I said, shit, he should be able to do everything that the nigga got. I said, why he can't do everything he did on defense? What you mean? I said, you name me one time T-Mac ever made an all-defensive team, and he had all the capabilities to do it. Perimeter wing who could move side to side with long extremities. Kind of sound like Scottie Pippen to me. You feel me? So why the fuck you can't make an all-defensive team? And you one of the very best athletes in the NBA.
That Kobe comparison with that T-Mac, all that shit was propaganda anyway. They know that shit.
Man, listen.
I would never take T-Mac over no fucking Kobe Bryant,
Nobody
bro.
would. I don't T-Mac. Listen, I'm going to do what Shannon Sharp did to Jim Jones. Nigga, Dipset ain't even taking you over Nas. Nigga, you feel me? Nigga, your own cousin Vince Carter ain't taking you over Kobe. And listen, and I tell niggas, I say, yo, Matt was nice as fuck, y'all, on that end of the ball. I told niggas, I said, niggas, well, oh, we ain't never seen nothing like Kevin Durant. I said, nigga, y'all must ain't never seen Tracy McGrady. But like I said, bro, it's two sides to the fucking ball. And that man made 12 all defensive teams. You know what people fail to realize? People forget Kobe first 3 years he didn't play. His last 3 years he had the Achilles injury in the front. And had the Achilles injury, right? So that's 6 years in his career, right? Out of 20 years in his career. Okay. 20-year career, right? Do y'all know Kobe made the finals 7 years out of a 10-year stretch? Kobe was in the finals 7 times. And they talk about he was never definitively the best person in the league. I said, when is this bullshit gonna stop?
Bullshit.
I said, you nigga,
That's true.
listen, we have recordings of LeBron James. Every player in the
Man,
league
Kobe the
said
best
Kobe
nigga
top
in
of
the
the food
league.
chain. Kobe top of the food chain. Kobe had to come
Damn.
save the Olympics. Kobe had to do this. Kobe had to do that. But now Kobe don't get no respect. Swear to God, if I was Vanessa Bryant, I'd tell niggas, next one of you niggas open up your mouth and say something about my husband, nigga.
Y'all know what though?
That's Trill?
Yeah.
Salute, Trill. Go ahead. What you got, baby?
Man, I just wanted to say something, bro, while he was talking about what T-Mac said on that show. I had thought about this quote that I had forgot who had delivered it, but he had said, I think he was talking about I forgot, but he said the need for acknowledgement is the opposite of accountability, bro.
What up, brother?
And that's exactly what I was thinking about when I seen T-Mac up there trying to get some kind of acknowledgement and all talking about all this stuff. Like, bro, all this banter that would have been cool if you in the media while y'all was still playing or in the 2000s. Like, that would have been a nice little jab at Kobe. You know what I'm saying? If you would have said that back then, but saying that right now is just like you need some kind of acknowledgement or something, bro. And you're not accountable. You sitting up here making excuses with being up 3-1. Talking about what you mean? I'm sitting up here like, bro, what is these dudes over here doing, bro? That's all I'm just saying, bro. What y'all think about that, bro?
You want to go, Ryan? Hey,
What'd you say,
I
Jay?
think I
Yeah,
thought
go
Ryan
ahead.
was
he
still
told him, yo, did you hear what he told him? Raymond Felton told the nigga, what you mean if you was in that same position? Bro, you had some damn good teams. You
Thanks.
had Gowan and
Yeah.
Ron Artest and Shane Battier. What the fuck you mean if you was in that
Yeah.
position? I said, I'll
Yeah.
tell you what. You give my
Talking
nigga
about
Skip
one
to
in
my
that position.
Skip to my loop, Yao Ming, Shane Battier, and Ron
And
Artest
Ron
right
Artest
there.
nigga 2-3
Listen,
chips.
you're
Yeah.
not going to tell me he's not making out of the first round. That's a championship team with Cole.
That's better than he had after he did the rebuild. Like that 2005, 6, and 7 season and that rebuild. That T-Mac had a way better team than Kobe. We all know that. You see what I'm saying? The disrespect.
So is T-Mac also saying if he was in Penny Hardaway position against the Houston Rockets or whoever, he would have won a ring or he wouldn't have got swept by Jordan if he was playing with Shaq?
I brought that up, Trell. I said, why he couldn't use another championship example?
That was a great
Yeah,
point
why
right
you
there,
ain't
Ryan. That's
use
why I said,
if you was
ooh, that
playing
nigga
with
Ryan
Paul
coming in
He's
Gasol?
Florida
fire.
State,
Why
nigga.
you ain't use if you was playing with Paul Gasol and Slava Medvedenko and all of these dudes then?
Bum ass
He
nigga.
could have said, "Yo, if I played with Michael Jordan, I'd have a few rings too."
Right.
You could have used anybody in the world, but bro,
Anybody else. But you can
you
use your
know,
so-called
You
homie.
mean you ain't had an opportunity? You signed where you wanted to go.
You trying to get shine off my
Y'all
shit.
niggas wanted the money. Y'all went where the money was at. If you wanted to load it up, that's what you could have did. You could have took a pay cut if you wanted to win.
Hey, yo, listen. How we gonna listen about championship talks from a bunch of niggas that never won nothing, bro?
Right.
That's
How
a
the
big
fuck
fact
is
too.
we been listening to these niggas talk ring culture when you niggas never won nothing? Listen, it's so bad you got niggas who didn't win rings along with them niggas like, nah, y'all tripping. Rings matter,
Man,
bitch.
bro, I don't mean to cut you off, and they compare him to 40-year-old Jordan. Jordan he went for the mid-level exception. He wasn't getting 50, 60 million like LeBron James, bro. He was giving that shit back to charity and old players that wasn't getting compensated from other eras, nigga.
Hey, didn't John give his whole check to the 9/11 fund anyway?
He gave it back to somebody in the GM office. He gave him like $1 million out of it, and the rest to other players that weren't getting paid from the 80s and the 70s and all of that shit, bro.
Like, hey, yo,
I forgot who was the GM, but they did him dirty. But he gave him that money out of his paycheck because he asked for an extra $1 million to get to him, but he gave the rest to them older players.
hey, yo, that's crazy because you even got niggas like Charles Barkley talking about, nah, rings count, bro. You tripping. How
Charles
do
Barkley said that though. Charles Barkley said, I trade my MVP in to get that ring.
hey yo,
But
it's
we all
crazy
know why
because
he didn't win it. Charles Barkley won 60 games that year, and he was the MVP. So, dog, at the end of the day, Charles Barkley, they might say he sound crazy, whatever. He don't know what he's talking about all the time. But to me, he be on point, dog. Like that nigga be standing on business because he know how hard it is to win a ring in the league. Dog, order to get to one finals, let alone win that motherfucker is hard. So when you talk about winning it on top of getting there, come on, man, what are we talking about? When we
hey
talking
yo,
about, like you say, niggas that never won, that couldn't get out the first round at that.
hey yo, think
What
about
Gil
this.
did?
And they
What Gil
created
did?
this ring culture on players that they didn't like, bro. They created this ring culture themselves on Allen Iverson and Spreewell and all these famous players that was infamous. They was mad because these players was pulverizing on their own, and they went on these shows like, well, they didn't win anything. They all these
Hey
kids,
yo,
they love Iverson, but he ain't
Yeah,
won
that's the first
anything.
thing they
hey
say,
yo,
Y'all
Trill.
came
I'm
and
hey yo,
glad you
diminished
think
brought
these
that
about
up.
this.
players.
Hey yo, think
Thanks,
about this.
Trill.
That year Charles Barkley played Mike in the finals, right? If
Mm-hmm.
you go back and look at Charles Barkley's stats, right? Everybody will say, man, it ain't Charles' fault that they lost. That year, now listen to me. That particular year, Charles Barkley got an argument to say he the best player in the world. He has a legit argument to say he's the best player in the world at that particular year. And he came up just short, bro. And think about what he put on the line. Think about it. Go back and look at Charles Barkley's stats for that motherfucking finals against MJ.
That nigga was
Charles,
balling.
Charles was going crazy, yo.
And he had a 50-point ball in that series too, if I'm not mistaken.
He could have went and teamed up with Jordan and made sure he won a ring, but instead he wanted to play against him.
Hey, yo, he was so hell bent on beating that nigga. Like he wanted to beat Jordan ever since Bobby Knight told him Michael Jordan was better than him coming into the Olympics when they was coming out of college. And I'm telling you, when a nigga like Charles Barkley say, nah, man, that's why my status dipped because I never won it. And I tell people any day of the week, I got a first round pick. I need a power forward. I got to take Karl Malone or Charles Barkley. I'm taking Charles Barkley 10 times out of 10. It's
That's the
just a
part they
different
missed
type
on
of dog.
Artest too.
And I'm just
Artest
about,
said, I wanted to beat Kobe. I ain't want to go play with Kobe.
and what he said, man, I knew that nigga had to be nut as fuck, elbowing me in my throat. I said, I got to go play with a nigga crazy enough to elbow me. Bitch, I'm Ron Artest. I'll whoop niggas for a living.
And then on top of that, Ryan Artest said this. Ryan Artest said T Mac lacked on the defensive end. When he said that shit, that was the nail in the coffin for me because that's your teammate. He went to war with you on several occasions, multiple years, and you couldn't get it done. And he said that. He said T-Mac lacked the defensive killer on that side of the ball, like Ryan Time trying to say. So if it was just like bowling, you one player, golf, tennis, you know what I mean? One nigga, I give you all that with T-Mac. I couldn't do that. I couldn't beat Andre. I couldn't beat Pete Sampras or some shit. I couldn't beat Tiger Woods or whatever. But it's a team sport, nigga. We need you to play both sides of the ball. We don't just need you to score 30. What I loved about Kobe, when AI went off in that finals in that first game, what Kobe said after that? He said he went to Phil Jackson and told him that's me. Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Only killers do that, man. You don't have that many killers out here. You can say you're a killer until the nigga come test your killer genes. That's all I'm saying.
Think about it, James. Every time somebody hot came into the league, what was Kobe's mission? I'm gonna find a way to stop this bitch. He said
Kobe had a whole list. Remember that? Kobe had a whole list.
I didn't get to was the Slim Reaper because I didn't stick around long enough for him to figure him out. You feel me? Steph, all of them. I got you, Steph. You don't like you can't shoot when people standing on the side of you. When they could touch from the side. You can shoot over people, you can shoot people behind, you can shoot with people on your side. I found a chink in his armor, y'all. You heard Lou Will tell a story. He said, man, we in the middle of a game. This nigga Kobe came in and said, I got it. He said, you got what? What the fuck are you talking about, Bean?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I always said this too, yeah. If you give Karl Malone a pass first player like a John Stockton, KJ was nice, but KJ was like more of a scoring point guard to me, but he could pass that thing too. But give him a nigga like a John Stockton. I think he do get over the hump.
Hey, yo, and it's crazy. It's crazy you said KJ because I told niggas, I said, yo, if Kevin Johnson played in today's NBA, he'd be all world.
I'm mad he not in the Hall of Fame. His career got Hall of Fame numbers on it. 20 and 10, 20 and 10, 19 and 10, 19 and 11, 20 and 9, 20 and 10, 20 and 12. Like KJ put up solid fucking numbers. And for everybody to know, if it weren't for the real GOAT, Black Jesus, half of them dudes that have a fucking ring. So they can stand on that. So when Charles Barkley say, look, I could put myself in the conversation, but I'm not in the same room with these dudes because of the rings. But now everybody in this new era talking about ring culture don't matter. Why they overhyping rings? Bitch, you ran 3-4 times to get a ring and cheat the system to get that bitch. But now all of a sudden, you got this cock-eyed ass nigga, Tracy McGrady, talking about he can win with Shaq. He could do this if you replace him with this and this and that one. When you, like, bro, that Houston team was ready. I'm not even gonna lie. Even though injury bugs hit y'all, you 1 year, y'all the next year, but the fact of the matter that they won a playoff series when you got hurt and you wasn't even much in the picture, what that said about you and that comment that you really made, that's a fucking lie. Okay, you are not the father.
Hey yo, if he would have did the right thing,
don't do parades for
hey yo, y'all think about this. Y'all think about this, and I didn't realize this until Damon Stoudemire brought this up. Man, Toronto had drafted every piece the right fucking way, bro. And them niggas ain't stick it out and go win it in Toronto, bro. They had him, Vince, Marcus Camby, Damon Stoudemire at the point guard. And Damon said, my mistake was I left too quick on the young guys. He said, nigga, Toronto nailed every one of their draft picks. Now, just imagine if we would have ran that shit for 3-4 years with T-Mac coming into his own, Vince being Vince, me being at the point where Marcus Camby down in the paint. Them niggas want instant gratification, bro. They don't want to put in the work, bro. You heard what T-Mac said. When I seen how Kobe worked, and I was like, damn, I'm not working. This man everybody said, man, listen, I just watched a documentary talking about the 2010 playoffs, right? Nigga said Paul Gasol should have won Finals MVP when this nigga Kobe averaged 28 and 6. And the nigga last game, he grabbed 15 boards. Kendrick Perkins said the only way they could beat us is if they won the battle with the boards. He said the game that decided it all, he said, man, that nigga Bean was down there with the trees, me, Garnett, all of us. Big, he down there.
banging.
He said I'm looking from the sideline like, yo, I cannot believe, man. I wish I was out there because this nigga wouldn't be grabbing all them rebounds.
Hey, and then check this out. That was the question I was gonna ask you when that nigga punk ass D Wade said that shit, dog. Now, first of all, I know he contradicted himself because you already done came on there and said y'all stacked the team to beat Kobe, not Paul Gasol. Now, why all of a sudden you changing the narrative talking about Paul Gasol should have won MVP in
Listen,
2010?
did
That's
you hear what he said?
mind-boggling to me.
Listen, did you hear what the nigga say? The bitch ass nigga said, when we seen Kobe win it in 2010, that's what really made us say, let's do it. We tired of this nigga winning. Kobe had been there 3 straight years. Remember, he was waiting on LeBron for 2 of the years in Cleveland. You remember all the puppet commercials? He waited on Braun 2 years. And guess what I told you? I said, yo, y'all talking shit. I said, Braun couldn't even beat Dwight Howard.
Yeah.
I said, and when you go look at their rosters, you tell me who had the better team. I said, Hito Turkoglu went to work on them niggas. He walked them niggas down, bro. And
Yeah,
Dwight
but they
Howard
gonna
said,
say, oh, he averaged 38 and 8. But go look at, like I said, go look at game 4, 5, and 6, and look at the clutch moments in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, man.
That would cost them that series. And how you lose to a nigga that can't shoot,
Still
but Bean
got
go beat that same team 5-1?
24.
he couldn't beat Dwight. You want to know why? Because LeBron couldn't shoot, and Dwight was tough enough to meet that nigga at the rim like, bitch, you ain't scoring down here. I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. You not him to me.
If rings don't matter, that actually hurt LeBron argument. That actually put him behind a whole bunch of people that
Nah,
only
because
won
then
one ring,
he started
like
talking about
Oscar
all those.
Robertson.
He
Like
started talking about
LeBron
all
ain't
those
better than Oscar
overblown stats.
Robertson if we talking about it. If we throwing rings out.
What's the boy from North Carolina who played with Raymond Felton and
Nah,
Rashad
he
Jackson who do
better.
the podcast? He said, bitch, you should have more points than Jordan.
That
Bitch, you
nigga
played
too.
8 more years than him.
I was glad when Charles Barkley said that shit. It took you 7 more years to pass Jordan and scoring 30-point games.
Anthony Davis
Hey,
told him that.
Keyshawn Johnson been coming out now. I think he ain't. I think he had a little pressure from Clutch, and now he like fuck them niggas.
Who you talking about, Trill?
Keyshawn Johnson, the football player. Now he used to be kind of tight lipped when he was talking about LeBron, but now he was going all out like, man, that nigga need to get the fuck on.
Man, this nigga, this nigga out here. Listen, man, if you a Laker fan, bro, the only motherfucker that ever made you even think about him being your favorite Laker besides Magic Johnson was Kobe Bryant, bro. It's Kobe
Facts, bro.
fucking Bryant, bro. Like, and Magic said it. Well, let me tell you. He said Kobe is the greatest Laker. Why?
The Lakers
This what
said
Magic
Kobe
said.
was the greatest Laker ever.
This what Magic said. Magic said he three-peated and I didn't. I had my chance to three-peat and I blew it. He three-peated. Magic said, nigga, he had Shaq. Nigga, bitch, I had Kareem. So if y'all don't hold me having Kareem for my 5 chips against me, why do y'all hold him having Shaq for 3 of his 5 chips against him? Because if you ask anybody in basketball knowledge who was the better center, they're gonna say Kareem hands down. Shaq was more physically dominant. Shaq was more physically dominant than everybody. But who was the better center? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem got all defensive. Kareem did it all. Kareem got the MVPs. He got it all. Who's the better center? And then what y'all fail to realize, Magic said, well, damn, last time I checked, Kareem was the all-time leader. I was playing with the all-time leading scorer. With the most unstoppable shot ever made in the NBA. And y'all don't discredit my 5 chips.
And don't forget about James Worthy, big homie.
Hey, yo, and listen,
And Byron Scott. Michael Cooper.
Another Hall of Famer. Another Hall of Famer.
I'm not even talking about the rest of the squad. I'm talking about how Magic banged that shit about Kobe playing with Shaq, and he was like, "Nigga, I played with Kareem. Kareem was the all-time leading scorer, greatest player in basketball history. Y'all don't disrespect my 5 chips, and I was playing with the greatest player ever. Why y'all disrespecting his 3 chips with Shaq?" And when you go back and look at the fucking metrics, like they like to do now, and look at the numbers, bitch, first championship, okay, Kobe stepped out.
Kobe showed the world, bitch, I'm really a 1A, but I'm playing with the most dominant player in the world, so I gotta be a 1B right now. Like Phil Jackson said, if I had a prime Michael Jordan and a prime Shaquille O'Neal on the same team, I'm making Michael Jordan refer because there's no answer for Shaquille O'Neal in basketball history. He said he has to defer because there's no matchup he can't win. All you got to do is go look at his book. Phil Jackson said that. If Mike and Shaq played together, I'm going to make Mike defer to Shaq. Just because there was no answer for him. There was no answer for Shaquille O'Neal in his prime. None. None, bro. There was none. The most physically dominant player that I've ever laid my eyes on. And
That's why I don't understand why they don't
The
have him
Portland
in the top
Trailblazers was
5. And
loaded.
they talking about he number 7, he number 11. Some people got him at 14. I'm like, boy, you need some fucking glasses. You need some Benny the Snake Eyes glasses. If you talking about this nigga ain't no fucking top 5, top 3. And how a nigga that duplicated behind a real GOAT at that position as the shooting guard, you know how long it took Jordan to cave into that nigga? And then when he finally caved in, look how Kobe took off.
Hey, yo, the nigga Jalen Hurst said it best. That nigga said if Mike is the GOAT, how the fuck is Carbon Copy Remix that added more features? That's like Future having the song March Madness, a #1 hit. He got March Madness. And then you come back with March Madness again, and now this nigga got a feature from Lil Wayne and somebody else on that bitch. He said the nigga took Mike game and expanded it, y'all. So if y'all saying Mike the GOAT, even if you don't want to say Kobe #2, if Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time, how the fuck y'all saying this nigga not even in the top 10? And this nigga was a carbon copy. Y'all understand
Facts.
this nigga was a hamstring and an Andrew Bynum knee injury away from having the same exact stats Mike did.
3-peated.
2 3-peats on this shit.
Mm-hmm.
He had a very good chance to have that happen. But like you said, we don't cry about injuries. Hey, Boston beat us. Beat shit down our leg game 6.
And he was forced to go through a rebuild in his last 3 or 4 years. And he took it on the chin, dog. He could have played with some other players and coasted.
Hey, yo, and you know what the
But
nigga
that's
said?
the killer in him, though. You know that's the
The
killer in Kobe
nigga said,
Bryant.
he said it ain't about the name on the back of the jersey. It's about the name on the front. This shit means something to be a Laker, bro. You got to people, and
I
then
can
people
go
don't
and win with
understand.
these guys. I can go out here and lose with these guys. He said that shit.
But listen, people don't understand, right? He's a Laker lifer. Dr. Jerry Buss took this nigga under his wing when he was 17 years old. He is literally like an extension of the Buss family, bro. That nigga know every fucking dirty secret, every fucking story that happened with the Buss family on and off the court, man. This nigga been in their family for 20 years, bro. He been in their family for 20 years. He was their baby. He grew up in that's why LA love him so much, because he came there as a child and they birthed that nigga. They raised Kobe Bryant. The whole LA raised Kobe Bryant. That nigga's
And
family.
what they doing to children right now, the ears of the children right now, is a travesty, bro. And I'm glad y'all speaking on this, bro, because what they doing to these children right now that don't know no better is a travesty. Pre-pandemic, you would not catch no list with no Kobe at 10 and 16. I don't know why they doing this to these kids, bro. I don't know why. It's a travesty, bro.
Listen, it's called reprogramming. You feel me? And if you notice it, they not just doing it with Kobe, they doing it all, man. They're taking history out of school, period. So they basically telling these kids, whatever happened in the past don't matter. It's about right now and what we do forward. They're taking history out of fucking school, the school curriculum. That's letting you know how they trying to gear the kids up. We don't want y'all to know nothing about the past. We want to program y'all. So if we say this nigga's the best, that's what y'all go with. If we say this car Tesla's the best, that's what y'all go with. You feel me? Like they want all history erased, bro. That's just the way it is. They don't want history to exist.
You right. They don't want no basketball players making no moves off the court like Kobe be doing in silence.
Listen, let me tell you something. Do you think
they want them to make them ones like LeBron be making, them ones and them fake ones? Them, oh yeah, I own this school and he ain't even putting nothing.
Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
Hey, yo, let me ask you a question, right? Basketball wise, Kobe was going to be Kobe. He was just a bread killer. You feel me? Now, I doubt he would have had the same career, but I think he would have been a champion eventually because he proved that champions are champions. You feel me? Champions, like the boy, like born champion. He gonna find a way to get him one. But do y'all think Kobe Bryant will be Kobe Bryant if he stayed and played his career in Charlotte? Do you think he would have the notoriety and the popularity he did if he played in fucking Detroit? That nigga played in Charlotte. He might not even have a Nike contract.
Don't do my Detroit
market teams do though.
We the champions of
market teams do that type of shit. I agree with that.
We need stars in Detroit now.
Listen, I'm not talking.
Look at Trill. That's your team. I Trill say, hold up, nigga.
This not a diss to the city of Detroit. You feel me? This just how the
I'm just saying we don't get stars very often, but they shine when they do.
But listen, okay, now let me ask you something, right?
What's up, Mass? Salute, Mass.
It's been a lot of Detroit players that's been great. You feel me? Going back to the bad boys and all that, right? You got Hall of Famers and all that. What they life like outside of basketball? You feel me? You don't even know.
How many of them made the All-Star? We know about them because we know about them because the city.
No, but listen. Isaiah Thomas. Basketball, we all know who Isaiah Thomas is.
The only All-Star.
Joe Dumars made an All-Star team. And we listen, and to whereas we all know someone always gets snubbed on the All-Star team, Joe Dumars is All-Star caliber talent. And that's the only that and then you had the all-world Dennis Rodman, who became the all-world Dennis Rodman. You feel me? So, but what I'm saying,
Grant Hill, he had it.
Right, but outside
you put Kobe right there, and they building the team around him.
No. I'm not saying basketball-wise he would have succeeded. I'm saying how Kobe Bryant became Kobe Bryant outside of basketball. How the whole China love him. How he got this and that because he was in the right market. Everybody can't market.
I feel what you're saying, bro. All I just want to say is we never had a Kobe. We never.
Right. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you get what you get what I'm saying. Kobe had like being in LA and being in Charlotte is two different animals. You feel me? Being in New York and being in Detroit is two different animals. You feel me? Like,
yeah, the market is way different.
New York. That's what I'm saying. So I don't think Kobe would have been this dude who would have probably amassed what they said 600 million before he died and had all this notoriety and popularity because, like they said, like what's his name said? He said, "Yo, bro, when we went to China," he said, "Bro, he is God over there."
But if you know Kobe, if he would have started at any one of those franchises, I don't want to mistake your point because you're right. He wouldn't stay with that franchise. He would have got his way to a fuck. He wouldn't have been no one team player. He would have went to a big market.
Hey, yo, it happens all the time. If you notice, like if it happened when people talk about the greatest of all time, people talk about Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson. You feel me? It's the usuals that we talking about. Right? Think about it. Most of them played in big ass markets. It took the Boston, LA market just to save the NBA. And quiet as
Any one of those historic franchises, though, I think Kobe would have considered staying with them. If he would have went to Boston like he had on that Boston practice jersey, I think he would have stayed there.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see them staying in Boston. I could see them staying in Philly because that's his hometown. I could see them staying in New York and making that 15-year, 20-year career there.
Facts. So basically it's the same thing. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Big market, yeah.
The big market is what helped him become bigger than life. You feel me? When you got a talent like that, that's why they tell you, like, and now that this whole thing has been settled now, I said, oh, this shit was in the making the whole time. Story comes out, Jeannie Ben told LeBron and them she was selling the Lakers. You feel me? So they knew all this beforehand, before the season even started. She said she went to her people, was like, yo, we thinking about selling. It's a good possibility. So everybody knew the Lakers was up for sale except for the public. So what did they say? Bus family, for what you did for the NBA, this is what we'll do. We're going to put the biggest star in the NBA, allegedly, we're going to put him in LA. Right? Dallas, for y'all have to lose y'all man, we're going to give y'all the number one pick. Y'all getting Anthony Davis and all that, but we're going to give y'all the number one pick too to compensate you. You feel me? Because these new owners if they're going to buy it for $10 billion, they're going to have to get their money back. And LeBron on this tail end, the people who buying them saying, yeah, we're buying, but we got to have a star there, and it can't be a 40-year-old LeBron James. I said, once we sold the Lakers, I said, it was all written, yo. I said it was all written. For Luka to go to Dallas, for Dallas to get compensated for losing a star. You feel me? All to sell the Lakers at the highest price ever to get the new type ownership in there. You feel me? I said, man, the NBA a motherfucker, yo. They move shit around for real. And the Lakers being sold was the last piece to it. Think about this, y'all. Shorty didn't just wake up on Wednesday and say, I'm going to sell the Lakers on Thursday. You feel me? Those type of decisions don't happen. You don't do those type of decisions on spur of the moment. So that means this shit was...
No.
It was
Jordan
playing.
went to practice every day with Scott Burrell and Judd Bushler and all them fucking bums.
Think about it. The shit was planned out, y'all. And we just didn't see it because they were just putting pieces of the puzzle down at different times. But now that the puzzle complete, I said, oh, that Luka shit was all in the trade. That shit was all in the works for LA new owners to have a new youngster. If I'm gonna buy the team for $10 billion, I got to have a for sure star there. And it can't be a 40-year-old LeBron James.
Shout out to David Falk with the mic drop on his ass.
Know what I mean? Same dude owned the fucking Dodgers.
So this dude really went to LA and he attached his name to LA and New York to go into them teams because he wanted to control the narrative through the biggest markets in the league. And it's not even about winning rings. This is just terrible, bro.
Hey, yo, so basically, and listen, this is not nothing that nobody's saying. This is shit that done came out your mouth, LeBron. So you showing us all this, and then now all of a sudden rings don't matter and all this. So basically, you were just going trying to market yourself to get the most money. You never cared about winning championships. That's what you telling us now. You telling us championships don't matter, my nigga. Well, what the fuck did you make the statement that you're chasing that ghost for? Why did you say not one, not two, not three, not four, not... Why did you say that shit if rings don't matter? So now that you done put records out of reach and they transforming this NBA to make sure that they never get caught so you can become the greatest... Their agenda was to make you the greatest player of all time. What people don't understand, the NBA needed Michael Jordan, but they didn't like that motherfucker. They will be happy to try to...
Preach.
The NBA needed Michael Jordan,
Same
but they
thing
did
with
not
Kobe.
like Mike, y'all.
Same thing with Kobe.
They did not like Mike.
If they could have do away with both of them niggas, they would have. You see, they tried with LeBron. It's not working.
Listen, I feel like Rashad McCants, man. As long as I'm alive and his platforms talk about this basketball shit, I'll
You
flame
make
it.
me think about all of the best people in the media that's not scared to say what you're saying. I don't like to talk about people, but Rod Parker, my man Cemetery Larry, man, when I'm listening to you, I'm like, I can't wait till I can hear shows on TV where people talking like this, bro, and not scared of Rich Paul and all of that shit, bro.
Man, I'll fuck around and hurt Tracy McGrady feelings, bro. Like, nigga, you never made an all defensive team. You're half a cold.
Man, I would have been cooking his ass, bro.
And then you know what? Motherfucker, nobody in league history besides Wilt Chamberlain, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and James Harden averaged 35 points or better for a season. And that nigga did that shit while playing, which I said the most dominant player ever. He accumulated these stats. Like, people don't understand. Kobe accumulated a Hall of Fame career playing with Shaquille O'Neal. Number 24 is an entirely different player. 24 and 8 are two different players. And that young boy was fucking you up any fucking version. I seen that nigga game morph to where he's still on top with an entirely different game. They don't. Kobe wasn't athletic. Man, you fucking bitch ass nigga. That nigga dunked on every big man in the fucking league. Fuck you mean he wasn't athletic? How the fuck you win a dunk contest if you're not athletic? You niggas be tripping.
How was they sure T-Mac is getting past them Portland Trailblazers with Shaq, bro? I don't.
Listen, first of all,
come on, bro. It took a miracle play from Kobe.
Remember that game specifically, bro. We was down 15 going into the fourth quarter. Brian Shaw hit a bank three at the end of the third quarter to cut the lead to 12. Right on just the last minute heave. Cut it to 12. Kobe Bryant went to work. And then you know the funny part about it? When a nigga lost Scottie Pippen at the top of the key, he could have pulled up for a 2-point jump shot easily. But guess what he said? Guess what he said? Go get it, big man. Go get it, Shaq. I'm going to give you some fame right now, bitch ass nigga, because I'm closing this game. The ball in my hands. I'm closing this bitch out. But guess what? And when I seen that, I said, oh, he grew up. I said, because last year, that'd have been Kobe shot. I said, he grew up. That play right there let me know. I said, oh, he know how to play basketball now. That nigga said, oh, I ain't going to lose.
I swear to God, I didn't even like Kobe, and I was like, God damn, this boy's so smart. Ah, damn.
And guess what he did? He kept his big man engaged, locked in. Oh, here you go, big dog. Let you get the glory for it. But if you go back and look, in the last 8 minutes of the quarter, Kobe scored or assisted on every point that we made, including the go-ahead bucket. Shaq dunked that bitch in when he could have easily just pulled up for a 15-foot jumper.
What was Shaq saying? The best player on the planet. All them years. All them years. And them niggas didn't even like each other like that. Yo, I was wondering why he was saying it. And I'm like, bro, you don't even like the little nigga like that. So it just let you know. I was like, that just let me know how good he was, bro.
Bro, think about this, right? If you the best player on the team, you Shaquille O'Neal, right? You the man. Ain't nothing nobody could deny or dispute about you. You the fucking man. You come to work every day doing what you do. You see the 18-year-old kid. You talk to the trainers. Yo, how long Cole been in here? Man, that nigga came in at 4 o'clock this morning. What? So now you start paying attention to the little nigga. And you see how the nigga working. You see the nigga skill set. And you like, I know this league, this nigga outworking everybody. You know this shit because you been here. And real NBA niggas don't work like this nigga. Mm-hmm. You're tripping. This nigga don't go to the club or nothing.
And what did he say to that nigga? He said, man, take that Jordan jersey off. You need to go put on your own shit or some shit like that, bro.
You here now,
bro. These people got revisionist history. They don't remember the time that these men, they was comparing this man to Jordan.
No, listen.
And he threw on the Jordan jersey and put on the head. Man, come on, bro.
I seen this nigga.
T-Mac was not on that level, bro.
Listen, bro, I seen this nigga. I seen a Kobe hater, right? And I shout my man out because the nigga know basketball. He really do know basketball. That's how I know the nigga was just hating. And then it made sense why the nigga hated on Kobe so much when I found out what I knew about the nigga. This nigga chill town. Fuck Kobe, he ain't in the top 10, da-da-da. Said, damn, why this? I'm like, damn, chill. I done sat here and listened to you talk basketball. I know you know basketball, my nigga, because like 85% of the shit you be saying, I can agree with or relate to. Or at least say, yo, I can see why you think like that. You feel me? Because you come with substance behind your shit. But for you to flat out talk the way you talked about Kobe Bryant, let me know, yo, it's something personal with him and Cole. You feel me? It got to be. Come to find out, this nigga hate Kobe Bryant because him and Shaquille O'Neal is first cousins, right? It comes out that him and Shaq first cousins. I said, oh, this is what this nigga hate. This nigga hated Kobe from the beef with him and his cousin. He know backdoor shit. He know shit, so he don't like this nigga. This nigga bring his cousin on a podcast. I said, oh, Chilltown doing it. This nigga got Shaq on his podcast, on a face-to-face, side-by-side. His
I
cousin.
remember that.
And they talking about who was the best, and Shaq like Kobe. And this nigga is refuting Shaq. I said, yeah, Chilltown done lost his motherfucking mind. You feel me? That's just like I get a chance to interview Dale Earnhardt Jr. or Rusty Wallace or one of these killer NASCAR drivers. And I asked them, yo, who was better? And then when they tell me the answer, I'm like, oh, no, y'all lying. Huh? The man played with LeBron. The man played with Kobe. The man played against Mike. The man played with D. Wade. The man said, Penny, the man said, man, I wish I could have seen what happened with Penny, but none of them niggas was fucking with Kobe. Because he know in his mind, yo, I didn't win shit until number 8 came alive, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
People forgot he played with Penny before Kobe. He didn't win shit with Penny.
Right.
You feel me? He didn't win shit. He got lucky that Miami team was stacked when they had him a morning, and guess what he had? A poor man version of Kobe. And what was D Wade known for? Being a fucking finisher.
Mm-hmm.
D Wade, like closing out games. Yeah, D Wade a fucking killer. He ain't as skilled as Kobe, but the nigga on the same type of dog time Kobe on when it come to getting the bucket. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So he had the same exact formula he had in LA. I got one of the best perimeter closers in the fucking league right now at my disposal.
And if you look at that final, Shaq I believe he only averaged like 13 in that finals, though, man.
If you ask me, Alonzo Mourning outplayed him in the finals playing back center.
Right. So when people say Shaq, Curry, Kobe, no, that's getting Curry right there. What D Wade did for him, that's getting Curry.
Hey yo,
see what I'm saying?
But go back, listen. The first finals, they want to use the numbers, right? Oh, Kobe only averaged this, and this, and that. Okay,
but he got hurt though. He got hurt, and but they won though. They won though. So
listen. But from that second finals on, since y'all want to look at numbers and all that shit, go back and look at the numbers from the second finals run on.
Right.
Kobe contributed to the offense more. He closed the games. He played better defense. Like he was him. Every advanced metric showed that he was him. He was responsible for like 34% of the offense, where Shaq was only responsible for like 32 of the points of the offense, 32% of the offense, while both being a point within scoring from each other.
Right. So when they say he was a role player in that finals, he only averaged 17. So my question is, and usually those LeBron fans say that. So what was LeBron in 2011? Because he averaged 17 too in the finals too.
Now, let me ask you a question, right? Absolutely same circumstances for the Lakers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the finals matchups we get. I don't give a fuck what player you go get with Shaq and put him with Shaq, nigga. They not winning the MVP over Shaquille O'Neal in them finals.
Right.
The talent discrepancy was too big, bro. Todd McCullough.
Right.
Aaron Williams.
Mm-hmm. Rick Smith.
Dikembe Mutombo, Rick Smith.
Rick Smith. Yeah, right.
That's barbecue chicken for Shaq.
Absolutely. Because you look in the Western Conference, Shaq was averaging 30 and Kobe was averaging 30. So they championship, to me, their championship was coming. I mean, beating them teams in the West. They had an easy cakewalk going in the finals, though.
Listen. Listen what Larry Brown said, bro, and Chauncey Billups just confirmed this in the interview.
Mm.
Larry Brown, who was the coach of Philly when Philly got beat by LA?
Mm.
Larry Brown, right?
Mm.
What was Larry Brown's strategy? That nigga doubled and triple team Shaq, and who went crazy in the finals? Who averaged 30 points in the finals, but didn't win MVP? Because
Crazy.
Shaquille O'Neal averaged like 36 or some shit like that, right?
Right.
They got beat 4-1. To fast forward to 2004, he realized the Lakers can't guard the pick and roll. That's advantage us, right?
Mm.
It's the same team that beat me in motherfucking Philly.
Right.
My mistake was doubling Shaq and letting Kobe do what he do. Guess what Detroit did? They let Shaq go crazy, and guess what they did? They double teamed Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant. Mm-hmm.
This nigga Larry Brown, Chauncey Billups said the game plan was we didn't even want Kobe to be able to put the ball on the floor. From the time he caught the ball, it was double.
Mm-hmm.
I said, y'all don't remember nigga Kobe trying to call out for a pick? And Rasheed Wallace coming, he wasn't even hedging. The nigga was coming all the way out and trapping, y'all. To get the ball out this nigga hands. Because guess what? He can do it to us. And guess what? The only game we won that series, who won that game, y'all?
Kobe hit the game winner. Yeah.
And guess what Rip Hamilton said? That's the same exact shot that nigga won a state championship over me with. Hit the same exact side floor, the same exact shot. I seen Kobe do that before because he beat me in the state championship with that same exact shot. I said, God damn.
That's crazy.
This is what Rip Hamilton said. It's documented. I'm not lying. Y'all don't believe me? Look it up. They played in the state tournament. He said Kobe eliminated them, and he said Kobe hit that same game-winning shot that he hit in, was it game 2 against Detroit?
Mm-hmm. Game 2, yep. Game 2, yep.
Kobe said, bitch, I'm going to take me one. Big fella, you better go to work. These niggas doubling me. Why the fuck you can't bring me home? If them niggas just came out and said we was doubling Kobe, if Shaq is so great, why the fuck you couldn't bring that bitch home? Because they was playing single coverage, man to man. They was doubling your fucking man.
Right.
Who was the Achilles factor? We know Kobe. We know Kobe could come out and guard, but we gonna pick him. Guess what? 1-5 pick. Ben, come set the pick because Shaq can't play pick and roll.
And they said it too.
He want to camp down in the lane and he want to swat everything coming out there. No, bring his big ass out.
Mm-hmm.
And they in trouble, y'all. Simple game plan. That shit was effective as fuck.
Got out coach though, man. But they, you know, when they sat down and talked, they said they should have won that. Kobe and Shaq, the little interview, they said they should have won that series though.
Man, there's no way in the world you're gonna tell me Rip Hamilton, Chauncey Billups, Tyshawn Prince, Rasheed, Ben Wallace. You're not gonna tell me them niggas is gonna beat Gary Payton, Karl Malone, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kobe Bryant. I don't give a fuck how old Karl Malone was.
Yeah.
But guess what? Gary Payton left there and went and got a championship in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
So I know, and you know the crazy part about it, why I think they roll with the punches, and I tell a lot of people this shit. I said, bro, I think them niggas was just tired of playing with each other. And if they won that championship, there was no way Dr. Buss was splitting that Laker team up. Kobe and Shaq, fuck both of y'all. Y'all just want to deal with each other. As long as I got y'all under contract, ain't neither one of y'all going nowhere.
Right.
Or if one of y'all got to go, I'm about to get a haul so big for y'all. And the NBA didn't want that, bro. They said, no, we can't let these niggas be champions in 04. That'd be no, hell no. That'd be 4 or 5 years. Hell no.
But back to you were saying something earlier, not too long ago, with the Magic and Kareem. Like you never hear anybody say, well, Magic, they don't discredit his reign. They never say he had Kareem. I wanted to say something on that because the same thing with Kobe, they always say, well, he has Shaq. Well, from my understanding, what's his name? Magic number 1 without Kareem, though, right? Is that correct?
That's a fact.
Okay, so when they say Kobe had Shaq, but Kobe still won without Shaq. So why does he get discredited because he had Shaq? And like you said, Kareem at the time, hold on, Kareem won without Magic though. Remember?
That with Oscar Rob.
So yeah, but Shaq never won without Kobe before he teamed up with Kobe though. He had Penny, he couldn't win. He didn't win until he got Kobe.
Listen, he got Kobe, but Kobe wasn't allowed to play because Del Harris, first of all, didn't like his father, and Del Harris didn't believe in putting rookies on the
Playing
floor.
for rookie.
You know
Right.
And he like, nigga, y'all ain't about to cost my job. But fuck that, my nigga. You had an all-star backcourt, Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel. You came to a team with an all-star backcourt.
Mm-hmm.
They had all the pieces. They just didn't have the star. They just not a star. Once you came to town, bro, it was let's go. But guess what? Couldn't beat Utah. You got Kobe playing 17 minutes a game, and then at the end of the game on the line, you got an 18-year-old kid shooting the ball, airballing it. And the crazy part about it, the nigga Shaq told a story about that. He said, yo, where everybody else was mad at him, he said, I looked at them like, ain't none of you motherfuckers had the ball. He said, not only did he have the balls to take that bitch, he took that bitch again and missed it again. And he said, all I kept saying is, man, this young boy got some balls on him. Pressure do not bother him. Shaq said, I seen something different. This nigga got the heart to take the shot. And then Shaq said he missed that fadeaway. He said that one went in and out. He said, Cole walked out the gym. He said, I won't miss the next one the next year. He said, I won't miss the next year, big fella. And he said he was just in awe about how this 18-year-old kid is, how y'all let this nigga take the last shot. Why is he the only one who has balls enough to take the last shot? He ain't even supposed to be in the game, y'all, if y'all let y'all tell it. But he the only one who got enough balls to take that shot. With the game on the line, with us facing elimination, I'll take that pressure. And guess what? After that failure, he went to work. I don't remember Mr. Bryan missing too many more after that. They said he wasn't the best player in 2010, but yet in 2010, the nigga had 8 game winners in the season. That nigga hit 8 game winners in 2010 alone.
Yeah. Crazy though.
Clearly remember what they said. I clearly remember what they said in the Olympics. I was in a day room watching it in prison. I'm watching the game in real life against Spain. And Kobe went to work, and I'll never forget the announcer said, Mike Krzyzewski has went to a star amongst stars to close this out. He is calling Mr. Bryan's number. Yo, finish these niggas off. And you had D-Wade, Melo, LeBron, CP3, Deron Williams. I ain't going to front. Deron Williams is getting busy that game, too. And, man, Chris Paul played well. But you have all these niggas on the team. And guess what?
Did they have Kevin Durant? Oh, no.
I don't know. I think was Durant. No, Durant wasn't on that team, was he?
He wasn't.
Yeah, he might have been.
I thought he was on. I thought he might have been.
Because I think Kevin Durant got just as many gold medals as Carmelo, don't he?
I think so, though. I gotta look that one up.
Well, maybe not, because maybe not. He might have been on the 12 team with Cole.
Okay. Oh, that's what probably.
Because you figure you got 12, 16, 20. Yeah, that'll be what? 12, 16, 20. So that'll be 4 Olympics for him. That he won gold medals in. So yeah, I think he was on that 12 team with Cole. But he was the best player in the world. They said it during the Olympics. All you got to do is go watch the Redeem Team documentary that's on Netflix, and you will see LeBron, Ramon, James himself saying Kobe Bryant is the best player in the world.
Well, absolutely. And they ain't think he was gonna do what he did to Pau Gasol too. As soon as he did it, LeBron said, "Oh yeah, we winning this game."
The beam is on one.
Yeah, that's what I said. He different though, man. They know he different. All that trying to shoot.
And guess what Paul said? I knew he was going to run through my chest because I know my man.
Yeah.
I just lost the championship with him. He on one, y'all. He on one right now. We just lost the chip. He on one. I know my man.
And the thing is, Kobe called the play. He already knew what he was gonna do.
That's a fact. And he said, I'm
And
a run.
that's the thing about him. His IQ for the game, man, is something ridiculous though. He's a student of the game. I mean, yeah. See, everybody always talk about his offense, but his IQ and his defense, you know, they never really bring up their defense no more. They just think, oh, he just a scorer.
Wow. Like people don't understand the man was so skilled. If he played point guard, he would have been the best point guard in the league. Like the man, like the man averaged damn near 5 assists. Like how he the 2 guard and he lead the team in assists.
Yeah.
Hey man,
He said it though. He said that they asked him the question, who would he rather play with, Jordan or LeBron? He said LeBron. He said LeBron is a passer and I'm a gunner.
That's a fact. That's a fact. If I want to win chips, I'm going to play with Cole. If I want to have fun, I'm playing with LeBron. And I tell people, ain't nothing wrong with that, y'all. I said, you know what? I said, like, and I know a lot of people talk about the alleged steroid use with LeBron and all this and that and that. And I'm like, yo, one thing I will give him, man. I said, the man is probably the greatest. He's definitely hands down, I think, the greatest athlete in the NBA. The only person I think that could challenge him as far as greatest athlete ever in the NBA, that's Wilt Chamberlain. And only people, if you know about Wilt, how he still hold Kansas track records and shit like that. You feel me? Bench pressing 500 pounds, high jumping 8 feet, like shit like that. You feel me? Triple jump records, long jump records. Like he was just the elite athlete. But other than that, bro, that's the only person I think could challenge LeBron. I said, man, you ain't never seen no nigga. That's a man. That nigga is Karl Malone with Scottie Pippen skills, bro. So that's spooky. That's spooky, yo. And I don't take nothing from him. Yeah, he go down as one of the GOATs. Man, just the fact, look at the long, and I'll give that to him in his favor. The longevity he played with at the level he played for, that definitely put him in the conversation as one of the best ever. He ain't my GOAT, but I ain't got no problem saying, man, Braun the best small forward I've ever seen in my life. You feel me? Yeah, to me, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Braun, you niggas be talking crazy. Yeah, Braun top 10 all time. You niggas tripping. Nigga might even be top 5. Debatably, not mine, but you know, I got him right around 6.
Yeah, you just saying somebody put him in the top 5, you ain't gonna debate him.
I'm not gonna debate with you. I'm not even gonna debate a nigga if a nigga say I think he the GOAT. I'm like, you know what? He got that much credibility where, you know what, and stats and all that shit, enough championship where you can't put him in a GOAT conversation. So I'm not gonna debate you. I don't agree with you up for, you feel me? I'm not, I think you crazy as shit, but it's validity to what you're saying. You feel me? So I won't argue with that. I'm not the type nigga. I'm not going to break LeBron down just to big up Kobe. Kobe got enough shit where I don't have to break nobody else down. All I got to do is talk about the shit being did.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot that 63 points in 3 quarters versus Dallas where he outscored the whole team.
He was on that pace. I think he hit like 9. What was it, like
Man,
940 plus games?
940 point games.
Phil told him, you gotta tone it down. You're gonna lose big fella.
When Shaq came back from hurt, like this nigga is on a run like no other, y'all. And the only thing that reeled this nigga back in was Phil. Y'all don't know how long that fucking streak would have went. Because remember, in that 9 game, remember that he had 45. Remember, he had a 60-point game. He had 4 50-point games. You feel me? Kobe was on a fucking mission. He was clearly like, that's why I'm like, man, what the fuck was y'all watching, bro?
It's like Iverson said, what they forgot? I mean, why? He said, did they forget? I mean,
That's why I respect niggas on real time. Like Iverson, a nigga from the Iverson, like, nigga, I'm going to LA, nigga, where you going, nigga? I'm going to the club. That nigga said, I'm going to the gym. He said, right then and there, I knew little bro was different.
Yeah.
We went out to eat, we chilling and all that. And this nigga said, I'm going to the club. I know what me and my man's about to go do. And this nigga said, nah, I'm going to the gym. He said, I knew right then and there, little bro different. Little bro different, yo.
Yeah. And it shows though, his level of play, everything shows he was just, above his peers though. That's why they were saying he was the best player in the league because he put the work in. Your work gonna speak for itself.
Man,
So,
I know what I seen in 2000, bro. In 2000, I deemed Kobe Bryant the best all-around player in the NBA. Niggas was telling me I was crazy then. And I'm like, do y'all see what he can do? I'm like, yo, do y'all know how much more he would be doing if he didn't have the big fella on his team? I'm like, you literally, bro. I'm like, yo, bro, anytime this nigga get on the court, you have a chance to see some shit you never seen in your life.
yeah.
I'm just saying he that type of player. And I'm like, yo, y'all don't understand how hard it is, bro. Bro, for you to score 30 and you got Shaquille O'Neal on your team, bro, for you to like, what? Nah, that's supposed to be like a cool 21, cool 22, a cool 18.
Now with that mindset that he got though.
Man, that
Remember,
nigga made that
he
look
told
30.
he said, man, go ask Shaq. Shaq can tell you what I'm about. Ask
Hey,
Shaq.
and then people talk about, so, oh, he was inefficient. I said, now listen to this argument, right? So Cole was inefficient. I said, do y'all realize back in the days in the hand check era, like you had no guards that was shooting over 50%? You do understand that, right? I said, and let me just ask y'all a question. Y'all tell me, give me one word. I'm gonna give you one player, and you give me one word to describe his game or describe him as a basketball player. I said, Ray Allen. You know what these niggas said? Sniper. I said, well, if Ray Allen is a sniper,
Yeah.
is Kobe Bryant inefficient? His field goal percentage for his career is higher than Ray Allen's. I said, Ray Allen, I said, Kobe is higher, got a higher field goal percentage. Niggas say, oh, you lying. I said, bro, look it up. I said, but you'll call him inefficient, but you'll call him a sniper. I said, man, you niggas is crazy. I said, and look at the shot attempts. Because whereas Ray Allen was the number one option on his team when he came out of Seattle, you feel me? He had to split. I mean, maybe Big Dog was probably the best player on that team, but Ray Allen still got his 20 shots a game. He did all this shit while this boy was sitting on the bench. And look at the shot attempts. I said, furthermore, look at the 3-point attempts between the two. So you want y'all to hear the excuse. You give me the excuse. Or Ray shot threes. Not when he played for Seattle and Milwaukee. He didn't. I mean, he did, but that's not all he did.
Yeah, Ray Allen was taking off the dribble, dunking on you, all that.
Y'all talking about the Boston, I'm the third option, Ray Allen. The Miami, I'm here to help you, LeBron, Ray Allen.
Yeah. His game definitely changed.
Y'all not talking about Jesus Shuttleworth. This nigga was so nice, bro. They made a whole movie about the nigga.
Yeah.
He got game. Go look it up. Which was supposed to be cold, bro, too. But look it up. Ray was crazy. And he got a jump start because Cole had the stripes and all that. I said, so, okay, so why y'all, man? I said, so y'all want to talk about this and that. Let me throw something out there. I said, y'all do know Kobe did hold the record for most threes in the game, right? I said, and that was number 8 Afro Cole. That wasn't even the OG Black Mamba. That was the birth of the Black Mamba. I said, that nigga hit 12 threes in the game. I said, I don't want to hear about the 3-point discrepancy. I said, bitch, this nigga made 12 threes in the game.
I think who tied it up? Danielle, was it Marshall? Danielle Marshall?
Marshall tied that shit like 2 or 3 years later.
Later, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And they held the record until Clay broke that bitch.
Right.
With 14. Or some shit like that. You feel me? So it's just like, so remember, my man threw them things up there too.
Oh,
yeah. But he didn't have a problem. I said he didn't have a problem doing it with a man or 2 men in his face. That bitch was gonna put that bitch up.
Oh, he definitely getting the shot on.
Man, I mean, I listened to a story from Kevin Handy, and he said he had to ask him one day. He said, because me and Kobe had a good relationship. He said, I had to ask him one day, yo, why the fuck is you such a fucking asshole, bro? Why are you like that to the teammates? Why are you doing that to your teammates? And he said, told me, just watch him, Phil.
They don't come in. They don't put their work in.
Why the fuck would I trust some motherfuckers that work as hard as me?
Mm-hmm. Coming 5 minutes before practice and leaving early.
And Phil,
he said, I'm gonna trust you. Yeah, he said, I'm gonna trust you.
How
and I'm putting in work.
Trust you. And I know the work I put in.
Right.
Like, come on, bro. Like, and Phil Handy said, I understand the assignment now, my nigga. It makes total sense. And I respect your assholism.
Yeah.
I respect why you an asshole now, because genuinely you're really not an asshole. But you only an asshole when it comes to this basketball shit. Right. You feel me? I don't seen you give out toys and the hood and turkeys and shit like my man Trey who live out there. Like, man, Kobe used to do so much shit. Like, he like, yo, niggas, the hood really fuck with that nigga. He did just as much of shit in LA as Shaq without putting his name out there on it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, look at the way he adapted to his young players. D'Angelo Russell, Julius Randle, all these niggas like that. Now, I mean, I'm about to teach you niggas how to work and all. You know what I mean? Julius Randle said, man, I'm in the training room getting worked on and shit because of my foot. He said, this nigga just come through the whole building. These niggas soft, Jew. Showing me like, you know what I mean? Nick Young said, motherfucker, I played with him for 2.5 years. What the fuck are you talking about? That's my guy. Yeah. He didn't respect pussy shit. He didn't respect niggas not working. He said, nigga, I wasn't about to bet that bill. Nigga, no. Kobe, you in the gym. I'm in the gym right when you in the gym.
That's a leader, man. You know, setting an example. You're supposed to follow, you know, your leader.
Hey, yo, that's crazy because he said, Gil, you ain't never be able to get me in the gym like that when we in Washington.
They said Gil was a gym rat.
Yo, he is. Gil's a definite gym rat.
Yeah.
That nigga, yo, you know, he's one of the few people who actually went to work out with Kobe, and he said they did that blackout workout, and he said he didn't know what it was. He just thought that was some shit that the Navy SEAL dude named it, and he said, no, you literally work till you black out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Him, Karan Butler, a couple of them talk about that, and they were like, yo, this what this nigga be doing? Oh, no wonder this nigga crazy, bro. He's obsessed with this shit.
Yeah.
He's obsessed.
Even Melo, when he found out when he was over there in the Olympics, this man was putting in work 4 o'clock in the morning. Melo said, I ain't getting up there early.
Hey, yo, I'm telling you right now, I'm never getting up that early.
He said, I ain't getting no. He said 10 o'clock, but nah, 4 o'clock now.
And this is what I understand separate me from the big homie. You feel me?
Right.
The nigga,
like you said, he was obsessed with it though, man. Everybody don't have that. That's why Jordan said, man, he just as cursed as just I
am. Yeah, hey, yo, and it's great because the nigga Chris Bosh said, oh yeah, I'm around the mom, but you feel me? I'm about to absorb as much because him and Chris Bosh he said they had a good relationship while they were over there. And he said, I'm just absorbing as much as I can from him. He said, so now I'm starting to mimic some of his habits. He said, so boom, Kobe down in the gym, 6 o'clock in the morning. He said, I come down at 6. You feel me? About to come work out with you, Kobe. He said, I go down there the next day at 6. Kobe was there at 5. He said, man, what type of shit this nigga on, man? I'm coming to pay homage to you to tell you I'm getting on your type of time. And here it is. I think I'm on your type of time, and you told me, nigga, I'm on a whole different type of time.
Yeah.
You feel me, nigga? Here it is. I'm coming to meet you at 6, nigga, and I get there. You already weightlifting. Niggas like, oh, that nigga on a shot for an hour and did cardio, and you feel me? And this about to be his second session. And you like, this why this nigga stay better than us, because he ain't never gonna let nobody outwork him.
Right.
You're not gonna outwork me. I'm gonna outwork the work, and I swear to God, I use that that's like one of our slogans for my football team. We outwork the work.
Right.
You feel me? Like that's what we try to implement with these fellas. Man, we outwork the work, fellas. And that's how it was. Chris Bosh said, man, the shit just fucked me up, bro. Like, I'm like, damn, bro. Like, really? You just got to show me, all right? I'm going to do more than what you do. You know? Mm-hmm. Chris Bosh said, I understood right then and there the difference.
And that's crazy, though, the work that this man put in, all the stuff we've been talking about, and you still trying to discredit this man. Like, that, man, that's insane, though, bro. So everybody don't have what he had, though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just, man, it's crazy to me,
Think
though.
about it, man. The man last championship run, the one in 2010 he played, man. The man played the whole playoffs with a fucking broken finger on his shooting hand.
He said he had a bone spur, something, I think in his, what was it, ankle or somewhere. He actually said that, though. He had to get drained like everyone's airing.
Like I tell people, I said, yo, bro, I seen this nigga fuck his shoulder up and come out and play the game left-handed.
Yeah, shooting left, yeah.
I said, no, this not shit that's a myth or that they talk about, bitch. This shit I seen in real time.
Yeah.
The nigga played the whole game left-handed. Right arm dangling.
When he dislocated his index finger, got that jump popped right back in place, came right back in the game.
To Gary Vitti. Gary Vitti said this gonna hurt a bit, champ, but now you good.
I'm good.
Come on, listen. And I hate to say this, right? And this just go to show you the mentality difference, right? And somebody pointed this shit out to me recently. I can't remember to give them credit for it. They said it was 7 ACL tears in the NBA. I mean, Achilles tears in the NBA this year, right? They went to showing the videos from the one that they had on video and shit, and how each player reacted when they popped their Achilles. You feel me? He said, now watch this. The man popped his Achilles. Nobody helped him up. He proceeded to hit 2 free throws and then walked his ass off the court.
Yeah.
And the meanwhile, Halliburton got to get carried. Jason Tatum got to get in a wheelchair. You feel me? They showed me, he like, yo, this is the difference. Like, yo, and I said that shit. I said, yo, that's some cold-blooded shit, bro.
Man, dude was like the Terminator, man.
Man, you niggas better not help me up. I'm up. I'm about to get up. These niggas ain't about to see this. I'm up. And I'm about to hit these 2 free throws because I'm about to see if it's a way I could come back into the game. Because if I don't take these free throws, I can't play no more. You tell me, man, and I'm just telling you as an athlete that played football on a high level, man, what the fuck? Man, I'm not, bitch. I popped my Achilles, bitch. Fuck them free throws.
Yeah.
You niggas better get me to the back and get some ice on this shit. You feel me? Swear to God. And I'm a nigga who played football at a high level. You feel me? A nigga I can say, man, I'm an athlete. I once was an athlete. I'm washed now. I'm in the washed dad category now. You feel me? And I'm just sitting there like, yo, do you know, man, I just seen 4 different niggas pop their shit and all them niggas cry like babies. This nigga got up and hit 2 free throws and walked off the court like he stubbed his toe or something. Just to prove a fucking point. Like, just to prove a point, dog. What the fuck you did that shit for, Cole? You ain't even have to do that shit. Your legacy was already cemented. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then he told him, all right.
It's that mindset, man.
He said, all right, we're going to go on the world tour. But the very last game, you niggas going to shake the trees and the mama going to fall out one last time. You feel me? This bitch gonna fall out one last time. I'm coming down the tree one more time for y'all. And it's crazy because I'm listening to Gordon Hayward. He like, yo, he said, and this the thing about it. He like, yo, people, like, he like, yo, everybody was rooting for Cole because we knew this was the last time we was gonna see him. He said, but y'all act like we wasn't trying to stop that motherfucker. He said we couldn't stop him. He said once he got going, he said we did a good job on him early. He said, but once he found his rhythm, he said it wasn't nothing we could do. Pull up, pump fake, pull up. He said, y'all, and this was post Achilles Kobe, y'all. Gordon Hayward said we couldn't do nothing with him. Nothing. Once he found his groove. Shaq, can you get 50? I said, Shaq, you knew what you was doing. What you mean 50? Bitch, stop disrespecting me. I'm gonna go get you 50 and 10 more because I'm the Mamba. Like I've said, man, I said, yo, they can say what they want. I said, man, you ain't never seen no shit like this. Look at LeBron longevity. I said, y'all do realize in year 17, before the Achilles popped against Golden State, pushing us to the playoffs, huh? Oh, no, that's chicken. I got to put the bread in. Matter of fact, take it out, little. I say, yeah, I do know at year 17 for Kobe Bryant, right? Yeah, I do know that nigga was averaging 27, 5, and 5. So where y'all get this from? Y'all never seen nobody play this great in their career this late. I said the nigga was in year 17, y'all. Year 17. Before, and he was averaging 27, 5, and 5 in real time, and then popped his Achilles getting us to the playoffs.
Yeah. And look, they stopped that Chris Paul trade too, though.
Yes, they did.
See,
They also from what I found out now, they also fucked over. We were supposed to be trading Andrew Bynum for Jason Kidd, and they fucked that deal over.
yeah, they ain't want that man to get six, man.
They ain't want him to get fixed. I said, man, that's crazy.
So let me why you think like T Mac and now Dwayne Wade coming out? Why you think they well you think well, I think it's obvious they doing this for LeBron.
Yep, and
But even though they said that clearly he's the second best, you know what I'm saying? So how's that going on? It's videos y'all already saying Kobe is this and that. So how is this going to help y'all like right now?
people think people forget. You feel me? A lot of people forget shit. Nigga like me don't forget shit, but nigga like me, you can't tell a nigga like me nothing because I'm a nigga who seen this shit in real time. You feel me?
Yeah, right.
I tell a nigga, I say, yo, listen, man. I was blessed enough to start watching basketball since the Magic Johnson era. You feel me? I was born in 76. So I caught the Magic Johnson era. Started liking basketball when I was 5 years old.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? I was born into this Lakers shit. Damn near my whole family Lakers fans. You feel me? Fucking with my uncle. My one uncle a Philly fan. You can't tell that nigga fight you. Him and my uncle fought who was better over Magic Johnson and Dr. J. Like real time in my grandmother living room. This the shit that I'm witnessing between my two uncles while we watching games and shit. You feel me?
Right.
So I've been fortunate enough and blessed enough to see all these greats, bro. Like from Magic, Kareem, Charles. Like people don't understand how vicious Patrick Ewing was. I'm a Georgetown Hoya fan. You know, like Patrick was him. Olajuwon, David Robinson, Isaiah Thomas. You know what I mean? All these greats from the 80s era. I got a chance to watch this shit transition into the 90s era. You feel me? Might go on his run. I'm watching greatness. Then 96. And then in 92, I see this phenom Shaquille O'Neal. You know what I mean? I like this dude that he playing with down to LSU, Chris Jackson. Oh, this shit is about to be serious. I'm watching all these greats, y'all. Like, I didn't miss none of them from the Magic era up until recent. I didn't miss none of the greats, y'all. And I'm a rabid basketball fan. I'm not a casual. I'm a fanatic. I got Laker shit all over my house. Like, I'm a fanatic. This is what we do. We watch games. Like, this is what we do. And I've seen a lot of great basketball, y'all. And I say this to say, man, with all these great players, even from this era, the Steph Currys, the LeBron James, the Kevin Durant's, the James Hardens, you know what I mean? This new age basketball, this revolutionized style. Because when we played the game and we watched the game, we played from inside out. Now they play outside. Ain't really no more inside. It's outside. They even took away the mid-range with analytics. Niggas get benched for taking mid-range shots and hitting them. You know what I mean? This is how crazy the game done got. But what I say to say this, man, with all these players that I was gifted and blessed enough to see play, including Mike Jordan and prime, y'all. I like watch him beat my Georgetown Hoyas in real time at North Carolina, bro. In real time. Not no YouTube. I'm watching this shit in real time. I watch all this shit. And at the end of the day, the consensus that I've come up with my eyeball test, Kobe Bryant, the best I ever seen, y'all. And niggas don't understand what I mean by that. And I know it sounds simple, but it's like, yo, Mike, like he took Mike's shit and expanded on it. You feel me? People, and they be like, oh, how you gonna say Michael? I'm like, bro, I didn't even have Michael Jordan as the greatest. I got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the greatest player ever. Not Michael Jordan, not LeBron James, not Kobe Bryant. You feel me? Niggas like, how he the greatest player ever, but he ain't the greatest Laker ever. I said, because he had a career before the Lakers, motherfucker. So he can't go down. He can't go by default. He can't go down as the greatest Laker ever when you got a nigga who won just as much as him and spent his whole 20-year career there, who played just as long as him and only played for the Lakers. I said Kareem was brought to the Lakers. He wasn't born a Laker.
Right.
So there's a difference. That's why he's not the greatest Laker ever. But I got him as the greatest player ever.
Okay.
And go all the way back from his high school days to college. I said nobody won like this nigga, and his NBA stats compare with anybody's.
So where you got Jordan?
I got Kareem. I got Mike. I got Wilt. I got Kobe, and then I got Magic.
That's the order?
That in that order.
Okay.
To me. And it's subjective because that's just my list.
I get it.
You feel me? But I tell people, I said, well, y'all say he outside the top 10. I said, now, first of all, I don't like to do the GOAT discussion because players and different eras played under different circumstances.
Right.
Different rules. The game wasn't the same. Niggas like, what you mean? I said, bitch, Pete Maravich didn't even have a 3-point line. So how the fuck you gonna count all his points against somebody else's points?
Right.
You feel me? They couldn't hand check in this era. They could hand check in this era.
So only thing you can go off of is in their era, was they the best? You know.
And that's why I said now you go by era GOATs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I said now if you really want to do the best GOAT, I said it's 5 positions on the NBA floor, right? Got point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, and center. Greatest point guard I've seen is Magic. So this is why I debunk niggas talk about that Kobe ain't top 10 shit. I do it to him both ways. First, I ask him, well, y'all sit there and look at his statistics and all his highlights, and then y'all get back to me and y'all name me 10 people that had a better career than Kobe Bryant. And I'm still waiting on somebody to give me a legit answer on that, right? Because the answer doesn't exist, right? So I said, best point guard ever, Magic Johnson. So best 2 guard ever, Michael Jordan. I said, best small forward ever. I said, I had Larry Bird. I said, best power forward ever. I said, I got Tim Duncan. It's the best center ever. I got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I said, that's 5 out of the top 10 if we're going by position.
Yeah.
I said, now who's second in all these spots? I said, okay, now you got this debate if Steph Curry done moved into the second or the greatest point guard spot of all time. So I'm going to give Steph Curry that nod. over Isaiah, who I felt was the second best point guard ever. But I'm gonna give over Oscar Robertson because he won more, and he was the main reason why his team won. Even when Kevin Durant left, he went back and showed y'all it wasn't a fluke. I got one before Durant, and I'm gonna get one after Durant.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I will not argue nobody putting Steph in that spot.
Okay.
So now you got Steph, you got Kobe, you got LeBron. Now it's debatable who you want at your power forward. Me, I like Charles Barkley.
Yeah.
You feel me? But I'm not mad at nobody if they think Karl Malone or Kevin Garnett get that second spot. You feel me?
What
I'm
about
not
Lewinsky?
mad. Huh?
Derek Lewinsky. What about him?
Nah, he ain't did enough. And the eye test told me it was guys that was better than him at his position. It's just that 2011, I think Dirk was the best player in the world. Now the white boy got some shit with him, but longevity, like it's just like imagine if Kevin Garnett didn't get stripped of them draft picks from Minnesota for that Joe Smith shit, and they was able to properly build a team around him. And just off the eye test, you get what I'm saying? So, but if you want to go, whoever
just
you want
naming.
to.
I'm just saying.
No, but I'm saying if there's a lot of people that you can put at that spot that it's like I can't argue with you. You feel me? But personally, me, that spot going to Karl Malone. I mean, Charles Barkley.
Okay, and the 5, who you got? Shaq.
I got to go with Shaq.
Okay.
You feel me? And even though I think Olajuwon was way more skilled than Shaq, you feel me?
Yeah. Right.
But it's just, bruh, it's nothing.
That's 10 players. That's 10 players, like you said, like you just said. Like,
no,
so how can Kobe be in the top 10?
How could he not be in the top 10?
Right.
Nigga said, "Oh, how he gonna be in the GOAT conversation? He wasn't even the GOAT at his own position." I said, "You ever stop to think that it was two players at the same position that was better than everybody else at every other position?" I said, two things can be true at the same time.
Right.
So he can be that much better. I said, bro, you niggas said Tim Duncan. Now Tim Duncan came out and said Kobe Bryant was better than me. So now y'all gonna refute that when Timmy himself said it was cold? So y'all take Tim Duncan out y'all top 10. You have Shaquille O'Neal himself saying Kobe was better. Take Shaq out your top 10.
Right.
He won just as many championships as Olajuwon without Shaquille O'Neal. And his stats better. Take him out.
And Magic said Kobe the greatest Laker.
Magic tell you himself Kobe the greatest Laker because he three-peated. And I didn't. And guess what? Andy came back and beat a super team Boston team. So he got the Boston kill under his belt. He got everything to check off the greatest Laker ever. He done beat Boston. Got the 5 chips. You feel me? Was third on the scoring list when he retired.
Yeah.
Damn. 17 All-Stars. 12 all defensive teams. 4 All-Star MVPs. 2 Finals MVPs. Regular season MVP. Even though we know he should have 3.
He should have more. Yeah, he should have
He should
more.
have at least 3.
Yeah, because how you gonna be the best player in the league and he not winning? He ain't winning no MVPs. Like,
let me tell you,
it makes sense. You got the whole players. I mean, you could go on YouTube right now. These players were saying Kobe Bryant is the best player in the league.
Think about this, right, bro? Think about this. That year, he averaged 35, 5, and 5. You take him off that Laker team. What does that Laker team do? Them niggas won 8 games that year.
That's a lottery team. Yeah.
So why the fuck he's the most valuable person to his team? Who is right now the most valuable person? Because you could take any other star off their team and they still got a shot. Steve Nash got Amari. Like they all got counterparts. He has no counterpart. So how is he not the most valuable player in the league? And he's getting it done.
Yeah, it makes sense, man.
You niggas don't know. Yeah, I said, man, bro. I said, look up that team he had. Chris Mims, Kwame Brown, Smush Parker.
Yeah.
Brian, I said, look at that fucking team, bro.
In the West, and look, in the West too. At
In
that,
the fucking West. That's how good he
that's
was.
not. Yeah, this is not the East. In the West.
They had already said the nigga in his 2010 year, in those 2 years, I mean, and those them 2 year title runs, he had beat more 50-win teams than anybody ever in NBA history. Just in those 2 years. About 2 minutes. Now, don't think about the Shaq run when he had to beat Sacramento and San Antonio and all of them motherfuckers. Just in those 2 year title runs, he got more 50-win teams sitting on the sideline than anybody else.
Mm-hmm. So you think LeBron? What you think he gonna do? I said I won't be surprised if he leave though, man, and go
I mean,
back to Cleveland. What you think?
nothing that dude do will surprise me. You feel me? But I'm not even gonna hold you. After Anthony Davis left, I'm ready for the LeBron James era to be over, and I'm really more confident with that now because we already got another superstar in hand. You feel me?
Right, right.
We got Luka in hand, so bitch, fuck it. If we got to win 42 games for the next 2 years, for your ass to be gone, and we could really build something proper under this new CBA, I'm with that.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, I'm a Laker. I tell niggas quick, bro, I'm a Laker fan. I'm a
Yeah.
Laker fan, bro.
Man, I just won't be surprised if he trying to, ease
Like,
his way back. Hey, look, ease his way back to the East. You see everybody hurt. You got
no,
Halliburton hurt. You got Dame Lillard and what's his name? Jason Tatum.
now I told people, I said, bro, if Philly healthy this year, I said they coming out the East this year, bro. I said if
Yeah,
Philly's healthy this year, they coming out. I said they're gonna beat the bullshit out of New York.
yeah, yeah,
Because Cat can't fuck with Embiid. And if Embiid just get him 65 games and healthy for the playoffs, the East in trouble.
yeah. That's the only key. If MB can stay healthy, yeah, I can see
If,
it though.
if
You
he
know.
can stay healthy, because I like him and Tyrese Maxey. Take Paul George out the equation.
Mm-hmm.
I like him and Tyrese Maxey better than anybody else in this wide open East with everybody hurt.
Yeah,
I like him and Maxey better than Brunson and Cat. So
yeah,
right now, I think New York the top of the food chain with Allie being hurt and Jason Tatum being hurt and Dame Lillard being hurt, and with Milwaukee, you feel me?
yeah.
New York got to be the top of the food chain in the East. And if you telling
Hold
me,
on, would you still put him over? What about Cleveland? Or you don't believe in him?
I don't believe in Cleveland. They
No.
all right, but they not real. They got to figure it out. They talk about getting rid of Darius Garland, and they
Mm-hmm.
got to figure it out because guess what? They ain't got Spidey Mitchell for one more year.
Yeah.
You
But can
feel?
can you see a scenario that LeBron gonna try to could finish his career in Cleveland?
I,
That's where
I,
he started though. And look, they already pretty good. You see what I'm saying?
I
So
can see it in
eh,
the wide open East. I can see that selfish ass nigga
yeah,
like, yeah.
yeah, send me because look, he can't look, he found out this West is real tough though, man. It's not a game over here though, man. So let me go back to what I'm familiar with. Let me go to this week East.
Check that shit.
You said you would take Michael B. Jordan over that bum. Who y'all talking about? Thought process salute, homie. Taiwan Jefferson salute. Emoji Mister salute. Monalando salute. 90 Boy salute. Antoine salute. Belfast B Mac 10 salute. G Coalition Brothers salute. Peace on earth, goodwill to all salute. It's your boy Trill City. Anything over LeBron. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. And shout out to everybody calling him out on that crap that he on, man. No, for real, that stuff needs to come on out. I don't know what they scared of. They did it to Barry Bonds. They did it to Barry Bonds. And they sport went on just fine. Salute to Ticket TV, man. Been doing this for over 10 years, man. Listen to getting my updates from Ticket TV. Damn thought process. Now that's a deep thought process right there. All right, y'all out. Ain't nobody saying nothing, then I'm gonna be out too. I'm gonna be out. So shout out to my Celtics. I hope they rebuild. I hope they listening to this. I like them trade possibilities of Jaylen Brown for Stephon Castle and some draft capital or something. Or Stephon Castle and Vassell. I really like that deal. Or I like the one in Houston, Jaylen Brown for Cam Whitmore and Jabari Smith. If y'all can do that, Celtics, go ahead and do that. Time to rebuild. The other teams is way too deep for y'all, man. The other teams got like 4-5 wings, man. If y'all struggling with the New York Knicks, y'all know y'all roster need to rebuild, bro. The Knicks got so many wings. OG, Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart. Man, they deep. They deep over there, bro. We need more than what we got. We need to go ahead and rebuild, get a draft pick, get a nice little lottery pick, miss the playoffs this year. We ain't got no chance. It don't make no sense for the Celtics to be trying to make the playoffs, bro. They finna get deleted in the first round, bro. So that's that. And yeah, man. I'm so happy. This was great news that LeBron James is asking for a trade. Man, he need to get up out of LA, bro. That's one of the best things that could ever happen to Jordan coming to the NBC this year, man. But yeah, man. I'm gonna go ahead and ride on out of here because I know it was a nice little empty space in between here. Might not be no replay value at the end of this of me talking right here because I missed a little minute of talking. If anybody else on here, let me know. But I'm gonna be out though. It's your boy Trill City, long time subscriber, Ticket TV. Shout out to my boy King AK-47. Shout out to my boy James. Shout out to Price, my nigga T Price. Shout out to all my guys, man, and everybody in the chat. Yeah, Nigel. Yeah, he definitely G. Yes, he do. Marco Henn. Salute to Marco Henn. Salute to Marco Henn, boy. I'm telling you. A big supporter of this channel, boy. I'm telling you. He done put a bag on the support of this channel. Grown man business. Salute. 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 Love this channel, man. This is a great platform. Chicky would have to let you in. Chicky would have to let you in. I could probably post the link in the chat if I can find it. But Chicky gotta let you in. How you going? Is it medium? Hopefully. Can y'all still hear me? That's the link though, but Chicky gotta let you in to somebody. Yeah, I'm holding down the chat. I got over 200 people in here. Still up in here. Hey, y'all smash that like button for y'all get up out of here. Smash that like button. Hey, Ticket, if you still around, some people trying to get in. James. Wow. I got in late. I gotta rewind this live too. I done missed Ticket Cook about. I'm pretty sure it was about LeBron requesting a trade. So what he gonna do? Is he gonna? Is it a package deal? Him and his son? He must have seen all them fans going in when he opted into that contract. Them fans is pissed. Y'all see the Cash App? Support the channel. Right there on the screen. It's your boy Trill City. Y'all don't be seeing me on the other channel. I don't know how the hell. The other ticket channel, I don't know how the hell my damn account got blocked on there, man. But I know Ticket didn't do it. So, Ticket, if you hear this, please help me restore my channel on the main channel because I haven't been able to talk on there for almost a couple years now. That means people can't even see my comments that would have went viral in the comments. Shout out to Kobe. Yeah, grown man business. Yeah, it's a travesty what they do in the Kobe legacy, my boy. It's a travesty. I got him 2 or 3, and number 3 all time. I can't decide between him and Oscar Robinson. I might go with Kobe because Oscar had to get Kareem to win him a chip. Yeah, I might switch my number 2 and 3 around. Yeah. King J, what's your issue, man? This your boy Trill City, KD Henderson. I don't know what James when he probably had to do something. But yeah, unless you rewind, unless you listening on the playback, rewind or something. Yeah, James and them was cooking. They was cooking. But King J, what's your process, bro? I mean, what's your issue with thought process, bro? Come on, King J, we waiting on you. What's your issue with thought process, bro? Why is you calling him emotional about a man he don't know? The thought process, I think he got up out of here a little second ago. So he can't even defend himself. But I'm pretty sure there's a lot more people that agree with thought process, bro. His about thought process is thought process. So you can go at anybody else that's still here in the chat if you want some smoke, King J. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. 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 Huh? They talking about nothing. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. Man, that boy LeBron, man, I had to tweet that boy Cooper Flag, man, and let him know don't trust LeBron, bro. I do not want to see no media moments of LeBron trying to hug on Cooper Flag and trying to make up some kind of handshake and try to give him some blind ass advice or whatever. I don't want to see none of that. That boy jealous of that man sitting up there talking about he got it easy coming into the league and pointing that shit out that he playing with Kyrie and all of these players and all of that. Man, stop it, man. Man, stop it, man. Your team is the one that made it possible. You trading Anthony Davis is the one that made it possible for this man to go to the Dallas Mavericks, man. You the one did that. So I don't know why you sitting up here mad about being jealous about how he coming into the league. You trying to set a narrative on that boy, man. Because what if he got a chance to win a ring in his second or third season? You want people to remember what you said, that he had help and he came in, you didn't have them opportunities. Man, sit your ass down. LeBron need to sit his ass down. You came in there with Ilgaskis, an all-star, Ricky Davis, a fringe all-star player, averaging nearly 30 points per game. Come on, bro. You had talent around you, bro. Stop it. Stop it, man. Your ass asked for them role players around the Kings and all of that shit. Your ass asked for all them players, bro. Scott Pollard and all of that. You wanted to take pieces from other teams, other playoff teams, the Kings and all of them. And that shit didn't work, bro. So, but don't sit up there and say you didn't play with nobody. You wanted them type of role players, bro. You wanted to get Ricky Davis out of there. You wanted to get people in there that just guard and defend and rebound and shoot threes, man. That's all you wanted them to do, bro. LeBron is the trip, man. Yes, number 2 all-time shooting guard, Kobe Bryant, sure. Yeah, emoji, Mister Facts, bro. What's wrong with the man? Why is you hating on Cooper Flag and Cooper Flag, man, that's crazy, bro. Steve Nash, I can't believe Steve Nash. I actually can't believe Steve Nash. I thought, man, that boy was a terrible coach, and now he's showing why. Steve Nash do not know basketball for real, man. He is a fluke. That dude is a fluke, man. This shit crazy. This man hating on Cooper Flag, but you ain't talking about how your son came into a good situation. Look how your son came into the good situation with his dad, with Anthony Davis, AR-15. Now he got Luca. Now he got all these pieces, bro. That's a good situation. Just like Cooper Flag, boy. So I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Andrew Wiggins almost came to a good situation, but your ass traded him. Your ass traded him for Kevin Love. So what the fuck do that mean? You didn't even want to play with a young player. But all of a sudden that a young player playing with Anthony Davis and Kyrie, now it's an elevated situation. Why you didn't give Wiggins that same opportunity then? That's what I want to know. You replaced Wiggins with a 6-man. J.R. Smith and all of them. You went out and got them on the wing. Amon Shumpert. You went after these players that just basically did one thing, shoot or play defense. You went after these players just to complain about not playing with anybody. This is just crazy. That's just crazy. No, just admit it, yo. It didn't work. And your ass wanted to cheat, just like fuck it. I can't evaluate talent, so let me just get all stars and superstars to play with. I ain't gotta evaluate them. Yeah. Just be real with yourself, LeBron. If it was about winning, I want to know why he can't play for the minimum. You can't complain and not sacrifice. Exactly. Corey Langston, exactly. I made that point as well. Michael Jordan, they try to compare. Michael Jordan wasn't taking no motherfucking max salary. He was taking a fucking vet minimum mid-level exception salary. And he was giving it away to Wes Unseld, I believe, or somebody like that. He was giving $1 million to him, and the rest was going to other players from the past eras that never, you know what I'm saying? So he can't compare himself to Jordan, bro, at 40, man. Jordan didn't take a dime. Jordan didn't take a dime of his salary, and then he didn't even ask for the max, bro. And it wasn't about how much money he was pulling in for the franchise, like LeBron tried to make it out. Oh, well, I'm bringing in this amount of money for the franchise. I deserve the max. Man, just sit your ass down, bro. You're coming over here hijacking this franchise for your own marketing narratives. You try to be the marketing man. This dude is all about marketing. LeBron is one of the best, but he's still not the best marketing basketball player. The best marketing basketball player ever was Jordan. And he didn't have to try to control all of the media. He didn't have to he didn't have to control narratives, bro. Yeah, LeBron traded the whole core of these Lakers, man. Them Lakers, how do we know that the Lakers wouldn't have ended up being like a OKC? Look at OKC. OKC built through the draft. The Lakers was doing the same thing. This man came over there. They got rid of everybody. What draft pick they got left? They would have had Caruso, Ingram, Julius Randle, Josh Hart. Man, come on, man. Zubac. They had Zubac. And come on, man. They could have drafted Tatum. Yeah, that's correct. But still in all, Lonzo Ball and all of them guys, Kuzma and all them guys would have developed into a nice little contender against OKC, a young team competing with OKC, man. And before LeBron came, they was definitely attracting big name stars. They had Kawhi, Paul George, whole bunch of a couple other guys that were thinking about coming to the Lakers before LeBron. LeBron screwed all that up. So I don't want to hear nothing about nothing, bro. This man just destroyed this franchise, bro. That franchise with that young core possibly could have won a championship, bro. For real. Hell yeah, they could have had Tatum. And that's just ridiculous. Kobe wanted Tatum. That's why Lonzo Ball don't. That's why Lonzo Ball be disrespecting Kobe. And it's just ridiculous, man. Y'all weren't doing that while this man was here. Y'all need to get some. Something just ain't right in the media. Why do they feel comfortable? Why do the fans these days make these people feel comfortable so they can say this stuff about Kobe? I don't understand it. Zubac became the number one rim protector. Brandon Ingram, most mid-range made for the season. Josh Hart's most rebounds for a 6'4" small forward. Caruso, two-time champion. Don't forget Kyle Kuzma. Exactly. Exactly. And Julius Randle. Julius Randle been contending on the East and the West, holding his own as a second option. That ain't even it. That ain't even it. Yeah. They ended Dwight Howard's career. And they got people like Christian Wood on the bench. He ain't played in 2 years. I knew that was the biggest mistake of Christian Wood's career, signing with them damn Lakers, bro. Russell Westbrook still doing his thing. D-Lo still doing what he can do. Max Christie still doing what he can do. Scottie Pippen Jr. still doing what he can do. Quincy Olivari not getting a chance to do what he can do. And now when this young rookie they just drafted come in there and do what he do and help the team, they still gonna say we don't have a big man. They disrespect the big man on their roster. I never seen nobody do this. I never seen nobody do this when they got centers. Like you got Jackson Hayes, you got some centers, you got at least one center. But y'all talking about y'all need a big. I never seen this type of disrespect towards a roster, man. I never did. When people say they needed a big, they usually be having some undersized dude playing the center. It's just totally disrespect, bro. Yeah, I mean, yeah. They didn't even want big men because LeBron want to be in the paint. He don't want nobody clogging the paint. That's why he wants stretch bigs. But hey, sir, there's not many stretch bigs that are two-way players, you idiot. So you can't get mad. Like everybody want a two-way stretch big. Detroit want one. They can't get one. They don't got one. Oh well, they got Jalen Duren. You feel me? So I don't understand why why the media and the Lakers control this narrative of, oh, we need some help. We need some help right here. We need this. Well, Detroit needs Detroit need a stretch big. Detroit need, you know what I'm saying? Or other team, everybody got needs, bro. Why is the Lakers' needs more important than everybody else needs? I don't understand it. Everybody else go out there with what they got. Don't nobody, well, they need this and they need this as an excuse. There's no excuses like that, bro. And then they wait till teams get the winning to say they're a loaded roster. Like these people really don't know basketball. These people thought Boston was a deep team. Like these people really do not know basketball. All they know is the overvaluing and the overrated shit. They just know surface stuff, bro. They really don't understand. It's so many other teams out here that got depth, but they're not always championship contenders. But soon as they make a little tweak and then they end up being in a championship like a Pacers, and now you want to say, oh, they got a loaded roster. No, they've been having depth. You guys just didn't know basketball. Y'all didn't promote this stuff. We didn't hear nobody in the media saying the Pacers have a lot of depth. They got enough depth to get to the finals. Nobody said that. That's why these people don't understand, and Celtics fans don't even understand why they should blow up the team, because they overvaluing their players, and sooner or enough it's gonna be too late. Look at the Pistons, for example. Back in the day, overvaluing Rip Hamilton and Tayshaun Prince. And guess when it was time to move them, what they got for Tayshaun Prince? A second round pick, bro. A future second round pick, bro. For Tayshaun Prince, because you had him too long. You're supposed to move him 2 to 3 years before that. So it's no problem for the Boston Celtics to be moving Derek White or Jaylen Brown. Now, of course, they should try to keep him, but at the same time, there's no guarantee that they're gonna be able to complete a roster without moving them two guys that can compete with the how the teams in the East are getting better. I don't see the Celtics beating the Cavs, the Pacers, or at least I don't see them beating the Cavs, the Pacers, or even the Magic without them going in without them making some tweaks to this roster. If they go in there with that same roster, that new Magic team with Desmond Bain, and all of that talent they got on over there in Orlando, all that size they got, Pauls, that's gonna be a problem for the small ball Celtics who are playing Jason Tatum out of position. I never understood why people were saying this team is loaded when Jason Tatum is playing out of position. The lineup, the best lineup for the build around Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown is when you can put Jaylen Brown at the 2 or Tatum at the 2 and Jaylen Brown or Jason Tatum at the 3. And then you build around that. Tatum playing out of position, guarding power forwards and centers it was not going to last this long. It was not going to last long. And if you all go back to all my takes, I've been saying this. Yeah, they got over the hump a couple years ago, but I'm telling you, they overachieved. They overachieved with how the roster is. That small ball shit, and then they only had one game of Kristaps Porzingis. It made a huge difference to their roster because it forced Joe Mazzulla to at least put a big man out there. Before that, they was playing Grant Williams at the 5 and Gershon Labusele and all these 6'5" forwards, bro. They was just overachieving and everybody was just praising us, bro. While everybody else was sneakily getting long, athletic players at the 3, 4, and the 5. You know what I'm saying? And the sooner or later, I knew Boston was gonna run into a buzzsaw, bro. I'm just saying, bro. These people is just not great analysis, and fans of teams just overvalue players. It's just I don't understand it, bro. People really don't know basketball. They just fall in love with players. They don't really understand what's going on, and then they're shocked when the New York Knicks put the Celtics out. And now they want to put it on the Jason Tatum injury. No, they still was gonna lose, bro. They still was gonna lose. It don't matter if Porzingis was healthy, bro. I don't care. I don't care, man. Shit, that's just my take on the Celtics, man. Yeah, that positionless basketball is not consistent winning this basketball. They thought that look at Golden State. I don't see nobody saying for the last 6 years, I'm like, who is Steph Curry playing with, bro? Man, like this dude can't never get a center. Like, man, like y'all ain't gonna never get this man a center. Kevon Looney, 6'8". Like, come on, bro. Oh my goodness, man. I'm just saying that everybody think they can be like Golden State. I'm just saying Golden State ain't had no man. Golden State has limited their success being all about small ball. That's just ridiculousness. They have hindered Steph Curry career, if you ask me. Yeah, Bogut. That was one time, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's like, man, I don't understand it, bro. But when it come to LeBron, they got the whole media. Please just give him a big man and all that. Man, Steph Curry, like, just please give me a Jackson Hayes. Steph Curry, like, please just give me what's the other dude on the bench? Give me a Coloco. Give me a what's dude name, bro? From Dallas, they got. Damn. Just give me a Max Kleber. That's what Steph Curry over there saying. Y'all over there talking about y'all need a big man. They over there like a man, the Warriors like, man, just give us a Christian Wood or something we can put at the 5. That's what the motherfucking Golden State saying, bro. We got Jonathan Kuminga, 6'6", 6'7", playing the center, and before that we had Gary Payton Jr. playing a 6'3" power forward center, bro. Like, stop playing. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, man. Give these big men their jobs back, man. Did y'all see all them big men slipping in the draft, bro? That didn't even make no sense. Ryan Kalkbrenner, forget where you from. Is it Duke or not Duke? One of them big name schools. That boy should have been in the first round. Maxine Arnaud from Stanford, 7'1", can put the ball on the floor, shoot the 3, almost 40%. That man went second round, bro. That man went second round. He was averaging 20-something points per game, 10 rebounds, can shoot the 3, put the ball on the floor, get to the basket. Man, I couldn't believe it. These guys went in the second. Get these mans their job back, bro. I'm tired of seeing people like Jalen Williams playing the 4. Like, what is y'all doing out there? Yes, it looks cute. Yeah, they got it done. But see, everybody don't understand that OKC got other people on the bench that they come in that do got the right size for a power forward or a center. They got players that's Kenrick Williams and Chet Holmgren and Hardenstein. They got players that come in and give you the traditional size. See, these teams around here, they want to. Oh, we just want a Jalen Williams at the 4, and they don't got nobody that's a real 4 coming in or a real 5 right behind them. That's not gonna work, bro. And I'm tired of it. Gary Payton the second. Okay. I ain't know that, bro. Yeah, every season this nigga LeBron get 2 rosters, the one he starts with and the one he trades to get mid-season, because guess what? He needs more help. It's crazy how Red got him silver as the NBA for LeBron. That's correct, bro. That's correct. I just don't understand why he think he need LeBron, because he's a terror. He's not marketing the rest of the players right. Don't you notice that they know they're far behind from promoting the next generation of players, Jason Tatum and Anthony Edwards and all of the other guys. They know they're behind because you can tell how forced it is when they try to push them. It's always forced because they know they're behind. They're trying to catch up because they spent too much time on LeBron, bro. They spent too much time on LeBron. LeBron to finesse these motherfuckers to hijack several eras of basketball. He didn't hijack too many eras, bro. Now he over here trying to hijack Cooper Flag era. He done hijacked Jason Tatum them era, hijacked Anthony Edwards them era, hijacked Cade Cunningham them era. Now he about to hijack Dylan Harper in them era. Now he hijacking Luka legacy. If LeBron play another season with Luka Doncic would never meet the potential that he was gonna meet, bro. Because half of his career gonna be about answering questions about playing with LeBron. It ain't even about him no more. Watch. His fucking career gonna be talking about playing. How was it playing with LeBron? Can you give us a story about LeBron? LeBron just hijacked this man's career. Yes, it's never enough help. You got to get every star on each team to join up. The Justice League wouldn't be help. Wouldn't be enough help. Exactly. If he had Galactus, if he had Doctor, what's the dude name? Doctor Manhattan. LeBron James, Doctor Manhattan, just lost in 5 games. Oh man, we needed Brainiac and Galactus. Man, we only had the Hulk and Iron Man and Spider-Man. That wasn't enough, man. So how was it enough for Indiana Pacers? You see how they do? If you ask anybody before the playoffs, hey man, you got the Pacers going to the finals, look at their roster? Hell no. Hell no, not with that roster. Hell no. As soon as the Pacers get to the finals, oh man, their team is loaded. Oh man, their team is loaded. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This, that, and the third. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. But if the season started and you exchange LeBron James with Tyrese Halliburton and you give him that same squad, they would be like, that's not enough help for LeBron to get to the finals. But since Tyrese Halliburton one game from winning the championship, oh man, if LeBron had a team like the Pacers, you see how they be doing, bro? You see how they do? Rumor is because the NBA GMs won't let LeBron buy a team, he's starting his own league soon and just tanking the NBA on purpose. But these are rumors. We'll see. Yeah. Well, if they got any inkling that he was doing something like that, they need to get his ass up out of here. They need to keep that same energy like they did to Kobe. And he also was helping the Dallas Mavericks. That's why he really upset about that Cooper Flag. If that's true that he wants to hurt the Dallas Mavericks so that the franchise can move to Las Vegas. That's why they got rid of Luka. That was a rumor that they wanted to alienate the fan base so they can move to Las Vegas and LeBron can purchase the franchise. But by them getting Cooper Flag, that hurts their chances of moving right there. So I can see why LeBron want to go in the media and target Cooper Flag right after the draft. Don't put it past LeBron to try to join the Cavs. Then the Cavs just get Lonzo Ball. Yeah, the Cavs. I don't see what trade they can make for LeBron. I don't see what trade they can make for LeBron. They have to give up Jared Allen, Darius Garland. Jared Allen, Darius Garland, some draft capital. You don't know what to do without the ball. Yeah. Yeah. So have y'all seen other people talking about LeBron requesting this trade? Because the first person I seen talking about it was Tiki. There's other people talking about this as well. Because yesterday they was going ham in the media about him opting in. I've never seen the fans get so upset in LA since LeBron got there, since they seen that. Ooh, they true colors coming out now. They starting to see that this man ain't solid. They starting to see that this man ain't solid. Just like Keyshawn Johnson that came out. He said, y'all may be scared to speak on. I ain't scared to speak on this shit. Man. 5 more minutes. I'm gonna get up out of here so we can end at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Get y'all shit off so I can read y'all comments, man. Shout out to Midlife Music. Shout out to the LDBC. Shout out to all the affiliates, Dreamers Pro, Too Raw for TV, Carcino, King AK, King AK, Kwame Brown. Salute to Kwame Brown. Emoji Mr. says every franchise LeBron goes to, he destroys, trades the young core and future picks and young core. Then fails. Then fails them. Then he's up out of there, going to a new franchise. Rich Paul made a statement, or may not have come off as soft launch trade request. Okay, Rich Paul made a statement. It may not have come off as a soft launch trade request. Okay, so it's a soft launch trade request. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But yeah, I can see that because LeBron thinking about his legacy. He know he has the trade clause. Everybody knows he has to accept the trade. So he probably trying to get ahead of it, but not at the same time have it on his legacy that he requested a trade. He also probably don't want it on his legacy that he got traded, but he needs to stop thinking about that and go ahead and move on and let us see the Lakers again. Telling you. I'm gonna leave a comment, man. Y'all subscribe to my channel, man. I'm gonna be putting out some content soon. You know, I'm under this Ticket TV umbrella for 10 years. It hit different. Definitely. I'm putting people on too, so give y'all them wrenches on my channel, man. All my Ticket TV people get wrenches on my channel. You feel me? It hit different. LTTV Combat Sports says, facts, it's time for him to go back to Cleveland and retire. All right. All right. Emoji Missy said, nowadays people don't care about winning. It's about how many points you have. Yeah, stat Padford. Just like Matt Stafford. Stat Padford. Stat Padford. Stat pad. And yeah, man, I'm gonna leave off on that note. It's your boy Trill City, man. Y'all smash the like button for y'all get up out of here, man. Subscribe to my channel if you get a chance. My link in the comments. You can just tap on my picture, go to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Help me get to 30,000 real quick. You feel me? It's your boy Trill City out. Trill City, guess who in the building? New album on all platforms called Dominant Display. Look it up now. Trill City, Dominant Display. And a new single out right now called 06 Jim Jones, 06 Jomo. Look it up, 06 Jomo. Check me out, boy. I'm getting it in. Your boy Trill City. Guess who in the building? CD.